Leisure time. Did you ever stop to think how much leisure time you really have? Some of us put our leisure time to good use. And some of us, Ken Michaels, for example, spend most of our leisure time just moping.
Moping? He thinks I'm moping. Well, who wouldn't mope? There's nothing to do, nobody's around. You know how it is. I went down to the bowling alley, went over to the drugstore. None of the gang was there. All my friends are busy, so what's for me to do?
Do you suppose Ken has more leisure time than his friends do?
Huh? Well, no, I don't have more time. We all spend about the same amount of time in school, and the rest is leisure time. I've got nothing to do but wait for supper. My friends have more things to do. They're lucky.
Ken's pretty lucky, too.
Listen to that. All right, I'll bite. Why am I lucky?
Because you have so much leisure time. Time in which you can do things you enjoy. Time in which you don't have to work.
Like this, huh? Is that good?
Let me show you a few things. Suppose you had lived 100 years ago. What would you have been like? Take a look.
Where? Oh, is that me? Is that what I would have looked like 100 years ago?
Well, perhaps. But now, well, let's look back 100 years again and see someone else.
Who? Hey, that's my dad.
Young man, you get off that bed and get to work. After you clean out the stable, you can build some new steps for the back porch. While I work 72 hours a week, no son of mine is going to loaf.
72 hours?
12 hours a day, 6 days a week. Tomorrow morning, young man, you're going out to get a regular job. You can work too, and earn your keep.
Not so good, Ken? Well, let's try another picture. Say about 50 years ago.
Oh, hello, son. Well, say, I've got some new pictures for the stereoscope. We'll look at them tonight. Don't forget about your chores. Have them all done by the time I'm through work. And keep the wood box full.
Boy, how long will you work, Dad?
Why, 10 hours. 10 hours a day, every day except Sunday.
60 hours a week? Boy.
Well, Ken, let's take a look at your father's time as it really is today.
Hi, Dad. You sure don't work as long hours as they used to.
That's right, Ken. It's a wonderful thing to be able to do so much work in so little time. This 40-hour week suits me fine. And some people even work shorter hours nowadays. But by the way, Ken, how would you like to play a quick round of golf before supper? I think we can work it in. And then later I'd like to shellac that new bookcase I'm making.
Well, Ken?
Yes, Dad does enjoy his leisure time. And to think that a few years ago, people didn't have nearly so much time to themselves.
Yes, we've gained a lot of leisure time in the last century or so. All of us.
Wait a minute. All of us? Mother should hear you say that. She's always complaining that she doesn't have enough time.
Well, let's see about that. Can you picture your mother as she might have been 50 years ago?
I guess so.
My, that's hard work. It takes so much time, too. But that's woman's lot in life. Scrub clothes, carry water, bake bread, feed the chickens, till time to go to bed and then get up again to start all over again.
You see, Ken? Now, how about today?
My, this new washer certainly is a time saver. And I do need some extra time. Now, let's see, I want to do some shopping, but this first.
Wait a minute. This may be easier work, but it still looks like work.
Oh, well, I have to plan the program for the Women's Club next month. That's one of my favorite activities, you know. It does keep me busy, but, well, that's not work.
What do you think, Ken?
Well, Mother does have more leisure time now. But still, she's always busy.
What the hell? Sorry. Where's everything? I don't know where I went. You're gonna have to give me a second. I'm gone. What? I'm gone. Where'd I go? You're gonna have to give me a moment. Every time I launch this game, hold on. Every time I launch this game, I don't get what's happening. You're gonna have to give me a moment. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Go away. Go away. Okay. Well, that just killed all of my momentum. I don't think I had momentum for anything, but if I did, it would have killed it. Like if I had something clever to say, that would have completely destroyed that momentum. It's over. It's fucking Jover. I guess that's what I'll say. Hi. I'm Charis Euphranor. I'm the first and last philosopher. I can't, like, every day, like, do I have to do it, like, every day? I'm like, I have to, like, tell you who I am every day? No, I don't. Fuck that. I don't know why I started doing them again. Well, I started doing them because it's, like, new people would come in. And I was like, oh, I don't want them to be confused. I want them to know that I'm Charis Euphranor, the first and last philosopher VTuber, the last librarian of Alexandria. But then I'm like, what's wrong with them being confused? What's wrong with people being a little confused? You know, why don't we
You have to do it for the rest of your life now.
You know, maybe I just won't do it for the rest of my life. It's like rolling a ball. It's like rolling a boulder up a hill. Like, I don't need this. Like, do I need this? I don't. I don't need this. I don't need this at all. No. You know who I am. And if you don't know who I am, if I just tell you I'm a VTuber...
Every stream you do is a chance for a new viewer to get to hear the intro for the first time.
I mean, that's true, but also, like, why do you need to hear the intro? Like, what's the information in the intro? Okay, what do I tell you? I tell you, hi, I'm Charis Euphranor. So I suppose there's one good tidbit of information there. I do tell you how to pronounce the name.
No, I like the cringy idle introduction. It's VTuber law.
No, but like I only do it because everyone else is doing it. I stopped doing it for a long time, and then I started doing it again only recently because there's like people that's like, who are you? What's your name? How do I say Charis Euphranor? And they have to be like, you say Charis Euphranor. You can say Euphranor if you want, but nobody really wants to, so it's Charis Euphranor. It's branding. It's like idol culture, which is I don't stand to benefit from just, well, I do stand to benefit actually a lot, but like I don't like it. Because it doesn't tell you, okay, like it tells you how to pronounce my name. Okay, that's what it does. I'll tell you I'm the first and last philosopher VTuber. That's like the description on the channel. You can just click on the channel and you'll see that description. You can go on my Twitter, you'll see that description. You go on like anything, you'll see that description. Right? And then it's last librarian of Alexandria. Now that is a little bit more interesting in that it's like that is like a thing that turns the gears. It should. Hopefully you're not listening to that and it's just in one ear, not the other. Hopefully it's like spinning some of your gears. You're in your head, you're like, oh, like Alexandria? Librarian of Alexandria. Library of Alexandria? The one that burned down in a fire? With all the forbidden eldritch knowledge or whatever? He's the last librarian? What does that mean? If you stop the introductions, we'll give you an embarrassing nickname like Jerry. You already, like, 80% of my regulars call me that already. Like, what's there's already, like, the embarrassing nickname factory is working overtime in production. Anyways, like, that's like who but like, you know, that's like a basic, you know, like where you could also see that I'm like, where I'm the last librarian of Alexandria and all my, like, you know, descriptions, except my YouTube one. Actually, I should put that there maybe. And like my banner on my channel. Never got the cherry hype train, you're chairman for me? I don't mind either. I don't mind. You call me whatever you want, I don't care. As long as I know you're referring to me. Like if it's not obvious you're referring to me, then I can't respond to you. So that's a logistical thing. Anyways. Yeah, and I never liked it. I never liked doing the intro. There was not a single, you know what? Fuck it. Let's get, hold on. This goddamn game, man. Where is it? Where's this damn game? Why can't you guys see this damn game? Why can't you guys see it? There we are. Okay. Every time. I do this every time. Okay. As long as that works. As long as that works. This is what it feels like. This is what it feels like every time I have to do my intro. Hi guys, I'm Charis Euphranor. I'm the first and last philosopher VTuber. I'm the last librarian of Alexandria. Fuck off. Just tell me what you're doing. Like, does it matter? Do you need the information? Okay, here's the thing, right? No one has like the proper attention for anything anymore, like just ever, right? So in the limited amount of time I have to immediately get you on board to whatever the fuck I'm doing, you know, which could be pushing a rock up a hill, like I can't just use that time to be like, for nonsensical pleasantries. Maybe they're sensical, but they're nonsensical to you, because as far as you're concerned, there is no meaning behind Last Librarian of Alexandria. I have thought out thousands of Word documents full of lore to make it make sense and have significance and meaning, but as of right now, I don't have anything like, you know, an animation or like an accessible form of media where this lore can be produced for character building, for you to understand the larger scope of the work I'm trying to do as a fucking VTuber. But even if like that existed, the purpose of the introduction is for the new viewer to understand where I'm coming from. And if you did not have any of the prerequisite knowledge, then why the fuck, like, why does it matter? Why am I going like, hey, you know, I am the last librarian of Alexandria? You're like, if you really wanted to look into it, if you would possibly benefit from me saying that, you would have already seen it on like all of my profiles. There was no need for me to restate it. This information is not new. I'm wasting everyone's time. I'm wasting your time. I'm wasting my time. Like, you are wasting my time. I'm like, it's a mutual thing. Like, this whole thing. It's like I'm pushing a rock up a hill. Is this game your version of Silent Hill? You see it in your dreams? Did I see this in my dreams? No.
Hi guy, are we past the ice region? I thought you finished this game. And I would love to listen to your lore for REA for real. It's fun though, to learn about your lore.
Well, you'll get to like learn it in a fun way, either during the anniversary, where we delve into it a little bit, or when I get the budget for like a full like thing, for like a really cool project. But I'm not gonna have that budget yet because, you know, every time I want to do a stream and then I want to play 2 seconds of a clip on YouTube, it just so happens to get immediately content ID'd and then I get banned. Are we past the right ice region? Well, look, this is where we are. We are currently in the we're in the first region. That's where we are. So your question is, are we past the region that we haven't appeared in, that we don't see yet? No, we're not. We're not past that. I thought you finished the game. I've gotten to the top of the mountain. And then, well, you know what happened after I got to the top of the mountain? The ball came down. The ball came down from the mountain. The rock has rolled down the hill. And so here we are pushing it back up again. I don't remember off the top of my head who does their intro every time. I don't think Battle does it, but I do know for a fact Haka does it. Haka definitely does it. A lot of the Hollow people do it. Like they have, like it's like they're contractually obliged to do it. Also, isn't it like really late for you, Fufu? Ah! Ah! Okay. You're gonna be eating, listening. Okay, yeah, that makes sense then. There we are. Does it make it a waste? Nay, it's tradition and aesthetic. Yeah, I don't like the aesthetic. I don't think the aesthetic suits me. I don't think it, like, I think it immediately, you know what I think? I think if I do an introduction, it immediately gives you the wrong impression of who I am. You will think that I'm someone who likes to, who would want to do an introduction. And that's frankly untrue. I hate that shit. I actually reel and recoil from it. So why do I do it? Well, I do it because some people want to, because maybe I tell myself, oh, it's like because some people will join the stream and then they'll want to like know who I am. Bullshit. That's all bullshit. I am trying to justify my learned behavior and actions from people who are more successful than me, and in a simple, crude form of mimicry. I'm not actually doing like whatever is authentic and genuine to myself. That sucks. Like I wasn't like, I'm gonna like, you know when I was like, I'm gonna do an introduction. You know when I did that? My debut stream. And then after that I was like, you know what, fuck that. You already know me. And if you don't know me, please refer to the lecture 01, where I tell you all about myself. At least everything you need to know at the moment, because I would like to withhold some information from my personal and private life. Say the world's just keeping me awake. I mean, I feel that, yeah. I mean, like, what? Like, what even? Overthinking VTuber introductions, sucking all the fun and joy and whimsy out of the concept. The problem is I feel no joy and whimsy. That's the problem. The problem isn't that they have no joy and whimsy. The problem is like, I don't feel whimsical, I feel pain.
Actually, I want to ask, how do you keep your passion for this alive? You keep on innovating and trying to bring new concepts to your channel? How does he do it?
I thought you were I can't tell if it's like a meta, like a meta joke, or you're being really sincere and nice and I'm just being awful. But I'm gonna take it as the meta joke first, and then I'm gonna respond to it as a sincere like thought. Okay, so as a meta joke +2. That's funny because the past 4 stream I played, because at the beginning of this week I played this game. I played it. I did this every day. I beat the game. I played Getting Over It. I got mad at getting over it. I fucking quit the game and played Hades 2 instead on stream. And then I went back to pushing this rock up the hill. And you're like, how do you keep innovating and doing new things? Which is really funny. But I think you are talking about the wider shit I've been doing, which, you know, I do take as a valid compliment that I keep trying to do things that are new. That is true. And if so, that is a very sincere comment, and I want to thank you for appreciating what I do because I do it largely for myself, but I want to hope that like someone gets joy, like at least one other person is like, yeah, okay, like I can see that he's trying something a little different this week. Like, and if it's bad, we'll know it's bad. But if it's like League of Legends every day, then, you know, you're never gonna see what's out there, right? Thought Parrot was 10%. Parrot is 10%. Yeah, Parrot is the odds are 10%. Parrot reads your message. I think I know how to make it so that Parrot doesn't double read if it's like your first message, but it also hits the 10%. But like I'll fix that later. But I've because for the past few days I've been thinking about that problem. I've been thinking like, okay, like sometimes there's like a double read on a message. Should I like fix that? It's not an urgent thing that needs fixing, but I was also thinking about how I can fix that. I think now I know how to fix it, but I'm gonna have to go back to the lab again and then like start looking at shit. No, okay. It was genuine. Valentine's concept was fun. Doing feminism streams after 09 was iconic. You have a good intuitive sense for community time and stream planning. I think I have a really good sense for the macro, and I'm just not good enough at the micro. Like, honestly, right? And I'm not like I am critiquing myself here. I think my macro is perfect, and I think my micro needs a lot of work. But that's okay, because if you just do it a lot, you're training your micro, right? The idea is like, I think I have spent so much time like watching and thinking about stuff I'm watching that like I have figured out the macro. I figured out the workflow of the macro of like the what the fuck I'm doing. I know what I can do. I know what people have done that have destroyed and like blown my expectations out of the water, and I'm really good at macro. I'm really good at big ideas because that's like literally my training, right? Like my training is my years of training have been for large ideas. That's like my training. Now my micro needs polishing. My micro is not good enough. I think my micro could be better. But it's not terrible. It's certainly not terrible. It's not nearly as good as my macro. And so like my resolution is like I want to do micro better. Now the silver lining from my micro is I realize my micro's a lot better. And by the way, if you don't understand what the fuck I'm saying, just pretend like the next 2 minutes are like gibberish, because it's pretty much is, right? But like my micro, I realize I'm a lot better with when I'm responding to something or someone externally, rather than trying to push whatever it is myself. So in essence, that's why the Class of 09 streams are so funny, I think. Or like I did them and they were pretty good. And I do think they were pretty good streams. The reason is because I get to play a straight man to someone else's like funny man character, which is, you know, the game itself being so ridiculous. For like comedic value. That is my analysis. That is my own analysis of my own micro. Is micro short form content? I'm lost, please don't. So micro, when I say micro and macro, I mean like the micro and macros of how I approach like doing shit on this channel. The macro is like, what are the big plans? What are the big events, the ideas, like the huge grander ideas, the narratives, the arcs, whatever. That's the macro. That's what I'm good at. The micro is clicking go live and then just yapping. Just yapping for like the next 2 hours. That's the micro. And my micro is not nearly as good as my macro. This is because I have been trained philosophically to think about bigger ideas or abstract concepts much more than like actual like detailed execution. And so my detailed execution is lacking. You said micro 15 times in the last minute.
Macro is the content itself and micro is the execution of said content?
Sort of. I would explain it the way I just did, I guess. Boxing match, you think the boxers need presentation, you think musicians should introduce themselves during the set? No, it's because they're part of the structure of storytelling. Exactly. And my structure of storytelling... And the structure of my storytelling is like... Fuck introductions. I deserve that. I deserve that. I deserved it. I deserved it. It was me. I completely deserved that. I completely deserved that. Oh. Here's my new approach to this. I'm gonna let it roll until it stops. That's how I'm gonna do the rest of the game. I'm not gonna chase it. Or at least I'm gonna like, you know, I'm not gonna do so with urgency. Last stream was really funny because it reminded me of streamers just playing Disco Elysium but got mad at a skill check, so he just played Fortnite the rest of the stream. Oh god. It was like, I want to see this guy do more dumb shit under the pretense of making it a learning experience. That's exactly, I think, like, what made it, like, click. It all clicked. But I can't just keep doing the same thing again. I know better than to just do Glass of 09 streams for the rest of my existence. But, like, at the same time, like, this shit... I don't want to say it's lightning in a bottle, but I do want to say it's, like... No one has thought about... the state of my channel more than me by far, right? Like that makes sense, doesn't it? And one of the things I always have to think about is like everything I do, like ironically, I'll say I will forever be known as the Class of 09 VTuber, but like unironically, everything I do has to be compared to it. There's no other, like everything I have done and will continue to do will always be held to that until I exceed it, and then I do something even better. And then when that happens, everything I do then will have to be compared to that. And this is not like, I'm not saying it should be done. Like, I'm not saying I should compare everything I do to like what was probably the most successful thing I've done. But what I am saying is whatever I do will be compared. And if someone's gonna do that comparison, it should be me. I should be the one doing the comparison. I should be the one introspecting and thinking about it. So I've thought a lot about it. Subscribe because he kind of looks like a penguin. Well, thank you. Thank you. I'm surprised that NSO stream didn't pop off though. Your lengthy advice instead of giving her something to copy made me cry laughing. I do think the latter half of it devolved too much into like suffering. There's like a fine line between it has to be like I'm suffering, but I am like, I need to see it through. Whereas like there were points in NSO where I was like, I don't want to see this through. I don't want to do this anymore. This is too much. This fucking sucks. But also it's like entirely algorithmic, right? I really did think, and like you can probably tell by the way I structured it that like I had a lot riding on the games I played in during Valentine's. You can tell by the beginning and by the end. Like you can tell when I started off with, you know, the borderline pornography dating sims at the beginning to like the
I wonder if there are other flavor of the month games that would vibe well with your comedy / sense of humor.
I don't think there are many, which is why like it's gonna be tough. It's tough. It's gonna be like rolling a rock up a hill, isn't it?
At Tiradido, yeah, actually fair point.
I did think I did overestimate how well Needy Streamer and Needy Streamer Overload and Slay the Princess would do. I left them towards the end because I knew they would be the best games I could play, not just because like, you know, the games themselves are good, but because I felt like I had something to say about them. That would have been probably somewhat interesting. But who would have thought that that wasn't it? That wasn't the formula. I needed to capture the formula again for like, you know, how do I get into the algorithm, right? And turns out you actually just have to talk about male loneliness. That's what you have to do. You have to talk about men's issues. That's how you get into the algorithm. And I just didn't know. I was like, oh fuck. I should have known all this time that it was all wasted. I do one stream where I'm like, you know what, men kind of suffer too. It's kind of bad for them. I do it during Women's History Month too, just to like, you know, just to upset all the women in all, like just to upset like 80% of my viewership right now. Or not right now anymore. I think we're actually back on like, so we were back on 50-50, but then I checked again and then it said 80-20, 80% male. So now I have to be like, women, doesn't it suck when like you get catcalled? By the way, I'm 6-0. Like, you know, I have to do that now until we get to like the 50-50 again. Oh, what a pain. Having to pander to either of you. I can't even pander to the NBs. What the fuck do you say to pander to the NBs? Hey NBs, doesn't it suck when you want to like, what doesn't gender just fucking suck? Like, isn't gender just a stupid fucking concept? Fuck, like, fuck having to think about, you know, which way it is. Which way, Western person, male, female. Doesn't that suck? Can anyone relate? Isn't that terrible? You have to, you know, figure out, do you want to do the boy clothes or the girl clothes? No, I just want to wear fucking clothes. Why do I have to think so? Why does it have to be like, why does it gotta be like male or female clothes? Why do it gotta be like, you know, different sizes? Why gotta be born a certain way and then assigned a certain set of expectations and values because of what the fuck I was born? Fuck that. I want to be my own person. Is that enough? Can I get 1% NVs, please? My YouTube's been like 0% NVs forever. It sucks. I need to appeal to them more. Those are the people I'm neglecting right now. Those are the ones, yeah. It's a terrible Jerry Seinfeld impression. I wasn't trying to, but maybe that just sort of came subconsciously. Big problem is the NSO streams 9 fucking hours. You're completely right, and which is why, like, I understand. A part of me, I'm gimping myself by not editing my own VODs and instead just streaming stuff.
I mean, you are an anime boy, but you don't behave like one.
That's true. I'm a little too real. I think I'm a little too depressing. I'm a little too, like, man, the geopolitical tension in this world really sucks, huh? Like, which is not what you want, like, your Love and Deep Space boyfriend to say. You never want your Love and Deep Space boyfriend to be like, wow, the geopolitical consequences of the actions of certain people are really stressful and terrifying. Hey, let's check out, let me massage your tummy because I heard your period cramps are starting to hurt again, aren't they? You know, like, you don't want that. You just want the second half. You don't want the first half. You want the full escapism. You want the oh, you know, it's like, okay, here's what I would be if I were not the philosopher VTuber. I was just a philosophy VTuber, okay? Hey, welcome back everyone to the Friedrich Nietzsche show. Today we're gonna stare into the abyss and the abyss stares back into us. Ha ha ha. Hey, don't you know, like, when you have to imagine Sisyphus happy. And I'm Sisyphus, you gotta imagine me happy. You gotta be, you have to imagine, Did you know that he also wrote about Franz Kafka? Did you know? Like, you know, like I can't do that. I can't fucking do that. I'm a real fucking person. I'm not like a caricature of your fantasies and escapism, you fucking idiot. Like, I am a real person. And you know what's the worst part? Is like, the whole point of me deciding ultimately to V2 was because I wanted to be that change that I wanted to see. And the fact of the matter is, you can't be the change you want to see, because unless you like, unless you are exceptionally talented and or lucky and or like are able to convince the exceptionally talented and lucky to join you. And the simple fact of the matter is, I'm too prideful to clout chase to get to climb that way to that point. I'm too prideful. That's the honest reason. Okay, really, I am too prideful in my work and in like my abilities to just make a live stream that I'm like, fuck all the Twitter engagement bullshit, fuck all the short farming, fuck like editing videos down to bite-sized chunks so people can like consume it more, like so I could like, you know, fuck having, I don't want to chew your food and then spit it back on the spoon and then do the paper airplane, like, and I do the here comes the airplane. I don't want to do that. Okay, I'm gonna click go live, I'm gonna fucking do the live stream, and then I'm gonna end the live stream. And if it's 9 hours, it's 9 hours. Seems that a lesson 4 have a wider appeal though. Yeah, totally. Because like the moment it's beyond that, it's like you've lost me, right? 3 to 4 hours is the perfect like binge thing that's like, or like I'm putting this up for like an evening. Because you can't finish a 7-hour VOD in one evening. The moment you can't do it in anything in one sitting, it's Jover. Like you can't, it's not marketable anymore. Which is why like I think for the future, I want to make sure all my streams are within like 4 hours. How do I get rid of periods and make sure that all the women in the world face no more suffering? By the way, I'm 6'2" with a perfect credit score. Real. I would want your number. That's like, you know, I would fall for that, which is why like, you know, people are doing it unironically, which is why we get the funny memes of people doing it ironically, right? I feel like if I were a woman, I'd be extra cooked. I feel like if I had to like, you know, be, there's just like, not because, you know, whoever men and women have better, no, it's none of that bullshit, none of that gender war bullshit. I just mean like, I've gotten really good at being a guy. I'm so good at being male that like I can't even imagine being good at being a woman. Like I would have to learn all that shit again. Like, oh my god, fuck. Girls are into male VTubers usually because like they like anime boys. Yeah. I read that. Yeah, I read that again. I read that, but I heard that and then I like responded to it and I'm reading it again and thinking about it again because I'm like reading into old chat logs because I respond to one chat every minute. That's like the speed of my work. But I can't, like, there's a part of me that's like, what if I just sold out? You know, what if I just became like the perfect and that's what happens. That's what happens if I think for 1 second, what if I just sell out? And then the game is like, fuck, what the fuck did you say? It's going back to the beginning. I'm just gonna meet it there. You want Silas to say that, but not everyone wants Silas to say that, okay? If you're a girl, risk it all. Like, you, no. Like, if I were a girl, I would, my VTubing career would be easier, but my life would be harder. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? That should make sense, right? I would, my VTubing would be like, so I would cook so hard if I were like an attractive woman. Can you imagine? Like, can you imagine? But like, I'm not, right? Because I'm like a dude. I'm just a dude. So, but because of that, my life is a little easier. Like, I don't have to deal with a lot of bullshit that I would have to otherwise if I were like, you know. But my career will be better. That's completely facts. My career would 100% be easier. I think my love in Deep Space PF was like, damn, I'm so sorry Trump instated 10% baseline tariffs. That really sucks. Do you want chocolate and heat pads? Maybe they should do that. They should do like a Love in Deep Space, but based. That's what they should do. Honestly, what's stopping someone from doing that actually? Genuinely, right? What is stopping someone from just, like, I've asked this question before. What's stopping someone from just steal everything that Love in Deep Space is doing, the concept of everything, take it, and then just make it like a little gay. Make it just slightly gay. Make it for like a Western audience that's a little bit more receptive to the slightly gay, maybe. Or like, doesn't even have to be for a Western audience slightly receptive to the gay, really. Like just make it so that the people, even the audience that Love in Deep Space was originally supposed to appeal to, which I think is just the Chinese market, right? Like, you know, I'm sure they want the gay too. Like, I'm sure I've seen enough like Dr. Ratio, Aventurine art to know that like the Chinese gacha gamers want to see the gay too. Like I've seen enough of that. I know. So what the hell is stopping them from just doing that? Just take it. Just take the fucking idea. Just do it. Just you know, like you could make so much. There's so much money to be made. Can you imagine? It's like, you know what it is like? It's like if I just, okay. It's like every time I look at my viewerships or like my fucking data, my stats, and then I think to myself like, man, if I just did like 2-3 more streams pandering a certain direction, I'd be so much, like my metrics would go so well, and then I could just collab with people who have a lot of clout, and then that would bring attention to me, and then I can take all the shortcuts and then have a lot of clout, and then immediately I think I have to catch myself in that thinking and go like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the hell? That's not what this is about at all. Life wouldn't be hard because I make she narrative. Nah, this shit would like, there's like the childhood drama like carries through, doesn't it? You know what I mean. It already exists in forms of K-drama and women smut books.
What the fuck is wrong with me? What did I just walk in on?
What's wrong with you? Nothing's wrong with you. I wasn't talking about you, Azure. What was I saying? What was I saying just now? I don't know what you just walked in on. I forgot what I was saying already. It's immediately left my mind. I'm just pushing a rock up the hill. I've completely forgotten. I'm trying to recall now. Okay, I just think, okay, here's the other thing. Now that it's on my head, like this is a thing that's on my head. Hold on. I'm not exactly like the basic woman who's a male VTuber enjoy, and also not at all. Just don't watch. To fulfill a fantasy, I watch them because I'm one of the bros, but also that. It's like, I think that's the appeal of like Hollow Stars, right? That's why I enjoy watching Hollow Stars, is because it's like, I don't feel like I'm being talked to as like a woman who's into them. I feel like if I were a woman to be in, if I were a woman who was into them, I wouldn't want to be talked to like I was a woman who's into them. Do you know what I mean? So now you said based. I don't, that's not what I said. I don't think so. But you know, like that's the same as like, you know, the streamers that farm like GFE and stuff for me, because I'm a straight dude, right? It's like I don't want to, if I found like I don't find women who try to be like appealing if they try too hard. Like if you try too hard, it's like you're not a real person anymore. You're putting on a facade to achieve a goal, and I don't like the sinister outcomes of that goal. Like, you know, I can appreciate that you are probably, you know, a person on your grind or whatever. But that's not what I'm into. The eye candy path calls him like the Green Goblin Mask. You're exactly right. Because it's like, there's a part of me that's like, our team, the resident biggest Fujoshi I know in my life, who's currently, our team doesn't have time to watch these streams, so I can expose our team. Our team's like the biggest Fujoshi I know in my life right now. To the point of like, I think her most recent obsession is like the two boys, the two like guys in Evangelion or something. And she's got like Ita bags full of like stuff. I don't know. I didn't watch Eva, so I don't know, right? Like, but like, you know, I have like, our team has, through the power of her incredible Fujoshi instinct, created this model for me. And it's like, I have decided to use it to be cynical and snarky and complain and rant about stuff and just be like relatively abrasive and not at all comforting. Like I'm not like the fantasy male VTuber model, or like my model is, and I feel like there's a sort of deception to that because I'm not that at all. And there's always the Green Goblin Mask part of me that's like, what if I just pretended like I was at least a little gay? Wouldn't that do like a lot of good for my numbers? It would, wouldn't it? What if I just was like, oh, I don't know, I could be bi. Like, what if I just said that? Wouldn't that do so well for my viewership? It is the Green Goblin Mask every day. Say that, but during a membership, came in after a date, and Haka went, "You're cheating on me." Yeah, but Haka's like, "Oh, I didn't think that would." Oh fuck. But Haka has like no filters. Haka says like, Haka does not mean anything. Like, Haka doesn't say anything. Like, he doesn't give any thought to like 90% of what is coming out of his mouth, which goes for most of the Stars EN as well. Like, I don't think they mean it. They're just saying shit to be funny, and they are funny. That's hilarious. Like, that is fucking hilarious. Oh, we're going back to the beginning. Okay. You decided pretty twink want to be evil. I don't know what like it is. I just looked at it and I was like, yeah, that makes sense to me. Okay, our team, you get to go ahead. That seems good. When I get some models that come in and then you open your mouth and you're a sopping wet cat with a last sweet degree. It's like I have to come to terms with the fact that I was born with contradicting attributes and none of them lend well to. It's kind of like, you know how when you're like rolling a D&D character sheet and you have, you know, you're rolling the numbers and you I don't know how you do it, but like the way I do it is like you roll 6 numbers or something and then you're free to assign the numbers wherever to whatever, right? So you roll 6 sets of numbers, and then you assign those numbers according to, like, if you're a mage, you want to put stuff in your intelligence, or if you're a wizard, sorry. If you're a warlock, you want to put your stats into charisma. If you're like a fighter, you want strength to be your higher stat. I just feel like I was like born with mixed stats that do not min-max and optimize what I'm good at, and it's unfortunate. Either that, or I'm just... Okay, okay, here's what I'll say. Either this never works, or this is gonna work the greatest way it could ever. Like, this is the greatest thing ever. It's either this is terrible or it's the greatest thing ever. I'm being nonsensical and manic again. I know this. I can hear myself going off the rails. So I'm gonna try to stop myself before it's too late. Honestly, if you're just like, I rolled a 12 and everything, above average and everything, but it's just a +1. That's good, right? That's like a lot better than people who roll like a 10 on everything, right? Put everything into int and none into wisdom or charisma, but I have a +5 modifier to charisma anyways. Well, that checks out. That's something to work with. Like, I feel like my stats are not optimized, or maybe they are super optimized. It's just I don't realize what class I'm playing yet. Maybe there's that. I don't know. Anyways, like, I just feel like I just feel like if I really wanted to e-boy and it didn't make me want to kill myself, I would do it, and it would be like, it'd be so easy. It's so easy to say the right things. It's so, like, lying is so easy. Lying, gaslighting, manipulating people, it's the easiest shit in the world. It's so good and it's so rewarding. It's so nice. Like, you can just say the perfect things that someone wants to hear. Like, it would maybe take you like a year or two to learn what people want to hear, but then you learn it, and then that's a skill for life. You can gaslight people, you can gatekeep them, you can like girl boss them, you can manipulate, mansplain, and then
gaslit us into being like, I didn't stream on April 1st. What are you talking about?
That's for next year. Don't worry. We've got more. I'm not gonna lie. I've got 3 years worth of April Fool's plans that I just keep thinking of that are due to budgetary constraints not here yet, or just the fact that I'm doing this, that I can't do the other ones. But then I gotta fill the void in between. Like, I can't just save all the funny concepts I have for April Fools, man. Should have e-boyed for April Fools. I would not have been able to live with myself, though. Okay, here's the scenario. Here's like the outcome, right? Let's say I commit to the bit and I e-boy for like April Fools. Either no one gives a shit and my self-esteem is crushed. It's ruined. Like, there's no recovering. There's no recovering from the fact that I tried to e-boy and no one cared. That sucks. The only thing cringier than an e-boy or an e-girl is an e-boy or e-girl or e-NB. I don't think there are any e non-binaries, sorry. I just don't think I've ever seen one yet, but if you happen to find one, let me know. But like, you know, I think the only thing cringier than e-boy and e-girl is an e-boy and e-girl who's like not successful. Like an unsuccessful, like that shit is just uncomfortable to witness, right? Like, and I'm not saying these people are less valuable, blah blah blah. I have to, you know, go on this every time I say something is, you know, every time I portray something in a less than positive light, I have to go give the prerequisite that I think people are valuable, and I don't think anyone should be demonized and hunted down and like ridiculed just for their lifestyle choices. But maybe you can offer meaningful criticisms if you value them and like try to treat them as a human being with agency and direction. But you know, like, it's cringy enough if you're good. It's even cringier if you're bad. So either I do that and then it doesn't pay off, and then I'm ruined for life. I am ruined. I will never recover from this. Like, it's never gonna go well again for the rest of my life. Even if things start going well, I'll think about that one time I tried to e-boy on stream. Yeah, it was as ironically for a joke, but like, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. The context of it being a joke doesn't matter. And if it is successful, now I have to be like, oh great, I gotta do this now. And in not doing so, I'm actively sabotaging my shot for like mobility in this creative space. Because yeah, I can do this until I get a certain amount of like attention, and then I can just peddle my philosophy or whatever. Kind of like how Andrew Tate says, like, you know, obscene, like insane shit that is also kind of funny, so people will talk about it on social media, and then he'll just have the reels where he talks about one or two things that are like, you know, reasonable, sensible, but also very shallow opinions. Like, sometimes men are lonely, you know, like he'll say shit like that, and then men will be like, oh well, yeah, maybe he is spitting. I could have just done that. I could have rode that wave. So either way, right? Even as a joke, I could never do it. That's why I could never e-boy. exactly the worst thing. Well, I don't know if that's the exact thing I'm thinking, but yeah, it's kind of like the worst. The only thing more embarrassing than being a clown is being an unfunny clown. Isn't Finster technically an E person? Don't feel comfortable using the other word. Yeah, I think so. I think Finster. I think he has been able to like. I don't think Finster is like. I don't know what Finster's deal is. Because Finster. He still sees himself as a guy, right? Isn't that like the thing? But he's like just so good at being an e-girl. Like he just out e-girled every single other e-girl collectively or something. I don't know. Or is this like a case of like a trans identity I'm misunderstanding? I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't follow Finster. I don't fucking know. Good, then write a paper. I can't justify it. Not like, because frankly speaking, like papers are not as important as my reputation.
Is literally on HRT.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I wasn't following Finster. Well, yeah. Finster got the head start on being an e-girl then, I guess. Finster, she got like the head start.
Well, gender fluid if I remember well, but femme presenting.
Okay. I see. I don't know, because I don't follow Finn. I don't know anything about Finster. Beyond like looking at a photo and going like, damn, holy shit, okay. When we talk about how parasocial relationships are bad and you don't have attachment for any of us, we say it in a really hard voice the entire time. No, so that's like that. Okay, I don't mind telling you this. That's a discarded draft for what I want to do for the ASMR stream. That's a discarded draft. I was at some point, it wasn't really a stream more than, I'm never gonna do a stream. I think I'll just do videos, right? Or I'll just do a video eventually. Because I've thought very long and hard about this. It was at some point something I was drafting. And then I just kind of thought, no, but you can just kind of avoid the discomfort by just like not paying attention to the words being said. Or like, you know, ironically, because there's a place for irony, right? Like I understand and I enjoy people who expertly employ irony, but I think for myself, it's kind of like parody. Like how much more parody do we need in the world? Here's like maybe a controversial example, but this is something I was thinking about, right? Like I saw the other day that Jack's Films, because I follow Jack's Films, I didn't really watch a lot of his stuff. I used to watch some of the Yais, but now I'm kind of like, you know, nothing wrong with his content, it's just I don't really watch it anymore. But anyways, like I think Jack's Films, he launched like a channel where he makes like ironic content, where he makes like, you know, slop. He calls it's like slop films, or like Jack Slop or whatever he calls it. And then it's kind of like supposed to poke fun at people who make slop content. And that kind of got me thinking, like, how much parody before it's not that funny, you know? Because I can make something that's like a parody, or something that's supposed to be a joke, or something that's like, it's making fun. Oh, the goal of it is to make fun of another thing. But there's like so much of that. Stop fantasizing about Jack's slop. I'm trying to make a point here. The point I'm trying to make is like how much parody does there need to be in the world? Like I just feel as though I don't want to add another thing that's just like, oh, this is a satire, or this is poking fun of this thing. Like how much more of that type of content do we need in the world before everyone, because isn't it kind of like, it doesn't achieve much, isn't it? It kind of is just a self-congratulatory, because who's gonna watch, what's the type of person that would watch that? The type of person that would watch that isn't someone who's like actually does watch slop content and watches that and go, oh, I realize it's dumb now. No, if you're consuming slop, you're a fucking idiot, and you're not gonna like, oh shit, like you're not gonna go, oh, now I know it's slop content after watching like slop films or whatever. Do any of our stream I commit to the I lied, put your clothes back on, I'm going to exposit about this. I could do that. I think the more I'll give you a little bit of insight, because I think I've pretty much locked in what the direction is for the ASMR project I'm probably eventually going to try to work with. Because the direction I think for the longest time was something like that. Like, oh, why don't I make it subversive? Why don't I make it seem like one thing and then immediately jump scare people with another thing? I could do that. And there were a lot of drafts for like how that subversion could take place. And I've now come to the conclusion that while I enjoy subversion, and I think subversion is like, you know, the way I'm gonna go about this, I think there's more to it than just, oh, you thought it was this, it's actually this now. Like, it's a bait and switch. I think instead of a bait and switch type of subversion, I want to do a you didn't even realize it was subversive until it's been subversed, until you have immersed yourself entirely in the thing I'm trying to immerse you in. Because I don't want to, like, you know, I don't want to do that, nor do I want to do things like your fucking boyfriend falls down a flight of stairs and then hits a car, like ASMR, you know, because that's like subversive too, but that defeats the core spirit of the request. Because I'm sure if I did it, here's the thing, is like, I do recognize that this is something people want, and I'm trying to meet that want without succumbing to what I believe are the personally disagreeable things that are a part of that want. I am not like I want to explore the art form rather than just ridicule it just because the trend of the art form has been, like, you know, mediocrity and harmful, it's not slop, but, you know, like a harmful escapist fantasy, irresponsibly escapist fantasy. Like, I don't want to do that. Jackbot has insightful commentary. It's like it's one of the bots of all time. JJ Jax Films, the other channel name, was a parody of Sniper Wolf. Yeah, it's kind of like, exactly, it's a tired joke. I think it's like, it was funny at first, and then, like, I don't feel like the joke's funny anymore. There's a post by Ethel Kane, who's a singer, talking about something similar, how everything was turned into a joke, how everybody's busy being ironic, sarcastic, and cynical and stuff. Exactly. That's like a common sentiment, I think, in like almost pretty much every industry. Like, it's just, is it like a postmodern thing? Is it a postmodern thing that's like this desire to return to the authentic and genuine again? Because that's what I think, there's a yearning for that now. I think there's a yearning, I think there has been for a little while. There's been a yearning for just authentic, genuine expression, and not just something that's taken the piss out of something else. Like, we as humans, like, we can take a piss out of stuff, but at the end of the day, we like want something that's just straightforward, or not straightforward, but like that's straight up, without the irony and sarcasm and the cynicism and the 10,000 veils of like post-digital age internet humor that we hide our feelings behind because we hate the idea of being vulnerable and real. Because if you're making fun of something, it's easy. But if you're putting yourself out there and you're trying to be real, and if you're cringe, then that's like, that sucks. That feels horrible, right? Or worse, if you're ignored. Again, like, being cringe is the second worst thing that can happen to you. Maybe, debatably, the debatably worst thing is you're just ignored. Like, you put your heart and soul out there in a project that's like, this is gonna change the world, and then nobody fucking cares. Like, that sucks, doesn't it? I mean, even like, okay, yeah, it's that time of the stream where Charis Euphranor mentions Kendrick Lamar again. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. But just give me about like 2 minutes, right? But even in projects where it was garnered to, like, it did come out to roaring success and like critical reception that was extremely positive. Like, for example, the for example, TPAB. There are still frustration. You can still hear the frustrations in the follow-up of Damn, of people who ultimately miss the point, of who are like, oh, this is too, like, it's not a vibe anymore. I just wanted to party to this music. What? And, you know, the frustration of going like, no, you're missing the point of the art. No. And it can happen even for things that are extremely popular and critically received. So if it's something that, if I put something out there that's, you know, that I signed, there's a signature at the bottom that's my soul, and no one cares, that there's no worse feeling. And because I know that, I'm now going to hide behind 10 layers of irony and sarcasm, making fun of things that we all know are bad. Like, we all know this shit is bad and we can make fun of it. Wow, Logan Paul's stupid. Like, there's how many, like, I'm impressed every time someone does a Trump impression. I'm impressed. Like, I'm like, you know, hey, that's like a good, you worked on it's good. But how much more of that can I take, really? How much more late night TV where we make fun of like a president of a country for a dumbass decision as a form of humor can I take before I kind of feel tired of it all and just want to turn it off? Irony, post-irony, meta-irony, irony poisoning. I don't know if that's the word, but irony poisoning is a good way to capture what I'm feeling about it. You got seriously requested because you do have a nice voice as a serious request, not a joking. Yeah, I understand that. Which is why if I did like a joke that's like at your expense, then like I fear not a lot of people would appreciate that humor. Because it's at your expense ultimately. It's, or not your, but like, you know, people's expense who wanted it. And my options are then I can ignore it and just carry on doing whatever the fuck I'm doing, or I can take advantage of this as an opportunity to explore myself and what I can do, and explore like, you know, what are my, you know, what am I comfortable with, what am I like good at, what can I do, what can I make that is different enough from everything else I'm making in order to push myself forward in an interesting way. Which is why I'm like, even though I talk about it like I hate it, and I do, I put a lot of serious consideration into when I do eventually have to fucking do the thing when I get to 1,000 subs. Like, I do eventually have to do it. People are afraid to be genuine. Everyone wants to be nonchalant and make it a problem for everybody. Yeah. Although I do think there's a recent, like, maybe like counterwave, just the beginnings of that in some pop music, of like, it's cool to try again. I hope that becomes the trend we jump onto later. I hope it becomes cool. I hope it becomes cool to like be honest and genuine and try again to do something worthwhile and to put your soul into stuff. Rather than just go like, haha, let's make a fun of this thing that's super easy to make fun of. Anyways, that's like... Hold on. I'm drinking some water. Like the irony Ouroboros, like the parody Ouroboros, I can't I'm not enjoying it anymore, man. Like, it's not good. It kind of sucks. Can you go past this in one cycle? I think you can. Like, I don't want to be nonchalant. I want to be passionate and try. I want to try. And I want to make a thing that I put my soul into, and I sign it off with a signature, and if it's cringe, it's cringe, and I have to accept the consequences of my actions and live with that. I think. But I fear that I am afforded a certain, like, reassurance? I don't rely on external validation enough to be victim of the irony poisoning, but I feel like I'm a very fortunate minority. That's the way I wanted to put it. You want to do something similar to the Bo Burnham special that was made during COVID? Well, not sort of. I do think Bo Burnham's style of humor, and this is not to say that it's bad at all. Like, I loved his Inside special. I loved it. Inside was really, really, really good. But I do think a lot of what Bo does is very much like, hi, I'm a liberal white man doing like progressive or doing comedy that leans progressively. And I'm aware, I'm really self-aware of the fact that I'm like, you know, I'm just another white guy talking about change and positivity in the world. Like, and no matter how like, oh fuck, uh-oh, oh shit, get it out of there, get it out of there. It's over. Ah! Oh well. Ooh, good timing. Whoa, holy shit, great timing. But Bo Burnham's Inside is like, while it's really good, I do think there's a little bit too much of like I'm aware. Understand that I'm self-aware. Look at my self-awareness. A little bit too much of that. Just for my personal taste. Like, it's kind of like it was like a 9 out of 10 dish served to me, and I'm just like, it's a little too salty. But otherwise, it's a fantastic fucking dish. That's how I feel about like Bo Burnham's like Inside. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to, and I definitely fall victim to it. I say I don't want to, but I've been doing it too much still. I need to stop. I need to cut it out of my habit, right? I need to stop going like, I know I'm a male VTuber, please listen, but please listen to me. I have something. I'm aware that I'm a VTuber, and generally we are mindless entertainment and fantastical escapism, but I'm here to I'm trying to speak to your soul, man. I know it's ironic coming from a guy who hides his appearance behind an anime avatar, but you gotta trust me that this is part of the artistic movement, please. Like, you know, like there's only so many times I can say that before it's like, this is not something I should do. I should waste like words on. Ah! Oh, ah! Okay. This is indeed a part of the autistic movement. I don't know if it is, but I know it's like autistic friendly. Ah! Shit, what's going on? Stop moving it. Stop fucking moving it. Okay. Ow. Why am I so stressed out about the rock? I should stop stressing out about the rock. Home to the internet, white woman Instagram was pretty good, but then how the world works was excessive. I don't remember the specific bits, but I think I agree with you. I don't remember entirely all the specific bits, but I think that's the opinion I held as well for like the performance of the special. Like, it was still really good. Just a dash of ham-fisted. Just a dash. Just a little bit of a dash. But then you always have to eternally battle like the, okay, how subtle how much subtlety can you get away with before it's actually just inaccessible to the public, right? Who is ultimately the people consuming this, is like the average person, right? How much do you compromise accessibility with tact, I want to say? I'm not sure if that's the right word. Oh god. Okay. The sock puppet one? Yeah. At some point saying you're a male VTuber don't intend to act that way turns equally irrelevant, like repeating your introduction. Oh yeah, that's exactly, but no, I think my repeating an introduction is I think like unnecessary. But like, and I'm kind of annoyed by it, but it's not that big of a deal. I do think I would get annoyed if I watch someone and I understood their deal, and then every time they do a stream that's like a serious topic, they have to be like, guys, here's something that you're gonna have to get over. The fact that I'm a male VTuber. Like, you know, like I maybe first or second time I'd be like, yeah, okay, like, that makes sense. It's not for me, but you know, it makes sense that there's this sort of approach. But after like 3 or 4 times, I'm like, I'm tired. If I were like, I imagine if I were a regular Charis Euphranor viewer, I would just want to skip that. I would hit the skip button. That's what I would do. Son of a bitch. Like, ow. Oh, it's okay. Anyways, when I say I want to explore the philosophy of VTubing, that's what I mean. I don't mean like I want to talk about Nietzsche or Schopenhauer. Because maybe I'll talk about them, but that's not what I want ultimately. Like, maybe what I want to talk about will involve them, in which case I'll gladly bring them up. But like, you know, I don't want to fucking... I'm not a philosophy VTuber. I'm a philosopher VTuber, just like how Gargura is a shark and not a marine biologist. Every time, stop! Charis, you gotta stop saying you're like Gargura. You're not. You are literally not Gargura. Stop saying it. I can't. You have to understand I can't. This is who I am, truthfully. I looked inwards into my soul. And I looked in there, and then, you know what came out? It was, that's what came out. Anyways, I was thinking about educational VTubers, because I was watching an educational VTuber. Like, or like, rather, a lot of the mutuals I have who are like, you know, similar size, that do like content that I think is like, for lack of a better word, no, I'm not gonna say actually, for content that's like, that I personally like find to be interesting. Most of them are like education. Most of the ones that like that fall into both of those are like educational VTubers. And educational VTubers are super interesting because they are, and I don't mean this like in the gatekeeping sense. I mean this in like a, this is what I understand of them. These VTubers are educators who use a VTuber model. They are an educator first and then an entertainer second or third even. And they have a strong emphasis on the education that they're providing. And honestly, that's fucking sick. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. That's so cool. It's just that I don't... Like, yeah, you know what? It's just that that's not what I want to be. I want to actually do the opposite, where I'm an entertainer first and an educator second. But it's all wrapped in a sort of understanding, a veil of understanding that's like, you understand what I'm saying when I say I'm like, I see myself as an educator first, even though I don't act that way. But that's part of the bit, right? I guess, if that makes sense. And like, I can't do that, or like that does not lend itself to like a template or like, you know, stuff I can do that immediately makes sense. Like, I can't just do a lecture series, because if I just do a lecture series, I'm just an educator, and that's fine, but like, that's not why I decided to VTube. If I wanted to just be an educator, I would have, you know, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be here sitting here talking to you now, would I? Educator rather than edutainer, I guess. No, I just want, you know what I want to be? No, I don't want to be that. I want to be an entertainer with like a doctorate. That's what that's like the vibe. I am purely entertainer. I'm purely an entertainer. But I also have like a doctorate. That's like roughly the idea. I don't actually have a doctorate, nor do I have plans to pursue one in the near future, but that's the vibe, you know what I mean? Light of reason, finding the divine plan after navigating the darkness. No, that's not at all what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like that seems to be the most interesting thing I want to do right now. But anyways, I realize, yeah, that's like the thing. The problem with that is like now
okay,
I can't
Dr.
do
YouTuber.
That's, you know what, that's not what I want either. I don't want to be a doctor. I don't want to be a Dr. K. I don't want to be a Dr. Mike, because they're doing what they're doing and it's fucking cool. Like they're doing great, but I'm not doing what they're doing. They're ultimately educators first, and I'm not, which is to say that I'm never gonna like, I'm doing it not for the lectures, I'm doing it for the fucking like gameplay streams, the gamer streams. But maybe there'll be like a lecture like every month or 2 months. The problem with that is nobody's fucking doing that. And the reason why nobody's doing that is because you are committing career or algorithm suicide, because there are people who only want that one type of thing that you do, and you just have to, and in order to appease that type of algorithm, you have to just do one thing that you're good at and stick to it forever. For example, I need to, in order to appease my algorithm, I need to like talk about Class of '09 and like feminist literature for every stream, or else. Shit. You're gonna kill me, aren't you? Okay, yep. Okay. Oh, I'm a bit tired. Already, huh? We've been an hour. Excuse me. Sorry. It's crazy. Doctor in philosophy. Get a research grant to spend a day with Zizek. I'm not gonna get a doctorate in philosophy. Fuck that. I hate philosophy. Philosophy fucking sucks. I also feel like you kind of have to hate philosophy, or like feel very strongly about certain parts of contemporary philosophy to like as a mark of your completion in your training as a philosopher, is you kind of just have to hate it. No, I could never be Zizek. Zizek is an educator first. So Zizek is like, he's funny as fuck, but he is not an entertainer. He is ultimately an educator who happens to be very entertaining. But also, I guess the other aspect of the issue comes in, or like the other thing I think about. These are just like meditative streams where I'm yapping and talking about how I think about myself, right? If I do like, how do you like educate in philosophy? Right? Like, how do you actually do that? You teach a class, you know, or you sharpen people's debate skills. You like talk about controversial issues and have people discuss and argue amongst each other, and then you grade their reasoning and their logic. No, well, that's one of the ways, that's one of the prerequisite requirements, maybe. But if we only do that to like a learning objective or whatever, then all you're gonna get out of this is you're gonna be like a really good like arguer. You're gonna be a good like sophist. And I don't like sophistry. Sophistry is not interesting to me. Okay, well now then you just teach philosophy. You teach philosophers and what they thought. Well, then I'm not teaching you philosophy. I'm teaching you someone else's philosophy. Because I feel as though the point of educating on a philosophy is not to like tell you what other people, not just to tell you what other people are thinking, because that's what it involves. It will involve telling you what other people are thinking and why these specific people are worth your time to think about and their ideas, because they pave the way forward for conceptualizing certain things. Now, here's the thing is though, or rather now, the most important thing to come out of this though isn't how well you understand someone else's philosophy. It's how well you understand yourself. That's the most important thing to me in a philosophical education, is not that you have to learn about what someone else is. You have to learn about what you think. And that's fucking weird. Like, how do you do that? That's not an objective that can be achieved by like lectures, or just simple lectures at least, or like random YouTube shorts that give you random trivia and facts. Like, did you know Friedrich Nietzsche once like kneeled over when there was a horse that died and then started crying and went like, he's just like me for real, he's just like me for real, like, you know, like that's a funny trivia factoid, but like that's not gonna help you figure out who the fuck you are. So I'm not saying I am, but I'm saying if I were to pursue being an educator in philosophy as a VTuber, I can't do the same shit that like the science VTubers are doing. That's what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is I'm so jealous. That's you know what? That's the core of it. That's the core of it. Not all the bullshit I said earlier. You know what? Here's the core of the message. I am so fucking jealous of like the STEM VTubers, man. It feels like they've got it figured out. It feels like, yeah, they fucking figured it out. This is how you do it. This is how it's done. This is how you make it, like, you know, educational but also easy to digest. They are communicating their field in an extraordinarily professional but also accessible way, and it's really cool to see that this is a new form of education that, amongst all the poisoning of the well that has happened in recent digitization and, like, you know, the evolving of our entertainment and smartphones and technology, that like even amidst all of this there is some good that can come out of it. I'm so fucking jealous. I'm so goddamn jealous whenever I like look at a lot of my mutuals, at least, that are educators, because they're usually like STEM educators, and they've just fucking figured it out. They've got it. Yes, that's a great fucking way to do it. I love this. But then I look at it, I'm like, I can't do that though, because it's not me. Fuck. What do I do then? Oh, what a mess. Oh shit. Are you familiar with the who seasons or effective altruists are? I'm familiar with effective altruism, and my familiarity with it is mainly spiteful, I should say. Maybe not spiteful, but like I look down on it. I really hate effective altruism, because, to me at least, what effective altruism boils down to is, or sorry, not what it boils down to, but what it actually is, like behind the mask, to me, is it's just an excuse, or it's just a way to justify hoarding loads of money in a capitalist society. Like, that's the excuse. It's just, you hide, like, let's take a look and see what's under that mask, you know, like it's like a fucking Scooby-Doo. You open the mat, you of like effective altruism, you unflip the mask, boom, it's Sam Bankman-Fried. That's literally the mask. Like, that is what's behind the mask. Behind the mask of effective altruism lies Sam Bankman fraud, okay? Oh, fuck. Oh, oh, wait, that's good. Charis Euphranor defining traits have always been the same. Burning jealousy and despair at the lack of philosophers in the field. Yeah. Jealousy and despair is like a good way to put it. That's just my life. That's why my streams suck. It's because I'm so miserable all the time. I need to be happier, man. I am like, I've got things to be happy and joyful and excited about, but a lot of them are like, you don't need to know this. Like, you don't need to know who I am and what I do. You don't need to know that shit. Same with despise it, but they keep using philosophy to support their cause. Yeah, it's like, it's just a fucking... It's a lazy justification for unchecked greed. For like the potential false promise of, well, eventually it'll come. It's kind of like, it's look no further than Jeff Bezos announcing that, oh, I will donate 100% of my net wealth, my net worth to charities when I die. Well, okay, first of all, why wait to donate anything then? Why don't you at least donate, I don't know, 50%? Maybe at least 50 is quite a lot, but you know. How much is 5 billion? Like, it can't be that, like, in his net worth, it can't be a lot, right? Didn't the fucking, who was it? Didn't the UN write up, like, a proposal, a budget plan for, like, here's how you spend $5 billion to end world hunger or something? Put him to that. Why wait? Oh, let's just wait till some of the starving children die first, so it's easier to feed all the starving children in the future. Man, I hate when Charis Euphranor gets political. I just want to watch funny talking philosopher VTuber say wacky things like, imagine me happy, I'm pushing rock up a hill. Oh. And then, like, in the same week where he says that, he's, you know, 10,000 Amazon workers are laid off. 6 billion would solve world hunger, and Elon backed out because he wasn't convinced. No, you don't understand. He had to buy Twitter. He had to give everyone their freedom of speech back. Have you seen that? Have you seen that clip? That's like, have you seen that video? That's like someone. There's like a woman, and she was singing like she made like a song that was about how Elon is so great and how he's saved the world and how he's gonna bring us all to Mars or something. I thought that was kind of funny. And, like, you know, of course there's a little bit of despair in that, but you know, what isn't despair? What is not despairing these days? She cares you when pushing a rock, like I clap as I say as I clap my belly like a seal. Wouldn't that be so funny if he was just pushing a rock up a hill? Even after he finished pushing the rock up the hill, he just does it again for no reason? But yeah, like, that's the kind of shit that's like... makes me go like, my work, I've got my work cut out for me. Like, I've got so much to figure out. I can't just be kind of like one of the, you know, groups I follow called V Theorem. Like, I can't just kind of be like them and be cool and talk about science and stuff and then, you know, explain things in a lecture, because it's like, that does not work for philosophy. I'm just giving you philosophical, or not philosophical facts. I'm giving you historical facts pertaining to some people that some people regard as like philosophy, and historical facts are great, but I'm not the historian philosopher VTuber. I'm not the historian VTuber. I'm the fucking philosopher VTuber. Anyways, I said I wanted to not be as depressing. I've apologized for the past like hour maybe, or an hour and a half, where it's a bit negative. Let's be a bit more positive, okay? Let's be a bit more positive today. So today I'll tell you about my day. You know, I'll tell about my fucking day. You start V Humanities? No. Wait, why not? I'm thinking about this. Why not? Because I'm not a philosophy lecturer. I'm like a fucking dude who has a philosophy degree who hates his philosophy degree. I fucking despise my philosophy degree, and yet it was the only way, it was the only path forward I could see. I don't regret it, I hate it. These two concepts are distinct in my head. I do not regret whatever it is I've done. I regret nothing. Everything I've done in my life, I don't regret. But I do hold a lot of envy and vitriol and spite. It's just part of my person. Anyways, sorry. something positive, something positive. I'll tell you about my day. You wanna know how my day began? I'll tell you about my day. I don't normally do this, but like but it was a good day and I'm trying to be positive, so I think I should just talk about my day. Fuck it, like I don't care. You don't need to know the details, but you can know about the day, right? So I went to like, there was like a local like market, like not really market, but like a local like community gathering where fresh vegetables and other things were being sold. But it was an informal kind of like not rock. I read rock from the comment and I just said it. Sorry. It's like it was an informal gathering where people would just hang out from like the community, right? So I attended this. I was sitting around with people of my age group. Yeah, everyone there, every single person, every single one, maybe save for like 2 people who were like 40 something, every single person in that like in that community like gathering was like 60 plus, 70 plus. Finally, I was among my people. I really was. Like, you know, I'm looking at my YouTube demographic. You're all like 20, 30 somethings. You're too young for me. Like, you don't understand the vibe I'm on. I was hanging out with like the other grannies and grandpas. I'm like, yes, finally. I'm in my element. No, I didn't think that. I was like, fuck, what do I say? I can't relate to anyone here. Cause all they talk, we're sitting down and they're just talking about their holidays. They're like showing me photos, like, look, this is when I went to this country this one time, and then we took a picture of a lion, and I was like, oh, that's great. And it's like, here's another picture of us with the crocodile. I'm like, oh wow, that's a mean looking crocodile. Scary, huh? Yeah, it was. Tell you about what happened with the crocodile. We were on like a car, and then the crocodile was there, and then we were supposed to take pictures, but then the tour guide said no. The tour guide said it would cost $20, and then we said, what the fuck? 20? They didn't say what the fuck, but then we said, that's obscene. We're not gonna pay $20 for taking a picture that otherwise should be free. So then we took the picture anyways, and I have to go like, wow, that's crazy, man. Did you finish the milk, by the way? No. I was actually supposed to finish it. I was supposed to bring the glass of milk up or to my room, but I left it in the kitchen, so I actually don't have it with me. I'm just drinking water. But I was supposed to, I think. Anyways, I was actually hanging out with the people my age, which was a nice change of pace. Finally feel like I could connect with people. I could finally be like, yes, my fellow 60-year-olds born in like 1960 something. Yes. Yeah, I want to hear about your granddaughter. Tell me about your granddaughter. Yes, I would like to know. They're going to school. Oh, they're in the 3rd grade. I see. That's cool. Oh, and your son, what does your son do? Oh, he's like an accountant. Wow. Oh, your son's a doctor. Oh, wow. That's accomplished. Wow, that's really nice. You know, like that's where I am in life right now. Okay, I want everyone to know that that's where I am in life. Okay, anyways. That was like an early morning thing, or like somewhat early morning. It was like 10 a.m. That's not that early. And then I was like just gonna go home, but then I got invited by one of my neighbors to like a charity event. Like it was like a social event for like a charity, like as a charity thing. And I was like, they were inviting me to volunteer. They were like, oh, we need more young people. You know, you should be great. And I said, I know I look young, but I'm actually 60. But then she didn't believe it, so I said, all right, well, it doesn't matter. I'll come over and help out with the charity, anyways. Sounds like an acquaintance when I'm talking about my day. That one-sided conversation. Yeah. When you get to a certain age, maybe that's what happens. I don't know. But anyways. So I went to this like charity event to like help. And I was grinding the entire time. I wasn't like sitting down chit-chatting with people too much. I was like on kitchen duty and I was just grinding. I was in the kitchen balancing and juggling, you know, all the plates that needed to go out. People wanted certain drinks. People wanted coffee, they wanted tea, they wanted whatever. And I had to be there to like, you know, figure out. Well, it wasn't just me, obviously. I was just one small part of many, many people there actually that volunteered. But like, all the people who volunteered were also in my demographic. So they're like 60 somethings, which makes me feel a little awkward because I come off as young. I appear young, even though I'm not, right? Anyways, and I was just like helping out, and something that occurred to me because I was all right. Let's see where this goes. But I was, excuse me, I yawned a bit. I don't know if you heard that. You can tell I had a really like long day. What was I saying? Oh yeah. At some point, I remember in this charity event or whatever, I was like fake smiling is what I thought to myself. Cause like, the thing is, I've probably talked about this. I don't really smile that much when I'm in like public. Is it because I default to like being like someone who's kind of sad about things? I don't know. I don't know if that's the reason why. I don't know if it's because I overthink or like I'm a philosophy major or I'm just depressed, but like I look awful when I'm like just by myself. It's not resting bitch face. It's not, I don't have like RBF, because my face is more like distraught and I'm thinking about stuff and I'm like, you know, I've got a furrowed brow, not at anyone or thing specifically externally to me, but rather it seems as though I've furrowed my brow at something internal. Okay, that's the idea. Anyways, but then because it's like, you know, a charity event, you can't go around looking like all doom and gloom. So whenever I passed by anyone, I would like have to fake the biggest smile I could. Like I would just go, yeah, I'm having a great time. Yeah, this is great. I have to like, you know, make sure my eyes don't look dead as well. Gotta do the whole thing where I like masquerade and pretend, right? And then I thought to myself, man, I'm just like Mr. Negative in the Spider-Man games. Has anyone played? Okay, is this lost on anyone? Has anyone played the Spider-Man PS4? Not the second game. I haven't played the second game yet. I'm just talking about the first game. Anyways, there's like what was I gonna say? Sorry, I yawned again, and I just every time I yawn, my brain resets. These are real old man hours. I'm telling you, I'm 60 years old, and none of you believe me. Not even the people at the event believed that I was 60. Anyways, even though like I was just like them, they were just like me. Anyways, I was like, I look insane. It pains me to tell you, I was born in 2005. Can't relate to this game. I'm not saying like you, like to this game. No, Spider-Man PS4 came out like, when did it come out? When the fuck did this game come out? Hold on. Sorry, not PS5. Spider-Man PS4. Like Marvel's Spider-Man is what it's called. 2018.
Oh, sorry, I was born in 2025.
Oh, okay. Well, you would have been -7 years old by then. You have no excuse. Anyways, that's like... So, in part of Marvel Spider-Man, I'm sure everyone knows who Spider-Man and Peter Parker are, but like... Spider, it's a man, a novel concept. So, in Spider-Man, there's a bit where you join, what's his name, Martin Lee, I think, in helping out with the local charity where Aunt May works at. Feast, I think is what it's called. And Lee is like he's like the head of the charity. Oh shit, I keep underestimating the fans. I guess that's why. But he runs the charity and he's super nice to people. He smiles all the time. But then, you know, and this is spoilers for a game that's like 7 years old by now. I can't believe the fucking game is 7 years old. That's insane to me. What? Spider-Man PS4, Marvel Spider-Man is 7 years old? Holy shit. Anyways, in the game, you find out through your sleuthing work and through sus things that happen that he has a double identity, and his double identity is Mr. Negative, who's one of the primary villains. The PS4 says nobody's gonna play the game. It came out on like Steam. You can play it on Steam now. There's a sequel that's on PS5 and it's really good too, I heard. Not as good as the first one, but it's still really good, I heard. But anyways, the first one was incredible. It really made you feel like Spider-Man. The game really makes you feel like Spider-Man, right? Oh my god, is that video 7 years old then from Donkey? This game really makes you feel like Spider-Man? Is that 7 years old? There's no fucking way that's 7 years old. Oh. Oh. Now I'm gonna look up that video. Sorry. What the fuck? I'm on a private tab? I'm on a private tab, right? I go on YouTube because I don't want this on my search history because I never want to leave things in a search history in general, right? And I type in video game donkey Marvel Spider-Man. And then the first thing that showed up was LGBTQ plus quiz. Test now. And then like it's a huge like you can't see this, but like because I'm on like a different like device, but like the thing that showed up was LGBTQ plus quiz, and the thumbnail of that, like it's not a video, it's like a sponsored website or something, but the thumbnail is like the pride flag, I think. Yeah, it's the pride flag. With like an emoji in sunglasses in front, and below the emoji in sunglasses in huge bolded capitalized text, it says gay test. I don't know why that was the first thing that popped up when I looked up Marvel Spider-Man video game donkey. I don't get it, and I don't want to know why that happened. I think. Or actually, no, I do want to know why that happened. I'm curious. I want to know exactly why that happened. Anyways, that video is 6 years old? That video is a fucking toddler. That video is going to school. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, that's exactly what the thumbnail looks like. I don't know why it looks like that. That is fucking insane to me. Anyways, like, what's more insane to me is the fact that that video is 6 years old. Oh shit. Anyways, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so he's Mr. Negative, and at some point you realize, oh, he's not actually just like, he's using the cover of like, oh, an established like independent business owner slash charity like organizer event guy. He's using that as a cover for his like secret evil identity. And then I was like, that's what I look like.
It'd be funny if it redirects to the army website to join.
That'd be very funny, because aren't they doing exactly the opposite? I don't know. Anyways, like they're not hiring. Oh, I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, like I realize I look insane because when I'm not looking at someone directly, and they could be looking at me, I just don't know that. When I'm just kind of hanging around, I'm in like furrowed thought, you know, my eyes are like furrowed, and I'm like, it looks like I'm thinking about stuff, which I am, but also that I look like it, right? And I look like not that I'm upset, but that like clearly there's something going on. And then when it's always this bit, huh? And then when I'm talking to someone, or like when someone makes eye contact with me, I'd smile, like probably unnaturally. Like I'm probably smiling a bit too much. Ah! Anyways, that made me think like I was Martin Lee. Like I was like, they must know by now at this point. Surely they know that I actually am like secretly terrible. Like I'm secretly a horrible person that volunteers at a charity to like cleanse their like sins or whatever, to like wash my moral conscience. That's why I'm here, because otherwise what explains like the drastic shifts every time I need to pay attention to someone? I don't know. That is not normal human behavior, I think. But that made me, but other than that, it was a really good day today. I felt like I was like a contributing human member in society. Like I felt like I was in touch with the world and my community again. It felt like I was a part of something greater than myself. I didn't really feel that. I didn't feel very disenfranchised. I felt valid. I felt helpful. I felt like I was contributing to something that was meaningful, but also needed my contribution. Like I needed to be there, which is great. And what I'm trying to say maybe is that you should think about that. If you have nothing else to do, is you should maybe volunteer at your local charity thing. It feels really good to do it.
They don't know that I have philosophy degree and am a male VTuber.
Dude, I don't even know how I would explain the concept of a VTuber to like any of these other 60-year-olds that I was hanging out with, man. I don't know how they would get it. I don't think they would. I don't think they want to. I think they're gonna chalk it up to like technology evil. And honestly, with every passing day, I'm beginning to agree. I'm beginning to think, yes, technology evil. Let's ban technology. Technology fucking sucks. Holy shit. I remember there was a while back, it was a very long time ago, but I was subject to what was held by the authority figures at the time as a digital detox. And so they were like, no mobile phones, no bullshit, no games, no nothing, unlimited bacon, no games, or no games, but all the games. That's what they said. No. It was no, it was just like, yeah, no phones, no like bullshit. You're not allowed any of your technologies, and you have to like survive in the wilderness for like 3 days, I think was the idea. It was a group of people, it's not just you, obviously. I remember at the time thinking like, this is fucking stupid. Like, if I need to, what if I get lost and I need to look up a map? I need to get my GPS running. Or what if I need to like look something up while I'm talking and I'm telling a joke? Or like, you know, what if I need to research something? Or what if I need to text someone or call them when I want to get them over, like to a different, like to our camping tent instead of the one they're in? Like, you know what, like there's a lot of these things. Or like, what if I want to coordinate a meetup with some people? But then, you know, oh, no phones, no smart technologies, nothing. And I was like, all right, okay, whatever, we'll deal with that, it's fine. And like in hindsight, I'm looking back, I'm like, holy shit, that was so good. That was so, I felt so much like a human being during those few days when we were not allowed any technology. That was so nice. Like, they were completely right about this. They were absolutely right. Fuck having my phone around. Because, oh, well, what if you want to meet with someone? Well, instead of texting them, you have to go like, oh, we've all got a synchronized watch, right? Okay, well, or like, you know, a clock somewhere, or like, you know, by sunset. I never thought I'd do that. I never thought I'd be able to be like, hey everyone, let's meet at sunset here, and then that would work. That's crazy. You ever met up with anyone? Any like multiple people, not just one other person, it's a group of people to coordinate, and you were, instead of like, you know, a time and date by like, you know, military code, you just said, yeah, I'm gonna be here by the sunset. Let's all meet up here and let's do something. Let's go, like, you know, let's stargaze or something like that. And then everyone shows up on time because we all know when sunset is, because instead of looking at our phone for the weather app for when sunset is exactly by the estimated military time, you just look out. You look up. You look up and you look at the sky and it's like, oh, there you go, sunsetting. Let's go over there. Like, that's so crazy. Anyways, I was thinking about like, and that was so good. Like, I never felt so refreshed not having my technologies with me. But then that made me think, like, how or can I survive, or to what extent I'd be okay without my like phone, without my technologies, without my reliance on them. Because I've got my mobile phone, I've got my phone, and I've got my apps, I've got my like GPS, I've got my things on them, and they help a lot. And I'm terrible with directions. I'm really bad at directions, which is why I'm thankful I have my phone with me, so I can pull up a map at any time. But what if, hypothetically, if I lost my phone, would I be a better navigator? Not for like a day or even a week, but like if I didn't have a phone, a smartphone, for like a month, would I be a better navigator? Would I know my streets? Would I be able to figure out where all the things are? Would I be able to tell you? I don't know. I'm not supposed to do this, something wheelbarrows, but I heard tools get in the way of a natural connection, even something like a calendar. I don't know if it like strictly is worse or it gets in the way, but it certainly makes you want to get it in. Sorry, I needed to burp. I know, like, when I mute my microphone, you can hear me mute the microphone, and that is a little distracting maybe, but you're gonna have to deal with that noise. I'm so sorry. I'm hiccuping now. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, okay, we're good here. But it's not even like a natural connection. I don't think if it's I don't want to call it that. It's just like there's a human element. Not in the, oh, we should all abandon clocks and meet up by like the sundial or something. Like, that's not what I'm saying. But the human element isn't, oh, only showed there. I think the human element to me was highlighted in juxtaposition in those situations. Like the phone meetup needed to exist so that the sunset meetup could be so beautiful.
It still blows my mind that my dad drove across the continental US in just 3 days back in the 70s only using old-fashioned unfoldable maps.
3 days? I mean, back in the 70s, I guess you could do it. I was probably like 10.
It still blows my mind that my dad drove across
Okay,
the
don't read it
continental
twice,
US
goddammit,
in just 3
parent.
days back in the 70s
I need
only
a
using
fix, parrot.
old-fashioned unfoldable maps.
I need to fix parrot, man.
Yo.
Ah. Hey, Wandering. Hey, Lucky. Welcome to the stream. I was just talking about it. But yeah, like I was just talking about how it's like we really could live without a lot of technologies that, you know, you couldn't imagine leaving your house without your phone, right? Like you could not imagine leaving your place without your phone. I couldn't. I'm not saying like you as in like, ah, you're weak, I'm a strong Ubermensch philosopher. No. I need my phone or I will get lost 2 streets down where I live. Like if I have dropped, if I had to take an Uber and my Uber dropped me off like 2 streets down where I live instead of where I live, I would have trouble finding my way back. It would be a trek. It would be like, oh, okay, I gotta, is that the, oh, okay, oh, we're back here. Okay. Like that's how I would be. And I guess that got me thinking, like, you know, how much could we live, or how much could I live without my phone? Because I don't know. I like having my phone around. Like, I love playing the games on my phone. I love my apps. I love logging into Clash of Clans and talking to all the other 60-year-olds in my clan that still play the game and asking them how their grandkids are doing. I'm telling you, I'm 60 years old. You guys don't believe me when I say I'm 60. I am 60 years old. A lot of, not all of them. Like I am in multiple social circles where the average age is like 60. Okay, it really is. I'm not lying to you. I'm basically 60. Me when I learn 2 sentences from anime and know how to use chopsticks for sushi. I'm basically Japanese, guys. Nihongo wakarimasu. I'm basically Japanese, guys. Anyways, the phone, it's not like a phone rant. I'm not trying to say like, oh, we've poisoned our minds with our phones. It's just kind of like incredible that we have, like, it wasn't like we were all like, our phones got taken away and we were like crying and struggling and like, no, we can't use our phones anymore. Ah! Like, it wasn't like that. We immediately were able to figure out shit that's like, oh, wow. We were immediately able to adapt to not having a phone or like not having technology around. That was completely feasible. And then just as like, that's the human moment. It wasn't that, oh, phone bad. It was like, if that were taken away, I didn't feel any less managed. Like, I didn't feel any like weakened, I guess maybe. I felt like, yeah, no problem, we could deal with that. we just don't have technology, we'll adapt. We'll think about new ways and ideas to meet up, communicate, to hang out. But the human element is in the, no matter what the form of it is, we still want to meet up, we still want to hang out, we still want to talk, we still want to like do activities together, whatever those activities may be. It could be like, you know, queuing up for a game of fucking Valorant or something. I don't know. I keep bringing up Valorant because of that one clip, you know, the one. But I've never even played Valorant. It just Valorant is like the platonic like current video game. Like this is the current video game. It's like that or League of Legends, okay? But League of Legends I actually do know, so I can't say League of Legends. But I don't know anything about Valorant, so I can say Valorant, right? But like, you know, it doesn't matter what you're doing too, but there's like this innate human desire to connect with people and talk to them and just hang out. That's the human bit. And it's not that, oh, technology is getting in the way. I don't think technology is getting in the way per se. I think technology can help us navigate the barriers that are getting in the way too. But I feel like less and less, and this is just my personal experience, I don't know if you share this, maybe it's because of the digital age and how convenient and easy everything is. Like we can't hang out, or like, you know, the decreasing availability of the third place, the socio-economic impact of the infrastructures of the world adapting and changing to the demands of the people, or the demands of the markets at least. But essentially it being not very human anymore, I guess. TF2 versus Valorant play Eclipse ingrained in subconscious. Yeah, it's exactly that one that it's ingrained in my brain. My mom is 60 and she always complains that the young folks use too much phones and how things were better in the 80s, etc. Yeah, so I don't really believe that. Unlike the other 60-year-olds, I'm not like the other 60-year-olds. I'm not like the other 60-year-olds because I don't think like the phone, I don't really think phone bad. I think phone is a symptom of what's bad. Congrats again. Thank you. It was a little difficult, but we got it. Like I don't think it was phone bad. I think phone is, what is it? Phone is not bad. Phone is the symptom of what's bad. People's reliance on phones. Because here's the thing. I spent the entire day today. I had my phone with me at all times. I was checking on it to make sure, you know, I didn't miss an email or like a phone call or whatever. But I never took it out. Like there were some younger folks that were volunteering as well. And in between like doing stuff like actually, you know, moving chairs around or like, you know, helping out with kitchen duty or just cleaning or like just stacking shelves or whatever together, they're like on their phone texting somebody, like scrolling through a TikTok or two, playing like a game, like opening a card pack in Pokemon TCGP, which by the way I'm at 900 points for and still don't have full art Cynthia, and it pisses me off, but whatever, I'll rant about that another time. But they're always like on their phones, and I don't want to be like the 60-year-old that's like, you're on your phone, so I don't. I'm like, you know, I have my phone too, I just don't pick it up when I've got nothing going on. I'm still surrounded by people who might need my help, or like, you know, I want to be, even if they don't, I'm enjoying the vibe and the atmosphere of the people who are here for the social event, right? Not me, but like, you know, the fucking, like the refugees there, you know, like I'm not gonna disrespect them by being on the screen when just because, you know, I've done my due diligence, okay, I'm going on my phone now. No, I'm like there for the whole thing. I'm 100% attentive. I've got everything locked down, you know? And I really feel strongly about that, and I feel like not enough people feel strongly about that. That are like your age, your guys' age. You fucking kids, you fucking VTuber watchers. Put the phone away. Really? And I don't mean like, you know, like put it away, you fucking, you know, whatever, I'm chastising you. Because they're not like disrespectful. If someone's coming up to talk to them, they're immediately putting it away. There's no like, there's no conflict. There's no like, it's the whole thing is very smooth. It's just like when nothing's going on, you can't you just sit there and kind of just enjoy, like breathe it in, you know, feel the vibe, feel the moment, have it register in your head. That's like, yeah, this is real. Like I'll spend my time in like in school writing a paper or whatever. That's not fucking real. Who's gonna read the paper? One person who hates it so much that they're paid to read it. And then what? And then you get a piece of paper? That's not real. You know what's fucking real? Like volunteering at your local community thing and then not being on your phone. That's fucking real. Talking to the people there, asking them how they are. Getting like putting your back into moving like tables and chairs and shit that the older folks like me, well, I was an older folk, but I could move, right? Like older folks like the other people my age couldn't move, you know? That's real. That's fucking real. Like I'm not saying ban phones. You should have your phones, and it's nice that we have that technology. If anyone shoots you an email or a call or a text or a WhatsApp or fucking like, you get a, God forbid, you get a comment on your YouTube channel on your recent YouTube short, like, God forbid, right? Like. You should be allowed to see that. Yeah, yeah. I'm not saying you shouldn't be allowed to see that. It's just think about why you need. Do you need to see that now? Can this not wait until after the whole? Because when I'm out and I'm not doing anything, or I'm not, you know, trying to walk, I'm not going on a nice walk. I'm really just I'm purely commuting to get shit done. Then, you know, I get the being on the phone. I'm on the phone. If I'm commuting to get shit done, there's nothing enjoyable about the scenery. It's ass. This public transport is ass. These people are sweaty and disgusting and have no sense of like personal space that I'm forced to share this fucking, you know, bus seat with. So I'm gonna be on my phone so I don't have to think about it. I get that. I do that, but like not all the time, man. Not all the time. I actually remember finding an elderly VTuber, like actually in her 80s IRL. For some reason, I can't seem to find her now. Hope she didn't pass. That's
Using
fucking
maps
cool.
and GPS have been a godsend for someone who actively put off learning where north and south are.
What do you mean put off learning north and south? What do you mean learning north and south? What do you mean learning? Like learning left and right? Did you put off learning left and right too? Sorry. Like I make fun of it, but I remember North and South by like a song. I remember in like a cartoon. Oh no! I was for sure I could make it. I was so sure I could make that. Oh well. Back to the beginning. And up again we rise. That's fine. Oh yeah, okay. Using maps and GPS are good. Yeah. Okay. So like I use the phone for map and GPS as well. I'm also terrible at direction. I'm geographically challenged. Like I cannot fucking do anything. I can't go anywhere without my phone. Like if I had to use a traditional map, I could probably figure it out. It would just take me a very long time to figure out. Like it wouldn't be efficient. And frankly speaking, I don't like I'm not. Or rather, I'm guilty of pretty much the same thing. I am hypocritical.
I just move until I get there if I don't have GPS.
That's what I do as well. But like I do have GPS, so I use it.
Learning north and south based on the star constellations and the position of the sun based on the time of dead.
I just learned like north, south, east, and west from. I remember there's this. So okay, is this weird? You have to tell me. You have to be honest. Please be honest if this is weird, because now that I'm thinking about it, it might be weird. But like, Is it weird if I'm thinking like one of my core
it is absolutely
memories?
Weird.
I haven't said it yet. Shut up. Shut up, Parrot. I haven't said it yet. One of the way I remember certain things is by like educational content that was, you know, put to me. But it's not the content itself I remember. I don't remember where the fuck, you know, what the TV show was or the fucking, you know, book or the whatever. But I remember the way it was like the specific, like the tone. So I remember like the way I learned north, east, south, and west in like a clockwise direction. There was a cartoon. I forgot what the fuck the cartoon was, but the cartoon was talking about how like was talking about maps as well. I think it was like a cartoon. Do you remember like there's a cartoon where it's a bunch of eggs, or it's a bunch of those like, what are those called? The Russian like dolls? No, the Russian doll that like hides another Russian doll that hides another Russian doll. That. So they made like a cartoon based on that toy concept. Right is and left is okay. Thank you. Matryoshka? Yeah, so there was like a cartoon made that was inspired by the concept of matryoshkas. But I don't remember what the cartoon's name was. It was an English cartoon. Anyways, like there was like a scene in like one of the episodes. I don't remember what the fuck anything about that other than this little tidbit, right? I don't remember anything else about this show or this cartoon or whatever. I just remember that there was a tidbit where they were saying it or they were singing it. I forget what the cadence was. What exactly it was done with, but I just remember northeast, southwest. I remember northeast, southwest in like a certain tone of like a voice, and then that's how and like 40 years later, that's still like how I remember where east and west are. So I'm not a lot better than you, okay? Like I'm judging you and I'm going like, you fucking stupid idiot. You don't even know where west is. I'm like doing the same thing. I'm not that far ahead of you. Oh shit. Okay. Oh. Okay. Maybe Animaniacs, eggs. I don't know, whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the cartoon was. You don't need to know what it was, okay? That doesn't matter. Anyways, there was a cartoon and they said northeast, southwest in a way that was kind of catchy. And then like since then, whenever I have to like look at a map in my head, I do like northeast, southwest. And I go, oh, west is that way. Okay. I have north internalized, but not the other directions. I'm probably weirder than that was probably the weirder thing to say than what you guys said just now. I'm so sorry. Just pretend like I didn't say that actually. Anyways, that's how I remember a lot of stuff. It's not actually like I don't just remember the content of it. I remember like the way it was done. Like I won't remember just like a fact about the geographies of the earth. Like when I think about earthquakes, right? And like how earthquakes form, I don't actually not only do I don't just remember the concept of like, you know, it's the tectonic shift of the plates or whatever. I'm thinking about like the teacher that like did like a little demonstration with his hands, like a short, like it's kind of like if I put my hands like this and then I move it around, and then so that's like an earthquake. And that's how every time I have to conceptualize how an earthquake works, I think not only of the content that was delivered to me, but also the way that content was delivered. I don't know how else to explain it beyond like that's how my memory works, and maybe that's why I have such a short amount of RAM and such a like or the small amount of RAM and like such a small amount of like hard drive storage. Okay, like I don't remember shit. I don't remember many things. I'm so bad with names. I'll never remember names. Okay, unless you show up in my chat with a name, a user tag, and like an emote, then I'll remember. Because like if you show up with a standard like first name, last name, like give me a list of those, I can't remember that. But if you show up with like a YouTube like gamer tag name, I probably remember. Or like a relatively unique name that's not like a traditional quote unquote name, right? But beyond that, my memory is like terrible. Anyways, that was a bit of a tangent, but maps and GPS. Yeah, I understand needing to use that for like, you know, efficient traveling. But also sometimes I need to confront myself, and this is something I need to work on as well, right? Do I need to get from point A to point B as fast as possible? Why do I need to do that? Why do I need to get from point A to B as fast as possible? Why can't I get there at like a standard regular time? Like, why can't I just wait a little bit? Why can't I just kind of slow down and go like, yeah, I'll take a detour today? You know, like I sometimes I need to confront myself with that too. Just because I can think it and say it a lot and preach it doesn't mean I don't fall victim to, like, you know, the thing I'm preaching against, I guess. GDP ain't gonna raise itself. It's exactly, you know, how else are you supposed to combat the, how else are you supposed to afford the $80 Nintendo Switch 2 games? It helps to get more time to sleep before going to work or school. Oh yeah, it does. So that's why, so that's the answer, right? When I ask the question, you know, what's the hurry? That's the hurry. The hurry is, my fingers kind of hurt. Give me a second. Shit, I'm trying to pause the game. The game was not pausing for me. Can I just rest my fingers for a bit? Okay, let me just stretch my fingers. Oh, it's like the whole I've answered my own question. It's because, you know, we're being forced to move at a speed that's like, that is hurried, right? We're being forced to, we're being chased down this conveyor belt at Mach 10. This rat race, we have to do it. And I'm fortunate enough to sometimes think about that. Because if I were more unfortunate than I am right now, I wouldn't even have the opportunity to reflect on why I need to go fast. Because I still need to go fast, like 80% of the time. But 20% of the time I can kind of like, you know, I can take it slow. I can take it slow. Like, is it, you know, does everything in life have to be business? Can it not be pleasure? Can you not just take simple pleasures and joys in your life? I don't know. But then no, like, I gotta optimize, and I like, you have to understand, I'm not speaking from a third person perspective. I played 10 gacha games. I know what it's like to like have one screen do one thing, have another screen do another thing, have a podcast on another thing, have music playing on the other thing, and then be playing like a game at the same time. Like, I get that. I completely, I get that, and I'm there with you. But I also gotta interrogate it. I also gotta look towards it and critically assess that, like, you know, what the fuck am I doing? What's going on here? Like, why am I like this? Why can't I just be like happy with stuff? Less bus route maps are terrible. Yeah, so like, exactly, right? That shit is convenient, and you want to catch the bus because, you know, if you're gonna miss the bus, like, you can't miss the bus. But we're just being hurried, aren't we? There is a rush. I understand the rush of wanting something and doing something, but like, does there have to be, do we have to be in perpetual rush? That's crazy to me. A little. Forever? Rush forever? Anyways, I'm not trying to say phone bad, okay? Like that's, I'm trying to be like, phone really good, but over reliance on phone is symptom of bad. I was so close, wasn't I? I was like one circle away, I think, and then it got blown off. Ah. I think that's the last one, right? No, there's still more. Don't be addicted to phones. Be addicted to sugar. Don't be addicted to anything. Z? Hello, Nick. What the hell? I got greedy again. I got greedy again. I got greedy again. I shouldn't have been greedy. 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 But it's okay. But I'm okay with that, actually. I'm okay with that. I'm workshopping a few ideas, okay? Work with me here. I would like if people could like give me suggestions or like, you know, some thoughts here. I'm thinking like of doing.
One must imagine Chairman happy.
Yeah, I'm kind of happy. Oh, I'm not happy anymore. I'm not happy anymore. I'm not happy anymore. God, imagine if the whole game was like the ice level. That would just be getting over it. See me, Rom, I missed the last bus on New Year's and had to sleep on a bench till 4, so I vowed never to take for granted phone transit apps. I see. No, I understand, I understand. I get it. Like, I don't want to say I don't get it. Here's something I want to see what your opinion on is, okay? A stream, I don't know if this has ever been done. It might be done. If it has been, please tell me where it's been done so I can reference it, right? And if it's a truly novel idea, I beg of you not to steal it before I can execute it. Because I feel like it'd be pretty good. It would be a pretty easy idea to steal. What if I did a stream where I reacted to TikToks, but or like, you know, or videos, or like, you know, short form content, basically? But I spend a lot of time on each thing. So you know how, you know, people will watch like an Instagram reel or like a TikTok or like a short. For its intended length, you know, like 10 seconds maybe. And then scroll to the next thing, and React content creators will like extend that a little bit, right? They'll react to the 10-second clip with like maybe like a 5-second like laugh and then a remark that's not very witty or impressive. Do you know what I mean? What if I reacted to like a TikTok that's like maybe 20-30 seconds, right? And my reaction was like 10 minutes. And not just for that one TikTok. We're doing like maybe like 10 TikToks a session. And I don't know what to call it yet. Maybe it's like a slow scroll stream. You said it was a novel idea. No, I'm asking if it's been done before, and if so, where. I need to see it. But if it's a novel idea, then that's good. But I don't think it's a novel idea. But I just don't know where it's been done yet. But like, it's just a stream where it's just like you're scrolling through like TikTok or through Instagram Reels. Except I'm like talking about the reel for a very long time. Like really, really long. Like I'll get through 10 TikToks or 10 Reels in like 2 hours. Instead of, you know, if you were scrolling it on your phone by yourself, you get through like 10 Reels in 10 swipes, and it's like what, 5-10 seconds per swipe? 20 maybe? 30? That's like what, 5 minutes? Like, so instead of 5 minutes of like a scrolling, it's like 2 hours of scrolling. But it's not 2 hours of scrolling more like doom scrolling, but 2 hours where like one scroll is like a whole ass like discussion. And like I do it like every week. And I call it like a slow scroll stream. Can I get some opinions on this? Anyone who's live viewing me right now, or perhaps in the VOD? I actually like want to know what you think. How about you get a viewer's TikTok account, you scroll through their feed? I think that's a funny idea, but there's a lot of safety stuff that I don't want to get involved with. Like I feel like that's way too much of an invasion of privacy. I wouldn't do that. What I could do is ask for viewer submitted TikToks. Yes, I could ask you to submit 10 TikToks, and then I could review them or like talk about them. Slowing down is part of the Charis brand. I'd be down. Yeah, like that's the idea, because that's like a type of thing that can be reoccurring content, right? I feel like, and I hope it's like novel. I don't think it is though. It's probably been out there, but I feel like that's really it, because this is repeatable. This is something that, you know, I can do for a lot. I can do many streams of this. This is something that's relatively easy for me to do. And unlike, for example, a pure yap stream. So this is like, there are pure yap streams, right? They used to take the form of actually just me in the chat room talking for like 5 hours. Now they take the form of like me playing Sisyphus, the game of Sisyphus. Because the game of Sisyphus is not about the boulder. It's about me talking for like 5 hours, right? That's ultimately what the stream is. Same with House Flipper. House Flipper is like a stream. And soon too, when I eventually buy the Power Wash Simulator game, you know, that game is going to be that type of stream. Etc., right? So instead of a pure yap stream, it's like I feel like it could be a bit more laser focused, because I'll actually have a topic or like something on hand to discuss, which is, you know, the TikTok, right? Just in web fishing, you guys have brought this up repeatedly. We can, and enough so that, you know what, I have thought about it, and I'm not against it. I'm not against the idea, but I don't have plans for it yet. Okay, I don't have plans for it yet, but I'm not gonna dismiss it. But like, you know what I mean? So we can spend 10 minutes on TikTok scrolling, except the twist is we're not actually scrolling. We're spending 10 minutes on one reel, like on one TikTok. And all we're allowed to do is either rewatch that same TikTok or talk about it, like have a discussion about that TikTok. And we have like a timer set up. That's like, you know, instead of just doom scrolling and like flicking through really quickly, we flick super slowly. That's the idea. We're only allowed one flick every like 10 minutes. And whatever it is, like we need to stick with it. So it could be a bit of like a roulette. It's good, but it has to be curated. I think so we can have both curated and not curated stuff, I think. Oh shit. No! Oh well. Is he gonna go back on the ice and we have to do that again? Well, only one way to find out. I think we can have curated stuff, but also maybe just like after a while of, I think we should start with curated stuff because and we should start with a variety of curated content, and then we slow down into like the $10 per scroll. That was an intentional pause, I promise, and not me forgetting what I was saying in the middle of the thought. We can have like a, okay, we're allowed to use the TikTok or the Instagram reel, but we can scroll once every 5 minutes. Maybe we start at 5 minutes and then gradually we can slow it down to like even 10 minutes. Yes, and create an Excel sheet to rank which one warranted the, maybe not even longest discussion. It could be like longest discussion. It could be longest discussion. It can, and it can also be like funniest TikTok. That's something. Okay, I don't know about you guys, but do you guys get sent like Instagram Reels homework? Do you know what I mean? Because I get sent so much Instagram Reel homework by like friends. Here's what I mean. Hold on, let me check something. Sorry, I was just checking something. God, when they reset the music, it's really annoying. Anyways, like I get sent a lot of IG Reels homework where it's like someone sends me 5 reels in like one evening. I wake up the next day and I go like, what the hell? Okay. He has friends? I have like some friends, yeah. No, I'm asking you don't fucking do that. I hate that shit. Actually, no, I am. I'm asking you to submit it through like a web browser instead of just sending it to me. That's different. Like email me your like reels. Is that old enough for you? Is that 60-year-old enough for you? Email me your Instagram reels instead of just DMing me them. I don't want a DM. I don't want a DM from anyone here. I don't want to hear it. Tweet at me publicly or email me. There's no other way. Or come talk to me in my live chat, you know, that works too. But like I get sent like reels homework all the time and I kind of just don't like it because a lot of times it's just random. It's just shit that's not that funny. So what I've started to do to combat this and also to make it more interesting both for me and honestly the friend, right, in question, the friends in question, is like I don't do it enough, but like I should do it more often really. But I've been starting to do this thing where I rate the reels they send me out of 10. Every single one. Every single reel I'm sent that they want to send me, I go like, okay. Like this was a 6 out of 10 reel. I really liked this bit. I thought the setup of the joke was pretty good. I really liked the way the music was used here for that effect or that sound effect here, but unfortunately I think the execution was a little lacking and the punchline was something I'd seen before in other forms of content, so this feels like a little derivative. 6 out of 10 overall. Like I'll do that, and then like for the 5 reels they send me in one night, I'll send like 5 full reviews. And obviously it takes a lot of work, so like I can't do it a lot, but that's kind of where the beta of this idea, right? Oh, I didn't see that. I didn't see that there. It was right in front of me. I was forgiven. All is forgiven. All is forgiven. Arcade channel Discord dedicated to stream. Yeah, I absolutely could. I could do this. Could be like a thing on Discord. It's totally could. After all, we do have one of those. We do have one of those. Anyways, what do you guys think? Like, cause I feel like that's such a good, like, cause it's about time I had a series. You know what I mean? I've never had a series yet. That's the one thing I'm kind of missing, I think, in my like longevity on this channel is like, there's been consistent, like, you know, themes. There's been consistent ideas thrown around. There's been consistent like uploads or like streams, and scheduling is sometimes consistent. And I play a lot of different games, and I play a different game series, and I play like, you know, playthroughs of those games. But like I I don't have a definitive, like, I do this, like, every week or every other week. The only thing I have is readings. The only thing I have that's close are reading streams. But reading streams are not close at all, actually, because every week or every time I'm reading something that's very different. And not all reading is the same, frankly speaking, right? It's all kind of different. We have a Discord? Yeah, I made it during the... Yeah, exactly. I was made it during the second Sisyphus stream. The Sisyphus streams have been great, by the way. I don't think they've been extraordinary for my like viewership. It's kind of just been standard views as usual. But I've really enjoyed the Sisyphus streams myself. Like, I really liked my Sisyphus streams. I did not like my Getting Over It stream yesterday. I hated that stream. I don't want to... I wish I could delete that stream. I wish I could delete the stream because it wasn't very fun. It wasn't very interesting. It was just me getting mad. And then I just like quit and played a different game, and it wasn't like... I didn't talk about anything fun or interesting. I don't know. Exclamation mark. Discord doesn't work. There's no bot because like this is real. I want to hold off on getting a stream bot as long as possible. I want to hold off on that. I want to... This is the human experience, okay? I want you to be with me on the human experience. I don't want a bot in the way. I know I sound like I'm 60. That's because I'm 60, okay? I sound like I'm 60 years old because I am 60 years old, okay? 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 It's because I actually am 60 years old. And I think technology's cringe. And I don't want the fucking... I don't even want a streamer bot in my stream. If someone's gonna come in and type slurs, I'll ban them myself. I will use my inefficient human labor and ban that person myself, okay?
Hi, chat.
Hi, Zero. Welcome. How you doing? No, I don't do that. Don't answer that question. I never asked. I just, again, I got taken over by like a virus, like a disease. Because I've been watching like other VTuber streams more often recently.
Well, we're banning people.
I got taken over for a second. I was being like courteous for, I was like, I had an empty sort of courtesy. No, I don't care what how your day was. You can say whatever you want, but like, you know, but know that I'm not asking. You can say it, but I'm not asking, okay? Let's make that clear. Day's been awful. Feels bad. Charis would stream direct to VCR. He would. Yes. No, I wouldn't. That would kill my viewership.
VTuber impulse reacts. LOL.
Yeah, like I'm conditioned.
Hi, talks.
I'm conditioned at, not just VTubers, but like streamers in general, who are so nice to their chat. I'm conditioned to be like kind of like them because I'm like, hey, how's everyone doing? How's everyone's day? I'm greeting everyone by name. Hi, Zero Striker. Hi, Professor Attacks. Hi, Terra Ditto. Oh, hi, let me... Like, fuck off. I'm not reading your fucking names. I'm not fucking... You know your name. Why do I have to read your name? Oh, well, I want to be seen. You can be seen by typing a comment. I'll read the comment and I'll respond to the comment. Why is there a need to read out your name every time? Fuck. No, it's fine. It's all good. Here said hi. I know. I'm a broken man. You have to understand. My fingers hurt. Hold on, give me a second. I'm pushing this rock up this hill, okay? You gotta understand where I'm coming from. You see, fuck off. I'm not trying to... That's not what I'm here for. That's not what I'm here for. That's not my job here. My job here is to make you realize you're a human being and you need to exert your agency on the world. That's my job. That's my job as a philosopher VTuber. Is to enhance your subjective agency. Take control of your life. Make decisions that like impact yourself and your others around you, but hopefully in a good and better direction. Things are going well for me. I don't know if you were asking, but things are going well for me. I had a really good day. I talked about it just now.
I like that, honestly.
But yeah. Well, thank you. It's good that you like that because that's what you're gonna get. Shows when he gets violent towards that, the game punishes him. That does not happen. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you're saying. I've never been punished. I've never been punished.
Win-win.
But I think you just got 2 in a row messages. I think you got 10% twice in a row. Congratulations. Daniel, because I think you were here early in the stream as well, right? That might have been like a 2 in a row. That's kind of crazy. Anyways, I'll repeat the idea again for maybe people who are starting to join now, because, you know, the Americans are who I'm pandering to. Like, my audience is like 40% Americans, and it's not close. Actually just woke up. Well, shit. Hopefully you're not an American then, or you aren't on the American time zone. But as I was saying, I'm sort of missing like a consistent series that's like not just a game series, but it's something I do on this channel that's like interesting and something I want to do. And so you are American, RIP. All right, my condolences, among other things, but for your sleep schedule, but also my condolences in general, because, you know, you've seen the news, I've seen the news, I know you've seen the news, you know, I know you've seen this news. Yeah. Whoa. But how about we do like it's kind of like when YouTubers do a react thing. So it's kind of like a react series, but the gimmick, or like the thing that makes it different, is instead of, oh, we got the video and then we watch it and then we laugh, haha, and then I say 1 or 2 things and then we move on to the next video, it's like we intentionally drag it out. So maybe like we could even put a timer there where it's like I have to talk about every reel, every like reel or TikTok or whatever, like short form content. This is short form or YouTube short, right? I have to talk about every one of the ones I watch and react to for 10 minutes at least, which 10 minutes doesn't sound that long even, honestly. But that's the idea. The idea is, instead of, you know, feeding into this force that's maybe diminishing our attention spans, why don't we try to work with it anyways, into building a longer attention span and doing something that, you know, the machine and the algorithm does not expect, which is for you to stay on the same short or reel or TikTok for like 10 minutes. Because usually you'd stay on the same thing for 5 seconds or 3. Like, it doesn't take that long for people to swipe away their attention. So why don't we challenge that part of ourselves by not swiping, not just by holding off or swipe, not just for like 5-10 seconds, but like 5-10 minutes. Oh, so what do we do in the meantime? Well, we can rewatch the reel, we can rewatch the content, but more importantly, we can discuss it by thinking about it. Wouldn't that be interesting? Wouldn't that be a really novel way of doing what is essentially react content? I want your input on this. I want the people who've just came in, I want your input on this. This is something I'm seriously considering doing. Because usually I have Yap streams where I just talk, right? It's just 5 hours of talking. It used to be that I would stare at the camera and I'd just start talking and like into like the live chat or whatever in like a chat room. But now it's like Sisyphus streams, or it's like House Flipper streams, right? But I want like a blend of like, and versus gameplay streams where I'm kind of reacting the whole way. And then right at the end, I'll like I'll do like a brief analysis, and like, and I'll give my thoughts on something. So it's like play, react, you know, play, react, and then discuss. So why don't we combine both of, ow, shit, ow, ah! Okay. It'd be fun by having incredibly sad news becoming a reaction. I know, that's what I'm saying. Is like I'm giving into some part of the evil, but there's a purpose to me giving into the evil, right? I'm giving into the evil because I am trying to meaningfully subvert the genre. The genre of react content is this, right? Here's how the genre works, right? you react to the most popular trendy thing, and like you have to react to every popular trendy thing, and you have to exaggerate your emotions and go with the flow and like just assume what the audience wants you, how they want you to react. So if it's like, you know, something that everyone loves, oh, it's the Kendrick Lamar Super Bowl, you gotta, even if you personally don't like it or you don't like some aspects of it, you gotta just be like, wow, it's so awesome, that's so cool, wow, he's such a, Kendrick Lamar is such a genius, wow, he really is like just the mastermind of our generation and such an inspiration to us all. Even if you don't know what the fuck he's talking about at all, you have to say that, right? Because that's what the community, that's what the public perception is, that's what the pulse of reality is, right? We've got a finger on the pulse of reality. But we are challenging that, not in a way that's like making fun of that content, not in a way that's like, oh, it's a parody, you know, I'm making a joke, haha, look at me, I'm dumb and stupid and I make react content. And no, it's like, let's do that, let's do react content, but let's take away everything that makes it fucking toxic and terrible and actually like make it something worthwhile. Let's create meaningful shit out of it. Let's have interesting discussions, you know? Nothing wrong with reacting so long as you're engaging in said content rather than just watching and saying what. Exactly. So my proposition is like, why don't we like, so, and I don't know, I haven't figured out the name. Again, I'm gonna need your guys' help with the naming as well, with like, because I don't know what to name it, because it's got to have a catchy name. It's got to have a catchy name. But it's essentially just we're browsing and reacting to stuff on, and it can be curated, right? So maybe submissions through Discord, through Instagram Reels, through TikToks, through Shorts. The point is they have to be short form content, but in a long form it's reacting to short form content in long form content, in a long form content way, I guess. Like in the average person takes 5 seconds to scroll through each reel. We're gonna take like 10 minutes. We're gonna sit on the same reel for 10 minutes at least. And you know, like all we can do is either choose to replay it or pause it and then talk about it. That's all we can do. And we're intentionally like the goal is you're intentionally working against your like the programming that is the app is doing to you.
React. He will interact.
Like the app is trying to program into you this instinct to just scroll, right? As much as possible to get the next hit of dopamine. We're trying to intentionally like fight against that. You know what I mean? But not in a way that's like torture. Like I don't think it should be torturous. Like it shouldn't just be you're allowed like a certain thing and that's it, no more. Oh, okay, I guess that worked out. But like oh, it turns out that this short or like this
Hearing
one thing
after I just got off TikTok feels directed.
It does, Lucy, it does. I'm looking
Hearing
at you.
After I just got off TikTok feels directed.
Thank you, Pat, for reading it twice. This is directed and aimed directly towards your soul, Lucy. I am staring into your soul right now, and I'm telling you, your brain is being rotted and conditioned, whether you like it or not. And you are being programmed to swipe. But don't you think that'd be kind of a good idea for content? Because it is like React content, but I think it's novel, because I don't think I've seen anyone do something like this.
You're unfortunately right.
I know I am.
I don't know, sometimes I'm hella addicted to TikTok, other times I don't watch a single TikTok in a day.
Yeah, but every time you do watch it, you're being like shot in the vein with dopamine, right? Like, if I ask you, well, Lucy, since you just got off of TikTok, right? If I ask you can you rank the 3 best TikToks you saw? Can you tell me? Can you tell me what were the 3 best ones you saw? Maybe not in order, just like just off the top of your head, like 3 that were really good that you were like, my day got better because I like watched that TikTok or that reel or whatever, or that short. I want to venture a guess and assume that you probably can't. And I want to say that it's not your fault. I want to say that it's not your fault at all. And I'm not trying to, like, you know, make fun of you or something. Because it's like, this is the shit that's happening to everyone, including me. Including me. I don't, like, I know how addictive I can get to it. So that's why I'm so hostile. Like, I'm so hostile towards the idea. Because I'm like, I'll look at myself and I'll be like, what the fuck am I doing? I gotta get off this right now or before it destroys another 4 hours of my life. And I engage with this in a slightly less worse, but still kind of bad. Like, it's a different poison, but like, I'll scroll Reddit. I'll doom scroll Reddit because I'm a fucking stinky Redditor. Okay, you got me there. I'm a stinky Redditor, and like, I'll doom scroll on it and then I'll laugh at 1 or 2 posts, but then I'll forget what I was scrolling right after I close the app. So in order to combat this, because I know I fall victim to this, what I try to do, for example, is I try to like, okay, I can get it through here. I try to upvote a post if I think it's good, and I do a whole evaluation. I think in my head, okay, was this post good? Was it a good contribution to the community? Was the joke funny? Was the setup and punchline novel? And more importantly than that, after every session, I try to pick one, only one though. I try to pick the best thing I saw after every doom scroll session to share to a friend. Like, I'll link it, I'll copy the link and I'll send it to like a friend on Discord or like a friend on IG or whatever. Just to be like, hey, check this out. This is really funny. And this made me think of you. In many ways, that's probably one of the easier methods of, in my opinion, staving off of the brain rot doom scrolling. Is like, when you're scrolling through stuff, make it a habit to try to find one thing that you can send to a friend and accompany it with like a message or something. You don't have to. This part's optional, but you can accompany it with a message that's like, oh, this TikTok made me think about you. This part was really funny, and this reminded me of that one time when we did this. You know, something like that. Oh shit, I dropped my headphones during the train to the platform. I'm so sorry, Zero. Oh shit. Oh man. Rest in peace. My condolences. My condolences. But anyways, yeah, that's the idea. The idea is I am becoming a React streamer. But instead of like the reaction being just, okay, just put whatever is the latest trending slop in front of me, I'll laugh at it for 2 seconds and then I'll like skip to the next thing. It's like I am forced to make conversation. It's almost like a game. It's almost like a party game, right? I'm forced to make conversation with just the content of one reel or one short, and I need to make like a 5-10 minute conversation at least about it. Oh shit, I thought it would go up. I thought it would go up. It wouldn't. It didn't go up. It didn't go up. It didn't go up. Okay. An analytical reaction, but yeah, like the point is like, it's subversive, but in a way that's interesting. It's not just subversive in like a haha, I'm laughing, I'm making fun of React content. Like Jack's Films is really like, he's really right now in the groove of making parody stuff. You know, like when he made that YouTube channel back then that was supposed to be a parody of Sniper Wolf, and he called it like Jack's Films with 3 J's at the front, and then he would like just like make fun of the slop React stream or React tuber template, which, you know, I mean, there's a place for satire, but I'm tired of satire. Like, I'm tired of irony. I'm tired of just cynicism, and I want to like do something that's sort of genuine and authentic. And this is one of my ideas. And one of the reasons why I feel like this would be a meaningful thing to do is because I feel like if I could do this well enough, I could ingrain this practice in you, in other people, so that you can stave off the algorithmic urge to swipe immediately until you get a hit of dopamine, and then inject it towards, like, directly into your veins, and then immediately look for the next hit, you know? Meat Canyon analytical reaction would be fire. We could think about that. I don't know what that is, but we can think about that. And then it can be like viewers submitted TikToks or Reels, or just things to talk about. And that way, here's what's cool about that, is now I can involve you lot in this, where you can be a bit more. And you know what? This word finally came to me. I was searching for this word this entire stream, I think. It's been 3 hours I've been looking for this word. Mindful. Mindfulness, okay? Like, now I can encourage you to be mindful, because now I'm saying, you know, you can submit one thing, like one person's allowed maybe one submission every week to the Discord or whatever the hell, because we have a Discord now, I guess. I've been bullied into like making one. So if I were to use it, I might as well actually make it count, right? But like that way you'll keep in mind that idea. Oh wow, I did not know that was that much momentum. Okay, all right. Okay. Oh, well. Okay. Oh, all right. But in that way, I'm almost like forcing everyone else to engage in this mindfulness with me. This, like, you know, don't doom scroll, but you don't have to just cut it out, because that's hard. Like, that's cutting cold turkey, right? I'm saying the best way to do it, obviously, is to quit cold turkey. Quit the shorts, quit the Instagram reels, quit the TikToks, quit the Twitter videos, memes, quit all of that shit cold turkey. That's the hard thing to do. And I don't think a lot of people are strong enough, me included, again, by the way. I'm part of this. Like, I am part of the problem, too. Quitting cold turkey is really hard. So maybe there can be like an easier way to do that. And this might be one of those ways, you know, that also makes for good content that I can make. That's like, well, now I can make React content. Because that's what it is. It's React content. It's just React. It's just really heavily on the React. Now I just need to figure out a name for it. Because the more I talk about it, the more I really like the idea. I think no one here has expressed their thoughts on this idea other than, yeah, that sounds kind of good. So like, I've talked myself into it. I think it's a good idea, and I think I want to do it. The question is, or rather the most important thing I need to figure out, right, is the exact length of the timers and of the stream overall. How, you know, how consumable it is. I hate that word, but you know, you kind of have to use that word because this is a sort of compromise situation, right? But also what the thumbnail and title are, because I can't think of the thumbnail. I can't think of a title. The thumbnail could just be like, you know, my face and then like the TikTok on it or whatever. TikTok, but I swipe every 10 minutes. How does that work? I'm workshopping ideas here. You guys are gonna have to give me, this is very important in the creative process. You guys need to give me feedback right now, okay? TikTok, but I can only scroll every 10 minutes. Challenge. Gone wrong. Gone sexual. Yes, I know, I'm old. I'm 60 years old. I'm referencing humor that's like extremely dated. Give me a break. I'm from a different generation, okay? Don't lock yourself in time-wise? Oh yeah, like that's just the premise, right? Like if we go overtime, we go overtime. But I want like a minimum time. Because that's what makes it like a challenge, right? I guess is like the angle of it that I'm thinking about it as. Like, is it a challenge angle? You can steal the Wired logo with live VTuber Philosopher reacts to. Ooh, I could do that. No, but I feel like that would be really funny for like one stream, but this has to be like a series I do myself. This can't just be like I'm pretending to be something else. This has to be like, this is my own thing now. This is the thing that will define me. Because I've thought about it for a long time. I've been thinking a lot because, you know, as you push a rock up a hill, you tend to really think about yourself and you tend to introspect about things. I've talked about some of those earlier in the stream. This whole VOD has been me introspecting, by the way. And I wrote down a list of things I was thinking about. We're on item 2. Hold on. I want to just tell you, right? I have a list of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, no. We're on like item 3. I wrote down a list of 6 things I've been thinking about. 3 of them are connected to each other, so they're honestly just one thing. But I wrote down a list because I was just thinking about things, about like, you know, when I was pushing a rock up a hill, I was thinking. Yeah, we're on item 3. It's been 3 hours. I haven't even talked about the gay orange juice. But that's not important right now. Right now we're on the roll. Right now I'm on a roll. Right now I'm thinking about this thing. I really want to do this. Now, holy shit, this sounds like such a good idea. The more I talk about this, the more I try to explain like what the concept is and why I think it could work and like what good it has and why I should do it. I don't know, I'm really convinced. TikTok, but I can only scroll every 10 minutes. I can only swipe every 10 minutes. Is it scroll or swipe? Can any of you TikTokians or whatever you are, can you like tell me what the proper like terminology for this is? What's the word you use? Is it like swipe or scroll? Or is it like tap? Like how do you get to the next thing? You're always on a roll in this game? I am. Like that's part of the... How else can you get the rock up the hill except by rolling it, right? Either one is fine. Okay. Which one? Okay, which one does better for the YouTube analytics? That's my question now. Now that's the thing I gotta think about. TikTok, but I can only scroll. But I'm only allowed to swipe every 10 minutes. That's that's like a mouthful, isn't it? Can I fit the word challenge in there? I want to fit the word challenge in there. I want to put the word challenge in there so badly. So my content creator instincts are like, Charis Euphranor, you have to put the word challenge in this. You have to do it. If there's some element of it that is somewhat challenging, it's a challenge. And if it's a challenge, it will get clicks. You have to do it, Charis. You have to do it. Crush my hands rolling a boulder uphill so I can scroll every 7 minutes. It's funny, but they have to get the reference. It's too much of an inside joke, but it's funny. I'll applaud you for that. I'll plus 2 you on that one. But it can't just be an inside joke. It's got to be like a mass appeal thing. It really has to. Scroll constantly change. I think swipe is when you go to the next one. Okay. And like unironically, I feel like this could actually really help people. Like I do think that. And I'm tired of pretending like I don't. Like I think this is something that, you know, can help someone who's struggling to quit these things cold turkey. It's like it's like I'm profiting off of a vape pen for people who are trying to like quit cigarette smoking. That's what I'm doing, I guess. No, it's not. It's a lot more it's a lot healthier than like a vape pen. Cause like it's actually, I feel like it would be a really healthy use of social media if we were all very mindful about what we consume and just were very patient and like conscious of what we were consuming. Just do it already. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I've talked myself into it. I'm gonna do it. Now I just need to, we're just workshopping a name here. It's like nicotine packs. I guess it kind of is. Yeah. But they know, but like nicotine packs are like, you still kind of eventually, because the idea is like, I feel as though there's an argument to be made that one can consume social media healthily if one were to be more mindful and conscious. I mix those words up a lot. With what you consume, right? It's all bad. No, like what if, I feel like TikTok would be good if, okay, hear me out. What if only they would do that, right? For April Fools or something, for like, but TikTok just did this as a part of their app. Like they made it so that you can't swipe until there's like a 10-minute timer runs out. And like you have to you just have to either rewatch the same thing or just quit the app and you're not allowed to use it for 10 whole minutes. No, I mean the nicotine stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's like the nicotine patch stuff is like, that's all bad. But I'm trying to say like, sorry, I guess I misspoke, right? I'm trying to say that if you sit down and mindfully consume social media content, that can be healthy. Like it's not all bad. Whereas like a nicotine patch is still bad and you eventually want to quit it. I feel like you wouldn't have to quit TikTok if you limited yourself to like 10 TikToks a day or something, and you really sat there and thought about those TikToks and you were super mindful with what you watched, you know? And it's a win because like I get to do React content, because React content is the easiest thing to do ever. It's so nice. And if I can just, and if I find this way to twist this method of React content in a way that's like actually meaningful, you know, maybe that's all I needed for my channel to be meaningful, honestly. Maybe that's all that's needed for this push to mean something. That's enough to fill a man's heart, isn't it? One must imagine Charis Euphranor happy. We're not, why are we talking about nicotine in chat? We're not talking about nicotine. We're talking about like, okay, I have this idea. I've said it again. Casey Neistat bought TikTok or Twitter. Now I'm only allowed 12 scrolls. I'm workshopping a concept, Hannah. I'm trying to workshop like a long-term series of thing I can do, like a content. Because so far I have, my type of content is this. Either I'm doing gameplay, where in which case I'm playing the game, I'm reacting to the game, and then right at the end I do like a long sort of summary or analysis of how I felt about it. You know, I talk extensively about the game and how it made me feel and what it made me think of, etc., etc. It's either that or I have pure yap streams. My pure yap streams are like, you know, I have chat on and it's 5 hours of me just talking. I'm just saying shit. I really am just saying things. That used to take the form of that, like of I'm opening up chat and I'm just saying things. Now it's like Sisyphus streams or like House Flipper streams. Or just, yeah, exactly, just chatting, exactly. So I only have those type of things. I want to do React content. But hear me out. I think there's something meaningful I could do with this. Here's the pitch. Here's the elevator pitch. The elevator pitch is TikTok, but I can only swipe every 10 minutes. That's the elevator pitch, okay? The pitch is like, normally we associate, you know, TikTok or like Instagram. It encompasses Instagram Reels and like whatever the other things are as well. But normally we associate doom scrolling with the whole notion of like, you know, our brain is rotted and we're not paying attention and we're just mindlessly like flip, swipe, going through stuff. But what if we put like a timer on ourselves? What if you get a shitty video? Then you have to talk about that shitty video. That's the thing. What if it's bad? What if it doesn't immediately inject my veins with like, you know, the dopamine hits? Well, then we have to deal with it. We have to patiently wait the next 10 minutes for it. And I was thinking like the first few streams, we can have curated stuff. I'm an idiot. Wait, that's actually fine though. That's the idea. The idea is we're fighting against the instinct that's being brought onto us by technology that you know, because that's what Mr. Talk wants. That's what Mr. TikTok wants. Mr. TikTok wants you to like swipe away immediately if it doesn't interest you, and then like, you know, swipe towards things that immediately give you a dopamine hit. That's the idea, right? So that way it's React content, which is still slop in some sense of the word, right? But it's done in a way that, in my opinion, is kind of like meaningful, because it's a conscious like combating of one's urges, one's like pre-programmed urges of just seeking the dopamine source as fast as possible. Don't do that, you motherfucker. Oh. Okay. Be up for that? Okay. That's what I'm workshopping. I've been workshopping this idea for like the past maybe half an hour, 15 minutes. Wait, it's just stuck there. That's good. Oh, it's right in the middle. Perfect. I'm waiting for that to come down. Okay. And it can be fun because like we can make it like a viewer thing. We can make it so that you can submit stuff on the Discord or something. Like you can put your you can put like a TikTok or an Instagram reel or like a YouTube short submission, but maybe like every person is only allowed one submission. So you have to be, so that can involve you, like the viewer as well, because now you are forced to be mindful in your own scrolling. You have to be like, okay, I want to submit something to Charis Euphranor, but it's got to be like, I can only pick one, so I got to make it count. It's got to be the best one. Which one is it? And that allows you to be more mindful with the stuff you're consuming. And I think that's pretty cool. Don't... Okay. Anyways, this is what we've been talking about the past like 10, 15, 30 minutes. And I think it would really work. Dude, what the hell? I'm trying to get it up the ramp. So many... Exactly. Now you're forced to make a choice. Make it count. But anyways, that's the thing I was thinking about. Well, that's me at the 10 million fireflies in the room. It's a guy screaming at the intro of Fireflies. That's kind of funny. I can see it already. That's kind of funny. You cannot believe you're... Honestly, me when I come home to a wasp on my fucking computer, okay? That's me. That's me. I would freak out if I saw a firefly. Have you seen fireflies? I was on like a... I don't remember when. Hold on, I'm resting my fingers. I don't remember when, but your stream plan for April 20th? No, I don't. I don't know, like, what am I supposed to...
It's just the calm instrumental bit.
Like, am I supposed to... Whoa, oh, that one. The whoa. I forgot how that goes, but yeah. What am I supposed to stream? Like, my top 10 favorite Snoop Dogg lyrics? Like, I don't know what I'm gonna stream for the 20th of April. I don't know. No, but like, have you seen these motherfuckers? They're scary. Like, have you seen a firefly? I remember I was on like a boat somewhere. I forgot where exactly. But I was on a boat. And we were supposed to tour an island of fireflies. And then the fireflies, the idea of the tour was like the fireflies would come to the boat and you'd be among them and you'd be like, whoa, it looks so nice. You could take nice pictures or whatever. And if you turned off all the lights, it was really pretty. Like I remember we turned off the lights and I was like, oh my god, wow, these fireflies are so cool, look at all these lights, whoa. And then like we got to shore, like we got to the dock, and you know, we got off and we're supposed to like take a bus back to, you know, wherever the hell we were staying at in the hotel at the time or something. And while we were waiting at the dock, the fireflies were still there, but the dock had the lamps like turned on. So you would, or like we would, see the fireflies without their light. They're just fucking flies. They're just fucking mosquitoes or whatever. They look like that, at least. There's a swarm of them. It looks like an infection. It went from like, wow, so pretty desktop wallpaper to like Elden Ring cursed fly pot projectile you throw to inflict like rot or like poison. Like that's what it looked like. So no, I don't like fireflies. They fucking scare me. Here's a good idea, but it's cynical. Play schedule 1 or Enna Dream BBQ. Are those like all the trippy ones? I mean, like, I don't know. I don't know what I would be saying to the trippy games. That is kind of a good idea though. I'll keep that in mind. Now that I'm thinking about it, I was gonna say like, I don't know, but now I'm thinking about it. Let me die. I think that's kind of a good idea. I'll note that down in my head. Thank you for the suggestion. Insects, what the hell did you expect? Fairies don't exist. Honestly, fairies scare me too, because like fairies scare me too because I played Baldur's Gate 3, and in like the second act you see like dead pixies, and that's like in my head now. Whenever I think of a pixie, I think of a dead one.
I want to see Chairman play one of the Chilla's art games.
I'm not playing one of the Chilla's art games until like at least October. Again, like you're gonna have to wait a whole like 6 more months, and I don't know if, you know, everyone in their TikTok brains has the patience to wait 6 more months, but if you wait 6 more months, I'll play a horror game. But I'm not playing a horror game in like fucking July, man. Fuck that. I don't need to invite this unwelcome like terror into my life. No thank you. I'm gonna like get a noise complaint from my neighbors. Fuck. I saw my neighbors again today, and they said like they were like gonna go away. They were gonna go to a different country for holiday for the next 10 days or so. And I was like, oh yeah, sure. But like, what that means is I actually could do, if so inclined, I could technically do like a karaoke stream in the next week if so inclined, but I can't think of any like relevant karaoke stream to do, so I'm not going to. You'll get back some of the dormant Class of 09 viewers. Yeah, but like, you know, I've already signed them off. I already signed off all the dormant Class of 09 folks. If you're a dormant Class of 09 folk, you're probably not watching this, and I've signed you off. Like, you are not in my headspace anymore. I don't care about you. Frankly speaking, I don't care. I wish I could purge every, like, I wish every month, like, there would be like a notification, and everyone who subscribed to me, they see it. They look at this notification. Fuck! God damn it. But they'll see this notification that's like, are you sure you want to be continued to, are you sure you want to continue to be subscribed to Charis Euphranor? If they haven't watched anything, like any VOD or anything, they haven't clicked in anything in a month. If they haven't in a month visited my channel again, then there should be a prompt that's like, hey, are you sure you're still here? Like, are you sure you didn't mistakenly just click the subscribe button out of instinct? Because content creators keep telling you to. They go like and subscribe, put the bell, you know, and you're not just doing that because, you know, you've been told to all your life to, and you're just doing what what you've been programmed to do. I want that. I wish if YouTube could do that, that'd be great. They would never do that. They would never do that. But if they did, I would appreciate it. and I want that implemented on my channel. I want to purge, like, I want to purge people. That's what I want. I saw when I was setting up I was trying to set up the Discord yesterday. I've got some things down, but as I was setting up the Discord yesterday, I saw like, the purge button, and I was like, what? There's a purge button, and the purge button is just like, Discord users who haven't checked this Discord in a month, or like, or Discord in general in a month, you can, oh shit, no, that's not the way. That's not it at all. Oh well. Is it gonna stay in the, it is, right? No, it's not. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. I couldn't mute my mic in time. I want, like, if you haven't clicked on a video or a VOD or anything in a month, your ass gotta get out of here. Like, I don't want you here. I don't want you as part of this. And Discord has a purge button, and I was like, yo, I need this for YouTube. Not just for my Discord channel, because I don't care about my Discord channel. Fuck my Discord channel. I don't care. I care about my YouTube channel. That's where I put all my eggs in. That's the basket I put all my eggs in. I want a purge button for that, because a lot of VTubers and content creators in general suffer from this. But like, I find, because I've been paying attention to VTubers, you know, in my time, because, you know, obviously, I've noticed it. But content creators in general suffer from, like, you know, dead subscribers a lot, and I wish there was a way to just purge that completely. Because fuck subscriber count. I don't care. I don't care. The only thing I care about is getting to 1,000, so I can have AdSense. That's the only reason. After that, whatever the number is, it doesn't matter. Does it matter what the number is? If it matters for my employment prospects in the future, if I were to, you know, get a job at a company, and finally not be an unemployed philosophy major, then maybe I would care a little bit. And I think that is the case, so I care. That's why I care a little bit. But beyond that, I don't care. Beyond that, I do not give a fuck how many subscribers there are. I'm talking about YouTube again. I should stop. I'm in lava. I'm talking about YouTube again. I should stop. Yeah, but I don't feel a sense of accomplishment from that, though. That's the thing. Numbers do not give me a sense of accomplishment at all. I get a sense of accomplishment from people who, like, leave comments who are like, hey, I really liked this. This was good. Thank you for doing it. And I'm like, you know what? There's one real human being out there that not only liked it, but they liked it enough to, like, express publicly that they liked it. That's all. That's all I needed to know. That's all I needed to know. Okay, speaking of YouTube algorithms, I need to take a second.
Yeah, but there's 563 individual people who subscribe to you. Like, those are all people.
Are they, though? Are they really people? I don't know that. They are not people until proven otherwise. $563 people, room be crowded. Yeah, it is. You know what? I think it's too crowded. That's why I'm saying, like, we gotta purge half of you motherfuckers. Like, surely not all of you are tuning up to everything. I'm getting about 100 views every VOD, okay? Here's what that means. That means 400 people need to go. That's what the math translates to me, okay? 400 people need to get their ass out of here. At least 300, okay? At least 300 people need to get their ass out of here. I don't want someone who's clicking like and subscribe just because they have been told all their life to like and subscribe, okay? I don't want that. I'm 60 years old. I'm tired of this. Okay, speaking of being 60 years old and YouTube algorithms, though, I need to complain about this. I need to complain about this, and I don't know, like, under what channel, like, you know, under what pretense I should be complaining about this. So here's what I'm gonna say, right? So
it's
I've
cool
talked.
To think
oh
about
shit!
For me at least.
Okay, we saved it. We saved it. We saved the boulder. We saved the boulder. We saved the boulder. We saved the boulder. Okay, okay. We should go this way. We should go this way. Okay. Oh my god. I remember, yeah, this section was the hardest section, I think. Right? No, they're barrels later. We'll see. I was hanging out with all the other grandmas and like grandpas today. Because, you know, that's what you do when you're 60 years old, is you gather with other 60-year-olds, right? And we were talking, and among the things that we were discussing, we were talking about how cooked the generation is currently. We didn't use that word, because the word cooked means a very different thing to the average 60-year-old person. All right, not everyone can be like Charis Euphranor and be hip with the times and the lingo that the kids nowadays use. Okay, but we were talking about like the YouTube algorithms, and we were all talking about how our grandsons, like our grandkids, we were all talking about how our grandkids were cooked. Our grandkids would be on TikTok or like on the Instagram, on the YouTube, and then like some of them had banned their grandkids from using like their phones. In general, and that's why like when they're like, you know, around, right? And that's why they don't like grandpa or grandma. Oh shit! Yes, the local 60-year-old guild meeting. You have no idea that how real it is, though. It's pretty fucking real. Like, you're just seeing all the familiar faces again. Everyone's got white hair. Everyone's talking about how their kids are doing and how their grandkids are visiting because it's like the holiday. And then everyone's like bonding over a cup of like coffee or tea and just like talking about the things happening in the local community. It's so real. It's so real, actually. Like, yeah, I was with a bunch of other 60-year-olds just like me, but and it was really awkward most of the time. Like 80% of the time I'm just awkwardly kind of sitting there, because yes, I'm also 60 just like them, but they don't know that because I look too young, right? Like I'm still getting ID'd, man. Like it's rough out here, but but they don't know I'm like old. I've got some gray hairs. I've got some gray hairs, I think, when I get really stressed. But anyways, that's beside the point. Point is, it was really awkward initially, or like for most of the time. But then when we got the ball rolling, not like this ball rolling up a hill, but like when we got the ball rolling in conversation, we sort of talked about, well, among other things, our grandkids and like how cooked the generation is. And yeah, I gotta complain about this shit. Like, it's horrible, man. The shit that, you know, kids are exposed to nowadays. I Show Speed, honestly, is a relatively good role model. Compared to all the other shitheads on this website, I Show Speed is not terrible. He's not the worst thing ever. And that's fucked up because half the time he's like, you know, not only does he act a certain way that is very, you know, YouTuber or streamer, whatever, but he also, you know, cultivates an extremely, shall we say, fucking brain dead audience base a lot of times. The man himself, I don't think is that bad, but the content he does lend itself towards like this sort of degeneracy.
We're cooked as a Show Speed is a role model.
And
We're cooked as a Show Speed is a role model.
I don't think he's a welcome holiday. That's how I know it's you're here in stream now, because it's your message has been read twice. But we are. That's what I'm saying. Is like I can't believe I Show Speed. I Show Speed is like honestly not that bad relative to all the other fucking YouTubers out there, because at least he's not a pedophile. I have to, you know, it's fucked when you have to look at all the big YouTubers, especially like the male, you know, creators in a space, and go like, well, at least the guy doesn't like to prey on kids, to be like, yeah, he's a pretty good role model. And then you look at the fucking fan base that he's cultivated, and it's a bunch of people who delight in like edgy 12-year-old racist humor, and it's just like, I don't know. Honestly, he's a better role model than PewDiePie. Okay, that's a controversial statement. Now that is a discussion point we can go on for hours on, I think. Is I Show Speed a better role model than PewDiePie? Ooh. That's a fucking question. Okay. I think I realize I've never actually given my opinion on PewDiePie on this channel. Not because I've avoided it. Like, it's just I've never had the opportunity to, or I've never like kind of actively talked about them. Because I've talked about Jacksepticeye, I've talked about Markiplier. I love Jacksepticeye and I love Markiplier. I think they're fucking great. I'm so glad that at least some of the content creators I, you know, spent my years years in the elderly home watching were like actually decent human beings. You know, I'm so happy with that, about that. Bars in hell, the minimum is that they don't prey on kids. That's exactly the point I'm trying to make, yeah. Heard a lot of teachers complain that kids are super rude and they're way below their grade level. It's pretty bleak. It, like, across the board, yeah. It's fucking tough. I kind of want to get some water, but I'm right in the middle of it. Can I ask you to hold that momentum for me? Or remind, if I forget later when I come back, remind me what the hell I was talking about. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some water because I just ran out of water. So give me a moment. Hello, I'm back. Before I give my opinion on PewDiePie, I want to give you guys a little bit of an anecdote, okay? And this does involve a little bit of information that I don't know if you guys should have this information, but I do think it sets the picture well, okay? So I'm gonna say it, right? So I used to be on a subreddit, and the subreddit made fun of people with bad, like people who were dumb, or people who claimed to you know what, maybe I'm on that subreddit. Actually, I feel like there's gotta be one motherfucker that's posted me there. But it's a subreddit that like hates on people who have like bad philosophical takes or insights, like usually people in like the public sphere, right? Usually it's like dumb philosophy takes is basically the gist of that like subreddit, right? And at some point there was a post about PewDiePie, and it was in relation to, this was, I don't remember when this was exactly, but it was years ago, right? And it was him recommending a book that was like, I think a philosophical text, and he gave a sort of shallow summary, or he at least showed a sort of shallow summary or understanding of it, but not because he wanted to understand it poorly. It's just because he's not trained. PewDiePie is not trained in philosophy, so he read it and he just didn't quite get everything, but he was trying his best. You can tell he was like, you know, trying to work on improve himself in what he was reading. And so that got posted on like, you know, that subreddit to like, you know, make fun of him because he's being stupid or whatever. But I was like, I was in his defense. I was like, listen, this dude is not trained in philosophy, and he's actually like, you know, and he's putting himself through like through this learning process, and it's, you know, you have to take time. It takes time to like, you know, get this stuff and to understand it. And we should be happy that he's doing like a book review or like a book recommendation, because that's the context, right? The context is it was reacting to like a video he posted where he was recommending some books, and he recommended a book that was like a philosophical text that wasn't very good in the, you know, or like very basic, or maybe he had a bad take on it. I don't even remember exactly what it was, but you know, that was what I said. I was like, you know, I think this sub is, the purpose of this sub is to make fun of people who are intentionally, you know, or like egregiously making mistakes so much that it is like laughable how terrible their contribution is to society because of like, you know, how poorly they've misunderstood this philosophical text. It's not to discourage people who are untrained to try to get into philosophy, right? And then I got banned. And then they banned me for that comment. I said like, we shouldn't make fun of someone who's not educated but trying to educate themselves, and then I got banned. Maybe they put my ass, now that I'm thinking about it, that sub is hateful and vitriolic enough to put my ass, like Charis Euphranor might be on that subreddit actually. If someone found me and was also a member of that subreddit, I feel like I would definitely be posted. And there's definitely a thread that's like, this guy doesn't even know what he's talking about. This guy can't even explain the Hegelian master-slave dialectic, which, you know, if you give me a week, I could explain it. I don't want to, because I think Hegel is like going to poison my brain, but that's because I have strong opinions on Hegelian systems, by the way. If I wanted to, I could, is what I'm trying to say. But like, you know, like the point is, they're vitriolic motherfuckers. And that's my last, I think, meaningful, or not meaningful, the last interaction I've ever had with anyone in relation to PewDiePie. Post that, I don't know, I remember he showed up for a Trash Taste, and I watched that like episode podcast, and I was like, I thought that was funny. I thought it was fun. Beyond that, I've not really given much thought to the man himself, the Mr. Bitch Lasagna or whatever, also known as the bridge incident guy. Never forget, it was pretty much the gamer 9/11. That's how big of a fucking deal that was. Holy shit. And like, you know, how could it not have been? Okay, anyways. But like a lot of people watched PewDiePie growing up, or like, you know, when they were younger or more impressionable at least. I didn't really personally watch a lot of PewDiePie myself, but like a lot of my friends did. And I thought Pewds was cool. I just didn't really like, personally, I just didn't watch his stuff that much. And he's grown into, you know, well, now his current figure, which I think is, I don't think he's terribly evil, okay? Is that fair to say? I don't think PewDiePie is terribly evil. I think he is... I think he's done a lot of inexcusable shit, though. He's done too much inexcusable shit that I can't in good faith be like, yeah, he's one of my favorite YouTubers. Like, he's fucking not even close. Even if he was, he wouldn't be anymore. But he was never he was never someone I really cared about, so I have no horse in this race. It's not that difficult for me to let that go, you know. But the question that sparked this, right? Is PewDiePie a better role model than iShowSpeed? That's a fucking question and a half, man. Holy shit. I don't know. It's the drama. There's been a ton because he's been like a content creator for like so many years. There's no one thing. My personal opinion is that he's probably not a Nazi. And if you have to say that about someone, you know you know the extent of shit that's going on, right? ShowSpeed's too new and young, so I don't think they're really that comparable. Of course, yeah, definitely. But like, I'm trying to like, oh no. Okay. Okay. All right, down we go. You should do a stream on Hegel? No, I'm not fucking qualified to talk about Hegel. I just don't like him. I could talk about him, maybe a little meaningfully. But then I would, you know what would happen? I would just be regurgitating Kierkegaard's critique of systems, of dispassionate systems. That's all I would be saying. I would not be adding anything new to the discussion. And would that be in itself a fine educational moment? Maybe. But I wouldn't really be talking about Hegel. I'd be talking about Kierkegaard's reaction to Hegel. And that bears distinction. Anyways. Was he stupid? Yeah, but he seems to learn some mistakes. I just think that... I think he's not a Nazi. I don't think he's actually racist. And I don't think he's a mean, horrible person. I just think he is beyond... I think he is a person who was unfortunately the average 13-year-old gamer who was given too much of a spotlight. I feel like if it wasn't him, it would have been anyone else. I just don't think he's a very outstanding person. I think he's like a representation of a very average person who found success through a great amount of fortune, a great deal of fortune. Unlike, for example, if you want to talk about the trio, at least that's the way I see it, is Markiplier and Sean, or Mark and Sean, like Markiplier and Jacksepticeye, in my opinion, are really outstanding human beings. Like, I genuinely, from what I understand and see of them, obviously I don't know them in real life, but from what I can understand from them as content creators and as people, and like, you know, especially as the times have changed, right from the beginning till right now, not the end, not yet, you know. Maybe tomorrow Markiplier will get into a controversy.
And Jacksepticeye are both genuinely outstanding people.
Exactly. That's exactly what I said. Like, I think they are, you know, they're excellent, great people, and I'm so glad that, like, you know, I'm just so glad they're not pedophiles, man. I'm so glad that at least some people I enjoy aren't like insane and racist and pedophilic, you know? There's just something that's so relieving about that. Like, finally, one content creator I like isn't insane. Scott the Woz is a little too young for that, but yeah, he's also... Scott the Woz is also on the list of... I'm so glad I like this content creator, and I'm so glad he's not problematic. It's really... The bar's really that low, huh? It is. It is very fucking low. It is. It sucks. The bar is so... oh. Doesn't... Not... PewDiePie own Nazi memorabilia? I don't think so. I think... Or rather, maybe... Yes. As a... And as he... If I were to defend him, I would say he owns it as a... I've never lost my rock in this stage before. Oh my god, there's a soft save here. Oh my god, the bamboo section, there's a soft save. Holy shit. Oh, that's beautiful. Like, I'm not on my neck about to defend PewDiePie. I do think people can grow and change as people. Like, I do think people can become better. That's entirely possible, and I don't want to discount the real change people can make in their lives to become better people. I, however, am not patient enough to give that opportunity to PewDiePie anymore. I feel like he's made too many mistakes, and like, you know, that's just something I don't want to... I don't know. Like, I would talk to this person, I just wouldn't like... Like, I would entertain a conversation with PewDiePie. Like, I'm not saying, like, you know, blocked forever. Just like I would entertain a conversation with many people. But he's not like... He's got a lot of catching up before I can be like, this is one of the content creators I watch, and I'm like relatively prideful of the fact that I enjoy their content. You recommend reading Yukio and Mishima, but the German costume was just a crappy costume that was ironic. Okay, right. A lot of people meme on MatPat, but he is a great person. He is. MatPat is like one of the only people we've been able to see pretty much from start to end. Because... Oh! Sorry. Oh. 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 Okay. Stop hitting on my ball. MatPat was like... I started watching Game Theory, or the Game Theorists, from the second video or third video they did. I think it was like... No, that's wrong. I started watching Game Theorists back when it was Matthew Patrick 13, and back when they did the How Fast is Sonic the Hedgehog video or something. And it was like a debunking someone else's video. That was... I remember that. That was when I started watching Game Theorists. It was a long time.
MatPat is one of those people where you hear him speak without a script and he just comes across as intelligent enough.
I mean, I think it's just because he is. Like, he is remarkably intelligent. Oh, don't go in there. No! It's okay. It's
Damn,
okay.
You're a super OG.
Hell yeah, I am a super OG. I remember one of the things... And it's not that embarrassing actually now, because what could be more embarrassing than being a fucking VTuber? But I remember back then watching Game Theory and thinking like, this guy does this for a living? I want to do that. I remember thinking when I was watching Game Theories that like, I want to grow up and I want my job when I grow up or whatever to be 60 years old, by the way, right? I want when I grow up to the age of 60, I want my job to just be whatever the hell MatPat's doing. I love that. Like researching shit in a video game and presenting it in a fun, digestible way while also getting like educational lessons across. That sounds fucking awesome. I love video games, man. Look where I am now. Worse. Definitely worse. But I remember like that was the first time I was motivated, not just like, you know, motivated to you know, try or to work hard, but I was like, this is a career I would actually want for my life. What? And honestly, it's not that bad. It's better than, you know, if I fantasized being like a, I don't know, like a pop star. It's better than that, I think. And it wasn't just YouTuber. I didn't want to be a big YouTuber. I wanted to be part of the Game Theorist channel. It was back when Ron was editing. It was back when Gaijin Goomba was there, giving like with his own content, and with the other guy. I forgot the other guy as well. What was his content? I forgot. The science of something videos. I remember those. Those were all on the Game Theorist channel. And then eventually they kind of like separated the content, but back then they put all that shit there. Remember the Power Theory coming out? Yes. I wonder if trans femme pyro is still possible. Ah! Or like FTM pyro. What an interesting thing to think about, huh? Digressing and side questing, yes, that was one of them. That was one of the series, yep. Ah. As soon as FNAF came out, you were, yeah. I think I tuned out the moment he did his second, or his third, the moment he did his third Five Nights at Freddy's theory, I tuned out. I was like, I stopped paying attention to the channel. I was like, it's cool, sad, but it's not for me. I was like, I think I've outgrown it. And that's to no fault of MatPat. That's fine. He's identified his target audience. That's cool. It's just I realized I've grown out of that target audience. It can be a little sad sometimes, but you know, that's part of growing up, isn't it? No, it's not. Wait. No, that's arguably worse. Fuck, that's definitely worse. I don't know where I am now. Okay. I thought it was actually a pretty bad influence on YouTube as a platform, though. He basically invented clickbait and was the first to do the whole retention maxing stuff to waste your time. You know what? I agree. I don't disagree. I don't disagree. In some ways, MatPat had... in some ways, MatPat had opened the Pandora's box of, the way the internet landscape would be defined going forward, for better or for worse. I think it was for better and for worse, because I think he, you know, he invented clickbait. He invented retention maxing, or he didn't invent it, sorry, but he was one of the biggest pioneers of, like, you know, retention maxing, right? Of, oh my god, how far am I going? I was towards the end as well. I was gonna beat the game and then end stream. Okay, all right. Oh, fuck. Guess we're going back there. Okay. Okay. Why did you pause? Did I pause just now? Oh, sorry, I wasn't. I might have. If I did, it was because I was stretching my fingers. I'll pause sometimes to, like, stretch my fingers. Counterpoint? No, actually, no. I was gonna say counterpoint. Someone would have done it. No, that's a bullshit. That's a bullshit argument. I'm not gonna do that. Instead, what I will say is, I think MatPat figured all that stuff out, and I do genuinely think he pursued that understanding and knowledge, as for educational reasons. But I don't think he was aware how his knowledge would be used in the current day sinister retention maxing, like, hellhole that is, like, modern day YouTube. Please stay there. I don't want to redo the lava level. Okay, at least we can stay there.
Another thing that I have against MatPat is that said Lisa, the painful copied Undertale. That clip makes my left eye twitch when I think about it.
I will admit and agree with you that the quality of theories went down as there were more theories. I do think that, like, over time, the theories just became less interesting and more content. Do you know what I mean? It did feel like that at times, especially with sponsored stuff, especially when he did those sponsored videos for Genshin Impact, and it was just like Matthew, please don't talk about this, like as if you cared. Like, you don't care. Don't talk about it, please. I don't want to hear you talk about dendro reactions. Like, it's just, man. Over time, he had other people do research and writing. Yeah, exactly. So I think he's like, I think MatPat at his core
MatPat
is
was
not
an editor for Smosh or SMT, and they said he was incredibly correct on his predictions of how much views a VID would get. To him, statics and optimization was always an interest and skill.
Yeah, and I think that he pursued that knowledge as a scholar. I think he was a little bit of a scholar in some sense. And you can almost justify it in the sense that, like, well, first of all, someone had to open Pandora's box, and it was he was just researching that because that info was interesting, not just to, like, you know, creators, but to viewers, right? That retention maxing stuff goes both ways, because that also, it reveals consumer psychology, and for us as consumers, that's information that, or like knowledge that is, you know, that we should know about. It's good to know, oh, this is how my attention can be is gamified. This is how platforms take advantage of this. Like, I don't want to say it's all bad in that, oh, he invented, for example, retention maxing formulas as a content creator. I just think that I think he was, you know what he was? He was Prometheus. MatPat was Prometheus, bringing the gift of, like, retention maxing fire to the humans on Earth that were content creators. That's what I think. I think he definitely did both harm and good in his research, but I think his intentions were good, I think. But then that's kind of hard to argue when later he took a lot of, like, he made it a big part of his career and his, like, you know, personal life, or not personal life, sorry, his work to be about, or to be in service of, you know, Google and YouTube, and he was like the chief advisor for a lot of, like, big companies that wanted to like, you know, take advantage of social media and, like, the way people's brains work, you know. So I can't say he gifted the fire to the people. I feel like he gifted the fire to he gifted the fire to everyone. He gifted the fire to humanity. And then he started selling matches to the big corpos. That's what I'll say MatPat was. He did give us the gift of fire. I do think he was the Prometheus, okay? I think he was the Prometheus of YouTube. And he gave everyone the fire. He didn't just give some people the fire. But he started later in his career to sell matches to, you know, the big corporations, so they could most effectively create campfires and sell those at a bundled price or whatever for a subscription on fucking Netflix or something. I don't know. He's more of a businessman and a scholar than an artist. 100% agreed. I think he was a scholar and a businessman. He was both. I don't think he was either of those things. I think he was both those things. And people's identities can be nuanced and complex. You know, people can have different motivations and intentions. You crash out more in this game if you're required to go back all the way from the beginning. Maybe. Or maybe I would just push the rock up the hill again. If I had to run back down the hill, I would crash out. I would, if I had to run back down the hill every time. Every time it reset, it went all the way back down the hill. Oh, we're going through the magma. Okay. Excuse me. Sorry. It's that time of the day again, isn't it? Matt isn't a bad guy. He was super cool. It's just sometimes a reminder what effect he had, and that's kind of depressing. I do think there should be some, like, level of responsibility we attribute to him for when he, like... Oh dear, it's going real far, isn't it? Yeah, okay. That's cool. when he decided to later in his career to dedicate that his like understanding of analytics and algorithms to serve the highest bidder, pretty much. I do have to say, like, there's a little bit of like a, and he wasn't critical enough of the systems he helped to perpetuate, I suppose, maybe is another reason. But you know, what can you expect of, like, you know, just of like, what can you expect from people in general, right? I do think ultimately MatPat was more of a force of good than evil, for sure. He 100% was a much, like, he had a much more positive than negative impact and influence on, like, things as a whole, like on YouTube as a whole. And hey, he wasn't a pedophile. He had a wife and a kid. He's, like, you know, a model parent. He retired to pay more attention to his kid. He got into like a pretty heated argument that one time with his wife on stream, which is still to this day kind of like a funny thing to meme on. But you know, everyone has arguments, and they've obviously since then like obviously they have not ever had like, they're like, you know, they're happy with each other, right? Like they're really happy with each other, and they're great. There was a one time on stream where he called his wife like where I forgot what he said. What did he say? He just told his wife to shut up. He was like, I'm trying to think, shut up or something. I forgot what he said, but it was, yeah, it was the thing we memed about. These are not H2H3. Yeah, exactly. Like, there were only on the agree, but only on the basis that content creators before the information was given were savage barbarians. You're absolutely right, and I hate all of them. You're absolutely right, though, 100%. H3H3 had a really, actually, she just kept kind of going downhill. I'm reminded of a friend recently showed, because I was talking to a friend about how I'm woke now. Because, you know, I did that male loneliness epidemic stream, and I'm like, now I'm like a woke liberal or whatever. Whatever the kids say nowadays, you know? Whatever the word is for, you know, being a person who recognizes people as people, right? And we were talking about content creators that were not woke, I think, and we were, or I forgot what it was exactly, but we revisited the clip of H3H3 in the podcast, and he was with Post Malone. God, do you remember Post Malone? He was with Post Malone, and like Ethan was going like he was going on something about and like Joji. So I think at this point he was Joji, but I think, like, you know, we all knew him at least a little bit as Filthy Frank / Pink Guy. Was sitting at the couch behind them in the conversation. So he wasn't part of the conversation. He wasn't part of the discussion, but he was like, I think, you know, he was listening to all this, and he was there. He was on camera. So Ethan goes on a tirade or like a bit of a rant where he's like, in nature, women were meant to be conquered by men, and then Joji gives like the funniest fucking face to the camera. Like, he just like turns over to the camera and he goes like, I have to show you now. It's so funny. I have to show you now. Will you be on Hassan's stream, please? God, no. Okay, hold on. Why would he want it? Why would Hassan want to be like, want an interview with VTuber, man? Hold on. Why can't I search it? Okay, there we are. Stage 3. Women conquered. There we go.
Or apes.
Oh my god. It's such a funny clip. It's so funny. Oh yeah, and like, it's like Hila was there, but she didn't say anything because, you know why. But it's really funny. Hold on, I gotta show you. I have to show you this. Okay. Joji, have you ever watched Dracula Flow? Why do you guys keep asking me for that? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that means. I keep getting requests to play or to watch Dracula Flow. I don't know what that is. Or to read or to listen? I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, this is the clip I was talking about.
Or apes or whatever, right? Our Neanderthal cousins were probably just raping like crazy. So there's definitely something like in us to like conquer. Men want to like conquer.
Right.
So it's, you know, women are in a nature setting like to be conquered.
Oh.
Like to be conquered.
Oh man. And there's like a filthy Frank, would you rather? Oh man, good times. Oh, cold ones? Oh. Oh man. That's a trip. Okay. And then yeah, then we're just, and then there's this, and then there's that. I'm not dealing with that. I'm not even gonna talk about it. I don't think it's interesting enough. Dracula. Okay. This better be stream appropriate, okay? Oh, it's an album. Okay.
We straight gassing, cutting straight to the bricks. Ha ha.
There's a librarian
This shit
video
ain't
of NL
nothing
reacting
me,
to it.
man.
Really?
We smoking runts.
I gotta watch that
Shorty
now.
got a BBL, took that shit out because she couldn't run. I had to do it to them snipe. I went Judge Judy on that pussy snipe. I'm
What is
not
he saying?
loyal to anybody. I'm a demon.
What the
I have
fuck
no
is he saying?
loyalty for anyone.
What?
Never did, never will. Shorty chose to be with a demon. Sounds like her problem.
Why did
to
they keep
me.
zooming into his mouth?
This shit ain't nothing to me, man. My money longer than James Cameron. On and off the court, straight fundamentals. No funny business. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Moving like Dracula, we get it back in blood.
Oh, Dracula,
You
yeah.
see it? I really did this. I'm really him.
Okay, I don't want to get content ID'd. I don't give a fuck if I go blind. I don't need to see the price tag anyway. That does kind of go hard. If this watch breaks the foreign exchange market, we'll take a 28% hit. Oh. Okay, we'll watch that. We'll watch that like some other time, but not today. Sorry. He's just like teleprompting. Okay, I see.
How many Sharpie had to die for his hairline?
I'll watch it later in my own time. Oh my god. I need like a lyrics. I need lyrics with that. I need to see the lyrics. I'll watch. Okay, we'll do later. We'll watch Dracula Flow later. Next time we'll do that. But yeah, what were we talking about? What the hell were we talking about? Old YouTubers, I think we were talking about old YouTubers. Or just YouTubers in general. Oh yeah, and just like how cooked everything is. I think I'd only be convinced to watch it on a chairman stream, not gonna lie. You're forcing my hand here. You're saying like I have to watch it so you can watch it as well and join in on the laughter. We'll fucking do it tomorrow. I don't know. We'll do it tomorrow. I don't want to do it now. I don't want to do it now. Because I'm like a little too tired today. I'm talking about getting orange juice. No, we weren't. I brought it up because I was like, I haven't even gotten to that. That's like 0.6. Or like, you know, the note 6 that I jotted down. I jotted down a few notes today. Because I was like...
LOL, yes.
Because I was kind of bored. I was like, what was I doing today? I was hanging out with the elderly. I was hanging out with the my fellow 60-year-olds, okay? And we were hanging out in the morning, just, you know, just as like a coffee break or whatever, and because we were sort of meeting up for like a community thing. I forgot what it was exactly. But then later in the day, I was it was for a charity social that I was helping. Like it was like a local charity social thing. And all the people there for both of these events were at least like 40 plus, if not like 60 plus. So they were my crowd is what I'm trying to say. And among the other things like we talked about and kind of bonded over, one of the things we talked about was how like, you know, how our grandkids are doing and how like, you know, they can't focus in class anymore because of their mobile phones. And we were sharing stories about like how, you know, what is the mind? Do you know Minecraft, Charis Euphranor? I was like, oh yeah, I know Minecraft. And they were like, oh, then you should be good with your kids then. And I was like, yeah. My grandkids listen to me. Like I'm the cool grandpa, you know. Fuck. And they were like, wow, you're the cool grandpa. That's crazy. They're very impressed that I knew what a Fortnite was. Because they'd only just like they had to have like their kids explain it to them, and I was like, no, I'm 60 years old, but I'm built different. Anyways, we were talking.
Who are your grandkids?
You know my grandkids? I'm not gonna tell you who my grandkids are. That is a ridiculous thing for me to have to say, but I applaud the attempt to try to get me to say it. I will tell you that one of my grandkids is like, he's on YouTube now, right? Like he's on fucking YouTube. You play Fork Knife occasionally? No, I don't know what it is. I don't actually know what I know. I know Hatsune Miku and Vegeta are on it. That's all I know. Goku does the gritty. That's what I know. I'm not doxing my grandkids. No. Part 1 is nice and short. 4 and 5 is when it's really long, but it's peak. Okay. Ah, sorry. I almost shook my thing. Godzilla's there too. I don't know. Like that my knowledge of Fortnite is like, you know what a Fortnite is? Oh no. Oh, okay. Holy shit. Do you know what a Fortnite is? A Fortnite is every 2 weeks. That's what a Fortnite is, okay? It's not like #1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we about to get down. It's not that, okay? It's not that. Whatever that is, it's not. And I don't know it. You play the clip of Willem Dafoe saying Fortnite? What? I'll play the audio. I'm not gonna play the video, I think. I don't want to get content ID. Willem Dafoe. That's the first. Dude, they're listening to me. They're fucking listening to me.
Fortnite.
Why'd you make me Google that? Why'd you make me look that up? Why'd you make me look at that? Why'd you make me look that up? It's so dumb. Oh. Okay, we're going back to the rock. Let's go back to the rock now. Kids' names are Dewey, Huey, and Louie. No. Anyways, so my grandkid is cooked because he's on YouTube, right? He's watching the YouTube videos. He's trying to like, you know, get into the content creators, and he's watching like Mr. Beast. And I gotta tell you, it was hell to get him off of the Mr. Beast, because it's like, you don't want your grandkids on Mr. Beast. You don't. Okay, take it from me. Take it from the resident 60-year-old. You don't want your fucking grandkids on Fortnite too, but you do not want them on Mr. Beast. This was prior. I had the foresight to see this. Call me Prometheus, because I had the foresight to see before all the quote-unquote controversial shit happened that I was like, no, you should not be watching Mr. Beast at all. Under any circumstances, I need to redirect you to somewhere else. Quick. Right? And he was watching... Must used to be obsessed. You understand the fucking feeling then, right? Like it's dreadful. And like this was prior to, you know, when he built the torture machine from the hit novel from the hit TV series Don't Build the Torture Machine. This was prior to him selling like lunch boxes with mold to kids or whatever. This was prior to him collabing with people the likes of like the KSIs and the Pauls. Oh fuck. Okay, we got it. That's fine. I already had the premonition to be like, we gotta stay off this shit right now. We gotta get off this before it's too late, right? And so in my attempt to like, and so I think I blocked, what happened was I blocked Mr. Beast. What happened? I think I blocked it on the account, and it was like, my grandkid was watching it on like the home, like the living room TV, because, you know, thankfully, there was some sense in not giving him his own like device, or at least not allowing him to use YouTube on his own device. So he has to use YouTube on the television, right, where everyone can like monitor and see what's going on. And we blocked Mr. Beast. Okay, so we did. And like come around to then I come around to him watching, like, I don't know who this is. You might be able to look it up, but again, I don't know this person. All I can tell you is what I walked into. Let me describe to you. I'm not gonna describe to you. Let me tell you word for word, pretty much, what the thumbnail of the fucking video, or what the title of the video was. Okay, are you ready? You would not be able to predict. Maybe just take a moment in your heart to just predict what the title I could have walked into possibly could have been. You would not be able to predict it. You would not. This is genuinely something you could not imagine. But you know what? It's something that could be generated with an AI algorithm. So ChatGPT might be able to guess it, and you wouldn't be able to. Is it Elsagate? No. Because you would be able to predict that. Is it Elsagate or post Elsagate? I don't know if it's post Elsagate. No, it's not. It's definitely not. It's not. Here's the title of the video, okay? But from what I remember, by the way, I'm not looking up this fucking video again, okay? I'm not looking this guy up. I don't know who this guy is, but the title was Building a Secret Base So Ronaldo's Bodyguards Can't Find Us. That's the title of the video. No, it wasn't Darman. It wasn't Darman. Like, I guarantee none of you have heard of this, because we talk about, you know, shitty YouTubers all the time, and it's funny to make fun of them and, you know, make react content out of it and just farm the shit. I took my hands off the wheel for 1 second because I wanted to adjust my camera. Sorry. Okay. And like, you know, so we know of, like, you know, people like Darman, the people like Mr. Beast, but yeah, you've never heard of this guy. If you look up this video, and I'm pretty sure you can find it because it's got like 10 million views or some fucking bullshit, right? Like that, right? The YouTuber has like 13 million subs, I think. Whoever the YouTuber is. I forgot what their name was, but you know, like, it wasn't good. It was like one of those beast likes. It was a beast like game. It was like kind of like how Death Stranding is like a Strand type game. This channel was like a beast type channel. Okay. Tens of millions of videos on those Ronaldo videos. Exactly. You want to know who's watching them? My fucking grandkids. My fucking grandkids are watching this shit. I didn't even know that. How the fuck do you find that? What is that? What is? So it turns. So I'm pretty sure what happens is you have hot topic like words that are popular among the kids. Just keywords and phrases, or maybe names of people, and one of them is Ronaldo. Another keyword that, you know, kids love to talk about or watch videos about are like secret bases. And another one may be bodyguards. And so I think what happened is this entire video idea was AI generated, maybe, through like a sort of algorithmic, fuck you! Wait, can I get past through this? No, I definitely don't want to. And they ended up just making the video based on what the AI scripted or whatever, because, and you'll have like, it's weird, it's a whole family, I think. Excuse me. I have to hold back like a hiccup. And you, like, I'm walking into my brother watching this. In this video, this dude is, there's like a clearly 40, 50 something year old man, a grown ass fucking dude. And he's like on a bed and he's doing the most uncanny acting I've ever seen in my life. He's going like, I'm gonna hide under these blankets. I bet, he's like, you know, that's how he was speaking. He was like, I bet Ronaldo's bodyguards aren't gonna be able to find me near now. Ha ha ha. And then like he fucking like covers the blankets over himself or something. And then it jump cuts with like 5,000 sound effects into like the next person in the fucking family, I think, who says like pretty much verbatim the same things in the same tone anyways, with their eyes like elongated, like it enlarged, like they had with their eyes, like eyeballs just enlarged. Brother, grandson, I mean? Did I say brother? I said, did I? No, I was reading Zero Striker's comment. I was reading Zero Striker's comment. But anyways, it's like, it's fucked. Like, I walk in and that's what's on the TV. Now I gotta restart the whole thing. Now the timeline's inconsistent and I gotta restart the whole thing. But you get what I'm saying, right? And it's just like, it is just AI slop goop, I think. And right now it's still.
No, you said you walked in on your brother watching a.
Oh, okay, then I'm thinking of a different thing. I'm talking about my grandkid. Maybe that's a different story for another day. That's a different story for another time then. But I might have been thinking of something else. Doesn't matter. Point is, like, the fucking algorithm is cooked for the guy. So I was like, okay, I need to reset. It's popped in. Now I'm learning you have grandkids. You actually pull. You can like adopt kids. You can adopt kids and your kids can have kids. And I'm 60 years old. I'm about that age, right? Anyways, what was I gonna say? So, you know, I walked into that. I don't know what the person's name is. I don't know what the fuck the channel is. I just know it's like, this is farming these fucking kids. Like, these kids are being fucking farmed by these YouTubers in this algorithm. And I was trying to introduce a better like algorithm on the TV for my grandkid, right? And so the first thing I tried to do, of course, you have to understand, was like I tried to put in like Vsauce videos. And like I tried to put in like Kurzgesagt. Because I was like, let's wipe the whole history. Let's try it again. Let's restart. Let me just put 10 Vsauce videos lined up. Let me just put a Kurzgesagt in. And then we can start. Maybe that's where we can start. And then we can find maybe like scientific videos. Or just something that's a little less cooked, you know? But grandson wasn't having any of that. He was like, nah. This ain't it. This is boring. I don't want to watch it. And I was like, you fucking asshole. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. It's over. It's not over. It's never over. Never kill yourself. Sorry. And so I was like just trying to, I was just scouring the web for edutainment. For Veritasium was way too boring as well. I tried Veritasium. Number file was definitely not gonna work. And like this is the type of shit that really pisses me off. Is like I can get rid of the problem. I can prune the timeline. I can look at the roots. I can like snip snap. I can get rid of it. Don't launchboard it, you fucker. God damn it. Okay. I can get rid of the bad, but how do I put in the good that's like acceptable to, you know, a fucking kid that's watching Mr. Beast, right? Nile Red. I tried I tried Nile Red later to some success. Like 1 or 2 videos, I forgot which ones, that had like really big explosions had some sort of a better reaction, but then the other ones less so. He got lost in the explanations, basically, right? Mistake was not putting on dank pods, please. Why not go out and play instead? Because like because all the other, because you go out and none of the fucking kids are in the playgrounds and in the parks anymore, okay? None of them are there. They're all at home on their fucking phones or iPads or the TV. All the kids are iPad kids now. You can't fucking find anyone. It's over. Anyways. Like, it's a necessary evil we have to accept. Is like, you know, there's gonna be some use of the iPad or like the TV or whatever. The YouTubes, right? The kid's gonna go through the YouTubes. That's gonna happen. I tried game theory, but he doesn't really get it either because he doesn't play the video games that are being referenced. Because he doesn't really like play much other than like Roblox, I think. Just have them watch My Baby Can Read Until They Turn 10. Mom did that for me. You like but here's the thing, when you were growing up, your like classmates, your like friends were not all talking about like getting Feastables or Mr. Beast bars or whatever the fuck they are, right? Like I don't know what they are. I don't know what kind of snake oil he's peddling, okay? I don't know what kind of fucking cancer he's selling, but I don't, but like, you know, it's not for me. I'm 60 years old. I'm a little too old for that. Point is, there's a huge social element that a lot of these like fucking kids, including my grandkids, have to deal with, and it's that like you have to understand that they come from like, or like if you just stop the bleeding, or you can't stop the bleeding, like you can clean it up, but then the source, like it will just keep getting worse because everyone at the school is going to talk about Fortnite and like Mr. Beast bucks and Roblox, and maybe some of the good kids will talk about Minecraft. Or I don't know, Brawl Stars is a neutral pick. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Brawl Stars yet because I don't play it, but I do know some people who do, and it's not the worst thing in the world. Apparently, I don't know. Never played the games game theory mains to watch them all. You also like read books, right? So that's the thing. It's like my grandkid was not in the business of reading books. He was like, fuck that shit. Where are the colored images? I want to see the colored images. I want to slam my crayon into the illustration and then not actually read any of the text that accompanies it. You know?
Bye Hannah.
Oh, Hannah's to go? Going out to dinner soon, so gotta go. See you later. Hope your grandkid stops watching Coco Melon or whatever. Oh, fuck. Coco Melon. Ugh. Can't believe Brawl Stars still a thing. Have I mentioned earlier that I like play Clash of Clans and I log into Clash of Clans like daily? partially because I like to talk to my clan members, my fellow clanmates, who are all also like parents or even grandparents. And talking to their kids as well in the clan. Like, I check in on them. Don't minus two. That's not a joke. That's not a joke. I'm telling you my daily routine in life. It's not my day. Well, it's not a routine, but like, I will log in. And you know what's proof that I'm not making this up. I'm not making this up because, and here's the proof, right? They recently just, I think maybe about a week ago, added an update where they removed training time for troops. They removed training time and training cost. So you can literally just keep attacking whenever you wanted with an army. Yes, that is real. They did, that's an update that happened, and I'll bet none of you were old enough to appreciate that because you're all too young. Clan sponsor? No, they would never. The game's kind of dying anyways, but it is. Like, only me and the other grandparents would relate, okay? But like, we would like, I would check in on the game and just talk to my clanmates, and we like, and just go on like, hey, like, what's a word? What's a name I can make up? Like, hey George, how are the kids? And they're like, oh, that's they're pretty good. I took them to softball practice the other day, and like little Jimmy hit his leg, and then Jimmy's in the clan. Jimmy's name in the clan is like like Jimmy 2013 or something. And then like Jimmy's gonna be like, Jimmy in the chat is gonna be like, it was really fun. And then George is gonna go like, yeah, like we had a really good time, and then we got like ice cream afterwards. It was great. And I was like, oh, that's awesome, that's great. And then, you know, like another time I'll log in, I'll be like, hey, how's work going? And then like holiday, and then like they're gonna go like, oh yeah, it was going really good. Just had some documents filed in today. It was kind of a slow day, but also just like watched the funny Netflix show recently and thought I could recommend, and I was like, oh, that's great, awesome. Anybody else knows Candy Crush? No, I don't play Candy Crush. Candy Crush is annoying because I'm reminded of the other grandmas and grandpas that would like send, oh, don't go down, please. Okay, that's fine. The other grandmas and grandpas that would send the Facebook like, I need daily, please send me more energy so I can do more levels or whatever. Like, fuck that, okay? That shit is annoying. That shit is unnecessary and anti-consumer, or whatever other words I can think of that show how pissed off I am at its existence, right? But Clash of Clans doesn't have that, okay? I close off the app and it's gone forever. It doesn't bother me. Oh shit, I gotta do my clan war attack. I just remembered, because it's a clan war league season. When I like log off, when I turn off stream later, I'm gonna have to do my clan war league attack. Too good for Candy Crush but not Clash of Clans? Yes, they're different games and I have different standards. Or no, sorry, they're different games and some of them meet my standards and some of them don't, which is why I play different games. Probably into Farmville? No, Farmville's not that good. I see how it is. What do you mean how it is? Whatever. Anyways, point is, like, I'm trying to tell you that like we had it good in the good old days. Like, I think us 60-year-olds are handling technology just fine. I think you youngins, like you whippersnappers, are cooked. Okay, sorry, I haven't finished the story of my grandkid. So we had to like, I think what the middle ground we eventually settled on. And I haven't checked on my grandkid in a while, so I'll have to like see what's up with that. Like what are the advancements that have been made, right? Or worsenings. But Mark Rober is the most annoying YouTuber I think is a healthy example to watch. Is anyone aware of Mark Rober in the room? Because I think Mark Rober is like he's an educational content creator, I think, at the core of it. He's a science-based educator. He does a lot of fun experiments that really, you know, and he explains how the physics of things work, like a ball, the curvature of a ball, etc. Speaking of the curvature of a ball, he does a lot of that stuff, and that's like, and like in all of the wacky fun experiments, the big robots he builds, he will explain, like, you know, the mechanics of what's going on. He will talk about what the processes, or at least what some of the processes in the videos that he makes for kids. Glitter Bomb guy, I think he did Glitter Bomb. I hate Mark Rover. I hate Mark Rover. Really annoying. Not a clue. Okay, so he's the most annoying YouTuber I think is acceptable. He's the limit. Okay, if there's like any, like, if there has to be a line drawn somewhere, this is where I draw the line. I think Mark Rober is an acceptable YouTuber for your grandkids to watch, but he's like any more annoying, and that's like, he's out the window. You gotta get him out of here. He's the Casey Neistat of education YouTubers. Is he the Casey Neistat? I don't remember Casey Neistat being so. I don't remember Casey Neistat doing the fucking YouTuber voice. You know what I mean? Because he has the YouTuber voice. He's got like the "What's up, everyone? Welcome back to another." Like, I will fucking rip my ears off if I have to hear that. So, like, you know, when I was hanging out with my grandkids, like, I would be in another room, and then I would be, you know, reading, or I'd be doing some shit. I don't know. I don't know what I'd be doing, but I wouldn't have my like headphones on, right? And I would hear like the YouTuber voice, and I immediately, sirens are going off in my 60-year-old head. I'm going like, Grandpa's gotta step in and cut this shit off now. I gotta be like, no, you are not watching this fucking garbage. We're getting this out of here. We're deleting this. We're blocking this channel. We're never going to this again. Like, the moment I hear that, you're low-key really good at the YouTuber voice. You are what you hate? I don't know. I fucking, like, I would actually combust if I had to do that longer than 4 seconds. I only, like, I'm good at it because, like, I'm familiar with it, because it's seared into my brain, like, how fucking annoying it is. But, like, he does the YouTuber voice, he does the clickbait stuff, and he, like, the whole time, like, it's clear his target audience is very young, but at the same time, at least he's explaining things, right? At least he's talking about it. So that's, like, you know, what I wanted to say from this whole thing, I guess, was you gotta, like, make some compromises in life. And I think for your grandkids, one of the compromises is, like, he's annoying, but you kinda, like, Mark Rober is acceptable. He's acceptably annoying. He's fucking annoying. Like, he pisses me off. But at least he doesn't, like, at least he's not a pedo. At least he's not peddling products that actively harm your kids, right? Like, at least he actively doesn't do that. You do a stream entirely in YouTuber voice?
LMAO. Voice.
No. This is literally that NL clip I retweeted on Twitter. That's like, NL going like, I don't want to see what I think I want to see, because it's probably something like cringe, like Deadpool 3. I want to see what I really want to see is what the artist wants to make. Because the artist has something to say and something to do, or some sort of intent behind their work, and that's what I want to see. Not whatever it is in my head. And that's how chat operates. That's how generative AI operates, right? Generative AI makes what you think you want to see. But what you think you want to see isn't actually what you want to see. What you actually want to see is not something you can think of. Because if you could think of it, you've already seen it, right? One of the mad science ones, like Styro, Pyro, and Backyard Scientist. I don't know them. So thank you for the recommendations. I need to get those right. I need to get those. Oh shit. Oh well. Down we go. Oh, hold on, it's good. Okay.
Did your grandson ever watch Michael Reeves?
No, he's not into Michael Reeves yet. I think Michael Reeves is funny. I think Michael Reeves is actually funny. He's a funny entertainer. He's not really an educator. But you know what? He's one of the few examples I can think of off the top of my head that I think he's an entertainer who could / and is really good at educating as well. I don't think he does much that's educational, but he does a lot of entertainment. But he's like he's got a knack for like explaining stuff. I think he's got a knack for like showcasing interesting, funny ideas, but also just explaining the principles behind them in his like robotics videos and stuff. So Michael Reeves is whitelisted. I think I would say he's, you know, he could maybe, you know, the humor is a bit crude, but that's fine. Like I'm okay with crude humor as long as it's made by adults and not people who are pretending to be adults. You know what I mean? You know the fucking type of people that pretend to be adults. Like, not them, right? Anyways, Mark Rober is fucking annoying and his voice pisses me the hell off. But he's, you know, at least he's explaining things, right? But you know what pisses me off? Actually, you know what like makes this all of a sudden not a good thing anymore? Is because like my grandkid will not, like, he will not fucking pay attention to the explanation part of the video. He will literally only, like, it's like he tunes his brain out during the explanation, and then when it's time for the big explosions or like the big boom or like the funny, like the big like the payoff, right, of the title of the video, like the premise of the video, he will just hold on. Oh no. Oh yes. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. He will completely void his head of every possible part of the explanation for the physics or the science of it. Oh god damn it. No, fuck. Wait. We can still do this. We can still do this. We did it. Okay. And then I'll ask him like, hey, what did Mark Rober say just now? And he's like, and then he'll read out the title of the video. I'm like, that's not what he said. He was explaining the aerodynamics of the ball as you throw it. And he was like, I don't know. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing then if you're watching the video, but you're not even watching the video? And I'll have to literally sit with my grandkids to teach them how to watch a YouTube video properly. It's insane. How old is the grandkid again? 27. Fuck, man. Oh man. Grandkid is not 27, but I'm also not interested in telling you how old the grandkid is.
He might be too young to grasp science.
He is, I would say, old enough to at least start paying attention to some of the things. But he's not. Like, I've looked at his textbooks. I've looked at, like, you know, the curriculum and shit. Like, he might not be able to understand everything in Mark's explanation. But he should be able to grasp the basic concepts. Caught my younger brother watching a Wow Mao video. What's a Wow? What is that? Stop making me Google stuff. God damn it. What the hell is this? Okay, let's see. Oh. Alright, I'm not clicking onto that. I don't think I would. You know what? I'll watch it.
Shut your Never heard of wow underscore Mao.
Cracker ass thinks he can tell me what to
What is
do.
going on? What the fuck? What the fuck? What am I? What am I? What the hell? What? I don't know. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to continue playing that anymore. Okay, so that's what your brother's watching. All right. Okay. I'm clicking that off right now. If he's 5 and watching Bluey, Bluey's good. I heard Bluey's good. Like Michael Reeves if he was a humanities student? Okay, maybe I could see that, but I don't know if I want to like play that any further. Art humanities major, you can't make him focus on the sciences. He's not focusing on fucking anything. Except like Minecraft maybe. And Mr. Beast, like he's focusing on Ronaldo and Mr. Beast. He's not even focusing on Ronaldo. He doesn't even know who Ronaldo is. But he keeps talking about Ronaldo like he's his friend. It's fucked up. I haven't even finished talking about that fucking video with like the Ronaldo's bodyguards or whatever. That guy like hiding in a secret base so that Ronaldo's bodyguards can't find us. Ronaldo is not at all involved in the video. I don't think Ronaldo is mentioned a single time. Or no, actually that's wrong. Ronaldo is mentioned, but he's mentioned in respect to his bodyguards. Ronaldo's bodyguards are not real and they never show up at any point of the video. There's literally no, like, it's fake entirely. But they keep talking about them like they're really there? I don't know. How'd you react to your nephew watching a geopulled video? It's like wow map with geography. I'd ask them what that means. I would ask them to explain it. And if they can explain it, they're allowed to watch it. If they can explain whatever the brain rot is that they're watching, you have free reign. Go for it. That's what I think. Because it can be, you can watch brain rot if you're like, oh, I'm aware of what this is, and I think it's funny because this random noise is just kind of funny. That is totally fine. Doesn't know about Ronaldo's fine with talking about him, but King 3 is too much. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Like, I don't make the rules, man. I'm not out here governing the the intuitions of a child. Pupil's really good. I don't know anything about these people you're mentioning, by the way, other than like Michael Reeves. I know of Michael Reeves. But like that type of like humor is probably, you know, a little whack, but it's not like that. It's not designed, it's not like it's engineered, it's not like the video was generated or, you know, engineered in a lab to be the most profitable thing you could show to a child. You know what I mean? Like to that has been able to maximize the retention of, like, you know, a barely formed, like a frontal lobe unformed like person. At least it's not that. It's not, because I would say that shit borders on like abusive. Like this is abusive stuff that should be cleansed from the platform. Genuinely. I'm not a fan of, you know, of banning and censoring or whatever in general. You know, I like to think that everyone is allowed to make whatever they want. But I fucking hate this type of content. Like so much. You won't believe how much I fucking despise it. You will actually, because you just heard me rant for an hour, or oh my god, maybe 2 hours. They're cooked. Ah, god damn it. That one's got a line. No, it's like I don't know if it should be banned or censored, but I think it should be like, this shit should be like safeguarded. Kids in general should be safeguarded from stuff. Maybe a kid just needs to first develop an interest in the intellectual pursuits. Maybe you'll see something weirdly captures his attention and will come around to entertainment. I cannot wait for that miracle. I can't just wait around for that miracle to happen, man. I can't. I hate to sound like a bit of a helicopter grandparent here, but like you can't like just let them. Exactly. This shit starts at home because it's not just like. Oh god, hold on. Let me just wait for the next cycle and then go on. Okay, next cycle. But like you have to start from the ground up from what the kids are consuming. There are too many like there's too many of you youngins, like you whippersnappers, that communicate exclusively in like pop culture references. Okay? There's too many of you. There's too many and you need to like stop. It's time to stop. It's time to communicate like a normal human being again and not speak in meme references or terrible edgy humor that's outdated, frankly. But you can't, but that's so difficult to control when all the kid sees at home or all the kid has at home is like the iPad and then all they see when they boot it up is fucking Ronaldo's bodyguards. You can't have that.
I started studying history and sociology just because I sucked at Victoria too. TT.
Hey, that's a good reason. Oh god damn it. Okay. Should I have a crackdown like prank videos like the most egregious ones get taken off?
Like a drag queen.
Wait, what does that have to do with what? Sorry, I don't know what it had to do with speaking like a drag queen. I don't know what that has to do with it. I mean, you can. I don't think I said anything about drag queens. I'm a little confused. Sorry. Pop culture. Okay. Yeah, like not exclusively. Okay. That can't be your only mode of communication. Okay. If it's time to be serious, you need to be able to like, you know, talk like a human being. If you're just, you know, chilling with people and you just want to make, you know, funny voices, you can do whatever you want. It's common among drag queens. Sure, you can have a drag queen mode on, but you need to have a drag queen mode off as well for your job interview or your fucking, you know. Like you can't be rolling up with a CV and everything and then start speaking the same way you speak to like your friends at like a party. It's not the same. There needs to be a matter of like a capability for some sort of professionalism. Chairman, you do this too? Like speak in pop culture references? I do so ironically. Sometimes. But it's like I do it as a form of humor, not as like a I'm trying to communicate. Unless I explicitly make it clear that I'm trying to relate to you kids, so I'm trying to say like I'm trying to use a word that maybe is relevant to people. But at that point it's very clear that I'm doubling down on it being a bit. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I feel like that should make sense. But like, I just can't deal with it. I can't deal with this fucking... The youth of today, man. The fucking whippersnappers. So that's what I was complaining with the other grandmas. Like, we were just talking about how cooked the kids are. You probably get a job speaking pop culture references at a millennial burger restaurant. Please, dear Lord, don't let that be a thing. I don't want to... Gen Z's already taking over, like Gen Z's already old enough to like get jobs, right? Gen Z is old enough to get jobs at like marketing departments. So you'll have brands now like participating in brain rot memes, and it's just like silence brand is my default mode of expression now. It's like it's like a crab. The image is image transcript. It's a crab. The lighting is dark, but there's a red or blue light coming out of its eyes, and it's posed in a way that's a bit menacing. Okay, end of image transcript. Silence brand is the text on the image. That's how I feel a lot of times. Wendy started it, and I'm gonna finish it. no more. Brands will be silenced and never speak again. If you are a brand, you have immediately ceased all communication rights with Charis Euphranor unless you are directly offering me money in the form of a sponsorship. In which case, hello brand, I do not want you silenced anymore. In fact, I will speak for you. If I gotta do that shit if I gotta read that shit for free, no. If I'm getting paid to promote a brand, yeah, okay, I'll do it. Yeah. But I gotta be compensated, okay? I gotta be compensated. Is exclusively speaking literary references any better? No, it's not. Which is why, like, I don't do either. I speak like a human being. I speak in a very normal way that is accessible to people. I am a human being, I say, as the reptile skin, like, melts off of me. Hello, Clash of Clans. I will speak for the brands if they pay me. Simple as that. I will otherwise admonish any sort of brand if I am not in direct financial benefit from them. I finally made it back here. Holy shit, it's been 5 hours. Okay, that's a good time to stop then, I think. That's enough rock pushing for one day, isn't it? Oof. My fingers hurt. Well, they don't hurt, but like my fingers are a bit sore. But like it feels good. It does feel good. It feels good playing this game, unlike, you know, the other game we played yesterday. That game felt awful. This game feels pretty good. No, you're almost there. I'm 5 hours into this run. I'm not going any further. I'll continue tomorrow. Besides, this stream's too long and I want people to watch this VOD, because honestly, I won't lie to you, like, irregardless of stream performance or whatever the hell like fucking metrics are, I had a really good time in today's stream. I felt like I was returning back to a zen mode of myself, and that's where new ideas come from. Like, I was inspired and I felt a drive for new things, but also like a comfort in just chatting and discussing things with you all. It was great. Talked about many things. I don't remember exactly what, but it was, I think I've been yapping nonstop for like 5 hours. Also post the Discord link. Oh yeah, okay. It's the same link. It should not have expired, I think. Let me just go on it real quick. I don't know why I can't log in on my app for some reason, but I can log it in my, like, I can log in on my web browser. It really makes no sense. Get a profile picture? Okay, fine. YouTube Twitter bio. I'll do that after a few more days, because I want to just make sure that the heat. Okay, when I like, there's no more music when I. Okay, I'll just quit it then. Can you save? Is there a save? There's no save buttons, I think, right? So you just. Hello. I'll post it in YouTube and Twitter bio maybe in a week. I just want to make sure. I want to make extra, triple, quadruple sure that I've cooled off from the heat that the male loneliness epidemic stream has brought me. Because the last thing I want to do is invite, like, you know, one of the very angry people, one of the 12 angry men, and then they come in and start posting, like, I don't know.
The Discord would suck if incels got in.
Child po right now. That's like what I mean. Like there's shit that could happen that's like you like I'm not gonna underestimate the vitriol that some people have for someone who is not, you know, just like them and will immediately and who's immediately going on attack mode. Okay. So I'm gonna like just let it cool off for a little while and then I'm gonna post it everywhere. I have no problem posting the link here again because like chances are if you've made it 5 hours into a VOD, you're probably like, you know, a person. Is FCF in chat? No, FCF's probably gone. Never mind. I was gonna ask if it was okay for me to like post it on Twitter, the fan art, because I just saw it again and I was reminded of it because I'd forgotten about it because I'm like mega drained. No, we're not checking Dracula Flow now. Maybe I'll consider watching it tomorrow. I don't know. How the hell do I get the invites again? Server settings, invites. Okay, here it is. Discord invite.
TTW9 by.
Can I, if I pin this, is it just here for the whole VOD or something? Okay. There we are. We've set it up. I think. I don't know.
No.
What do you mean no? What? What are you talking about? What? Oh, that's the invite code, not the link. Sorry. The link is just discord.gg/the code. Okay. Link no work? Fucking, I'll do a new one. I'll do a new one. Because it's not a link, it's like a... Oh damn, what the hell? Dude, this technology is so hard. Why isn't it copying? I'm clicking the copy button.
Chairman keeps fucking up, is amusing.
I keep copying it, it's not copying. There we are. Wait, what? Is it forever? It's forever. It should be forever. He breaks the link half. Like it was like I was breaking off like a biscuit. Like I was like like we only we only had one, so I was like, you know, I gotta keep my I want a bunch of my biscuit too, so here I'm gonna split it in half and you have this. Okay, whatever. Here's the link. That's the link. Okay, I'm not a techno boomer. You have no idea. Okay, do you know, can you comprehend the digital literacy, the technological like mind you would need to be able to create Parrot in a way that works exactly as you envisioned it? It's fucking hard. Let me tell you. Do you have any idea how clutch it was that I learned? I programmed Parrot. I didn't program anything. I just like learned the program, right? Like I just learned which buttons to use after watching like 15 YouTube tutorials that fragmented the explanation. But like, do you know how hard it was to be able to set up Parrot so that Parrot would read, so that he would read every message whenever it came out? That's an insane thing. Yeah, yeah, you're good. By the way, your shoulder's clipped and you're floating. I don't want to hear that from you. I don't want to hear it. I don't want it. I'm not hearing it. I'm not entertaining any of your whippersnappers. I was thinking of splitting a room in half. No, that's not what I did. Whatever. I put the right. That's it. It's the link that should work. Okay. Sorry for anyone who had to wait till the end of the stream. That's where that is. It's at the end. Of the link. The stream link is at the end. And that's it from me. If so let me just check my analytics before I end. So I need to make sure I need to know what my moves are going forward. Let's see. Analytics, audience, scroll down. Oh my god. We are 82.5% male, 17.5% female. It's gone too far. It's gone too far back. I've lost all the women. I lost all the women. I lost all the women when I talked about men's issues once. Oh no, it's over. Fuck. Now I have to bring out like the feminism again. I have to bring out the feminist literature. Oh. It's 82.5% male, 17.5% female. Are you're not clipped as the foreground? I'm telling you, never doubt me. It is too many men. His score's like 89% female. No, it isn't. Can we set up a poll? I should set up a poll. I should set up like a statistic. It's like, please, I need to, this is for purposes. This is to, the purpose of the poll is to compare. I'm gonna have like male, female, and B as well. And the purpose of the poll is to compare that with my YouTube analytics. Maybe just play more gay dating sims. I've heard women love yaoi. I'm just gonna attract gay men. I'm just gonna attract gay men if I play more gay dating sims. It's just, it'll be more like I can't, the queer men are like, you know, you can be here, and straight men you can be here, but like now I need women again. Now I need women. I need straight women. I need queer women. I need women. I need women now. Now I need women. I gotta play like Love in Deep Space or something. What's the problem with gay men? There's no problem with it. Okay, no, here's the problem with gay men. Oh my god, I can't believe I was about to start a sentence like that without first taking a pause and inserting an ironic pause so you know I'm joking, okay? The problem with gay men is I can't even finish the joke anymore. I can't finish the joke. Now I sound awful. Now it's like I can't say it anymore. I was just gonna say like the problem with gay men is you're now currently contributing to this like fucked up ratio of my gender demographic on my YouTube analytics. Like that's the problem with gay men. It's the fucking problem with gay men right now. That the problem with gay men is in our society today is that it does not make my gender ratios look good. Time to unsub. No, all the gay men are leaving me now, and then it's gonna be like 80% women again, and I'm gonna be like, here's the problem with women, and then it's gonna like, and then eventually I'm just going back down to 0. It's over. Fuck. Oh my god. I shouldn't have given you guys the disgust emote. I shouldn't have given you guys that much power. That's not fair. Now I need to like bring in women. How do you bring in women? I know how to bring in men now. I know how to bring in men. You talk about like male loneliness. That's what you do. I mean, that's pretty real. I mean, that's why it makes sense to me. Like if I were a guy, I would have wanted to hear about that, and I would have appreciated someone speaking on these issues, right? Queer bait, I'm serious. Fuck. Oh no. The women love Yuri. I know you do, but like I don't know if, I mean, okay. Honestly, probably actually, because maybe I just need to, because these are like my analytics for like my my people watching my content, right? I don't think it's like my subscribers analytics. Actually, can I check? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I got 4 subscribers from Wanderstop? That I don't believe. That's crazy to me. Okay. Sorry. Oh. Oh, it updated. Art stream, draw stuff in paint. But my art sucks. Minecraft? Everyone likes Minecraft. It's not like I'm gonna get men and women and the NBs. Like, I'm gonna get everyone. Actually, if it gets the NBs, that works too. But like, it's gotta be specifically like a trap for women, right? That's the idea. That's the point. No. Like, but like, I have enough men now. I have like too many men. Now I need to do something that's like just women. And then so it congregates into an equal 50-50. And then I start doing stuff that's like, it's the men and the women and the NBs that are gonna like come in. They're all gonna vibe with this, you know? The first time since any class of 09, this is the first time since class of 09 where I've had a video like on videos growing your audience that has had high
Sims
return rate.
RP.
Sims with Yuri RP. You know, that might work actually. Sims 4 might work, yeah. But this is the first time since class of 09 that I've had a stream that has had a high return rate for people. That's kind of interesting. That's very interesting to think about. Okay. 18 to 24, 36%. 25 to 34, 45%. 35 to 44, 18%. We're getting closer. 60 is like where I am. There's no one there yet. It's still 0%, but we're getting closer. Can you computer handle Sims? Oh yeah, that's true. Ah, sorry. I almost knocked my microphone over. Do a smash your pants from male YouTubers and streamers stream. Oh, that would be really good for my numbers, but I don't know if I want to do that yet. Boyfriend ASMR, you're cooked? I'm not doing that because I would be cooked if I did. I don't think there's any going back. Does it need to be cis women? Bringing trans women is easy. You just talk about how they're valid in a non-hug box way. I think I agree, but I'm not familiar with the word hug box actually. What does hug box mean? I think I agree with the sentiment though, but I don't know what that word means. Hug box. No, it doesn't have to be cis women. As long as whether you know what your gender, you know what your gender is not defined by what was assigned your sex assigned at birth. It's not defined by the chromosomes in your body, but it's also not defined by what you identify as, you know? Who you think of is actually not important. You know what really identifies your gender? YouTube's analytics and the Google account that you have associated when you're watching Charis Euphranor. That's what defines your gender, okay? That's the only thing. None of this about like, you know, your own genuine valid experience and self-expression. None of that. No. What matters, what your gender is depends solely and entirely on what your YouTube metric data is, you know, what your profile is set up as, okay? Those are my like that's the philosophy of gender identity summed up in like 2 sentences, okay? That's what that is. In the Charis Euphranor, okay. Alternatively, we can have some of the men transition over if you were so inclined to and you were just kind of like looking for the opportunity to. Now's a great time. I would say now's a really good time to transition. Actually, now's a fucking horrible time, but you know, like, that was a fucking horrible time to transition. Fuck. Oh, God. But it would be really great for my channel. It would. It really would be great. Boyfriend dungeon is dating sim plus Hades. You got me at Hades. I'll look it up. Date your weapons? What are you talking about? dungeon crawler and dating sim. Okay. Oh. Ooh, Rowan has a scythe. Okay. There's a cat in there? I'm not sure if that's what I'm into. I'm gonna add that to my wish list. Okay. Persona 5? It would take me years to get through Persona 5. I have the game, but I know it's like 300 hours. I know it's 300 hours. I was Googling Hugbox, that's what I was trying to do. I don't know what Hugbox means. Urban Dictionary. Derogatory term for an environment usually on the internet in which a group with similar interests gather to discuss topics and what they intend to be a safe, comforting and confrontation-free environment. What they intend to be a safe space almost always turns into a circle jerk of forced consensus and ends with every member repeatedly expressing the exact same opinion to each other, no matter the topic. Since the community is founded on unconditional love and support no matter how much of a tool a person is, these communities tend to attract tools and rational and useful advice is usually a rarity. Moderators of these groups are usually extremely militant and do not tolerate even the slightest dissenting opinion. Members of these groups are usually so hypersensitive that the moment a contrary opinion appears, the entire community explodes into a total drama shitstorm. Okay. That's the Urban Dictionary entry. I don't know what, for what that's worth. For what that's worth, okay. Smash Bass would be, it would be too easy though. It would be kind of like, I would be stooping a little low. I would be kind of, I feel like, I don't know. Night in the Woods. I don't know what that is. If that means I have to look it up. You keep giving me things to Google, man. Night. Did you suggest this before? I think you have, because I think I have it wishlisted. I do have it wishlisted. Which one is it? Oh, it's this one. It's the one with the... Yes, you've talked about it. I know. I'm waiting for it to go on sale. You've talked about this. I've wishlisted it. It's not on sale, so I'm not buying it. I'm cheap, okay? You gotta understand. No, but I don't want queer people. I want women. Or I don't care. I don't mind. Okay, I want queer women or or like cis women. I just need women. I don't care. I don't care what the fuck you are. I just need your YouTube like setting to be like women. That's all I need. I don't care about anything else. I don't care. I'm canceling. I'm being canceled. I was one moment I was too woke and now I'm getting canceled. It's fucking over. It's over. I can't say they really don't. The PC police are cracking down on me. They don't let you joke about this type of thing. Damn, Chairman, not knowing your audience. I know you're all. I know not all. I know like 80% of everyone here is at least a little gay. Okay, I know. I'm aware of the type of person like the games I tend to play would attract. You're gonna switch to male to spite you. No, please, no. I need my analytics to be 50-50. They were just fine like a moment ago, but then like, man. A little. I said at least, okay? I said greater than, okay? Greater than, you know, the greater than or equal to a little. Okay, that's what I said. You know the sign in maths where it's like the arrow like pointing and then like there's a line underneath. It's greater than or equal to, okay? This Google kind of is using his mail. Actually, please change it for me if you don't mind. I don't care like who you are. I actually don't care who you are at all. I just want you to change. I don't care if you're who you are. I don't care if you're a guy. If you could just maybe for a little while change your Google account like settings to like female just for a little bit. If you keep making those jokes, definitely gives you a comedy special. Yes. Then your demographic will be 90% male. No. No. Comedy special, yes. 90% male demographic, no. Fuck. It's so hard. You can't win. You can't win. You can't win. The moment I'm like, you know, I gotta get a little bit more men in here. I got too many men. Too many men. I'm not saying the men have to go, okay? You don't have to go. I'm just saying now I'm looking for women, okay? You do actually want a large male viewership, though, is favorable to sponsors. It is, and there's a part of me that does want that, but I feel like the inner satisfaction of my soul of a 50-50 analytics is worth a lot more than any sponsorship could be. Oh, and I was truly a true good luck. Oh yeah, it was. It was completely a lightning in a bottle. Now you gotta do it on the female loneliness epidemic. But it's not really like a recent thing. It's kind of just like a general, like some women are lonely. It's just that their loneliness is different now than it was maybe like hundreds of years ago, right? Actually, I don't know. I haven't looked into that. Like historically, are women lonelier now than ever? Like I think maybe people are. That's the idea, is like it's just the loneliness epidemic, right? So I guess I could talk about it, but then I couldn't in good faith say it's a female loneliness epidemic. I could only really say it's a loneliness epidemic. It's me. I can't make a whole stream about a chat member. There's nothing to say. There's not much to say, okay, if I make a whole stream on one chat member. I don't know, I'll figure it out. Dating app culture stream? Fuck, you're giving me like, you guys are giving me really good ideas for February, but it's not February anymore. And obviously nothing's stopping me except myself from doing that content now, but I don't know. Dating app culture stream. Broken healthcare system? That's not really gonna attract the women. I feel like that's just gonna attract people in general, right? Especially when a women's obsession with horses. I feel like that would attract men, because I feel like women would get it and men would be like, what the fuck is going on? I need to know. I gotta click on this video now. You really want Chairman mansplaining women's issues? Honestly though, I am telling you that, like, unironically, I'm gonna speak like, you know, unjokingly, completely seriously for a second. That's why, like, the feminist reading stream was just me going like, here's 10 people that I've been told by women who know better than me I should be reading to understand women and women's issues more. Please take a look at them, as I have had a positive experience with them as well. That's literally the entire stream was that. Like, that's why that approach was so different. That's why, like, the women's stream was like, oh, I don't know what's going on. Women who know better than me have told me these things. I'm just going to tell you what they've told me and what worked for me and what gave me an in-depth understanding, and it might help you as well. I don't know though. These are the texts. Go read them. The male loneliness stream, I was like, listen, buddy, I'm with you on this one. As a dude, it fucking sucks. I understand and I get it. Like, it was a whole. That's why the approach was so different. That's why the approach was so different. And that's why one of them has like 1.7k views and one of them has like 70 views. How many views is fucking? I spent so much time digging up my old notes for how many views in this shit. Let me see. 73 views. The numbers speak to me, okay? It's 1.7k views versus 70 views. You're showing about the Ipshu's women face? Fuck. I don't know if I would be able to handle that with tact and with like the required like the qualifications for that, you know? I don't think I'd be able to have that done well. It's not like people don't date or become lonely the 11 months of the year. I mean, yeah, you're completely right. That's true. That is a very rational understanding of the situation. It's like it's not like there's a season for this stuff and that's it. Oh yeah, 100%. It's just I need to figure out how to do it. That's all. But I'm keeping everyone's suggestions in my head, okay? Most of you guys' suggestions. Some of your suggestions are awful and I'm not keeping those in my head. And Arendt school. I mean, I don't know enough about Arendt to speak on Arendt, which is why I don't. Arendt? I don't even. Like, it's clear. You can tell I don't know. I don't even know who like she really is, beyond just, you know, very surface level reading around, because I've never read her work. Is it knowledge that you lack? No, it's more like credentials, because I can't be like, I have women friends and here's what these women have told me, because there's a part of it that's like, you know, I don't want to mansplain. Like, I genuinely, and I don't mean like the funny haha meme word we've turned into, like, oh, I'm mansplaining, but I do mean the idea that I'm explaining what is fundamentally a female experience as a male like streamer, like as a male like content creator. I just don't think I'm in the place to do that. Like, I don't think that makes sense, right? The video title, "The Place of Women," would be incredible bait. No, it would. Okay, yes, you're right, but it's gonna bait all the people that are flinging shit in the male loneliness stream. Those guys. It's not gonna be bait for women. Women, I want to hope, are sensible and rational enough to not hate watch stuff. They're gonna look at that. They're gonna be used to this inflammatory shit. They're gonna click on the 3 dots next to it, and they're gonna click stop recommending channel, and that's going to tank my female viewership to 0. Even if the stream itself was like a good stream. Okay. Dress to impress to attract women viewers. I'm already fully dressed. I don't know how much more I can be dressed. Look at me. This is the maximum amount of clothing I could be wearing, I think. Maybe I could use another coat. I don't know. My neck is a bit exposed, I suppose. Or like my what's that? My V, like my collarbone. My collarbone's a bit exposed. It's like an exposed Victorian angle, maybe. But like anyways, this is the message to all women. Please watch me, please. I need to balance out the ratios again. And if we get to 1,000 subscribers, I'll do an ASMR video, okay? I promise that. So like, maybe that would help. Fucking won't. Can you imagine, like, I do like the ASMR video or stream thinking like, oh, this is definitely gonna skew my like analytics towards women, right? So I gotta like make sure that going into it I have a good enough like proportion of audience that is men. I do the ASMR and then like I publish it.
Please, I'm on my knees.
I'm not doing that. I publish it, and then it's like a bunch of gay men. It's a bunch of gay men that are like, hell yeah, this guy's cooking. And then I'm stuck with like 90% men now. Granted, the men are gonna be at least a little queer, so chat's gonna be like, you know, fine. But I'm not concerned with chat. Chat's never been my concern. Like live chat has always been fine. I'm concerned about my analytics. I want it to be 50-50. It's me, I'm the gay man. Yeah, exactly. So I just want you to know that you're part of the problem. I can't even say it. I can't even say that seriously with like a straight face, man. Oh. Beg harder? No. Anyways, yeah, we're on like 8. Hold on, what is it, 87 or 82? What the fuck? It's fucked up. It's fucked up. We went so far in the other direction. It's skewed. It's 82% male. It's 82%. That's crazy. It's fucked up. They got me fucked up, man. Gaming could save your channel. You don't get it. It wouldn't say they could, but, and I'm not denying that. What I'm saying is it doesn't look good on my analytics. That's all I'm saying. Because here's what it should be. The analytics should show like not just male, female, user specified. It should be like, you know, people's orientations as well as their genders. Like there should be like a pie chart with everything. Okay. Life is Strange. I've heard of Life is Strange. I've not played it though. Do I have the game? I don't think I do. Let me look. Life is Strange. Oh, remastered. Episode 1 is free? What does that mean? Add to your wish list. Yeah, it's not on sale right now. Oh, and the requirements are not too high, so that's good. Because it looks like a high requirement game, but maybe it's not. Because it looks really pretty. Like, the game looks pretty. The game looks so good. In some parts. In some other parts, you're like, oh, it's a video game. Okay, maybe I'm looking at the remastered one. But like, okay. Like, you will sob. I mean, like, I still have Walking Dead to go through, so I don't know. I have to, like, there's this ton of stuff, like, I know I could play. Is Disco Elysium popular, more popular among women, or is it just popular among people in general? Because it feels, because from what I hear of, like, Disco Elysium is just like everyone loves Disco Elysium. Like everyone loves it and it's so good and everyone is like a huge fan. Except the devs apparently. Or not the devs, except the publishers who fired the devs or something. Don't play the remaster, play the OG? What? Okay. Disco Elysium is probably among the queer people. Ah, okay, I see. That's why I was recommended, because it, like, I was just wondering in my head. Thank you for just seconding my opinion in my head, because I'm like, because I think the only two people, I've been recommended by two people I know in real life to play Disco Elysium, and they're both queer. So I was wondering, like, is it a queer game? Is that the big audience? Because it like, and I don't mean like everyone who enjoys it is queer. It's just like it's kind of strikes a chord among queer people, right? Like, it's like, that's the idea. It's a bit kind of like Class of 09 maybe? I don't know. It's a communist game. Ah. Oh, okay. That explains a lot. Okay. 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 You really are on the LGBTQ talk today. What can I say? I'm woke. I'm woke now.
It's like Detroit. The vibes are good, but the game itself in execution is fucked.
Oh dear. Wait, what game? Disco Elysium? I thought Disco was good. Or Life is Strange. Oh. Really? I thought Life is Strange was good. The vibes are good, but the game itself is not good? I see. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Do a stream about this issues trans people, LGBTQ people face. The problem with that is that I'm not trans, and I don't think I belong to any of the queer spaces because I'm like a cishet male, okay? And the last thing queer people need is a straight man telling them how to feel about stuff. That's the last thing they need, okay? They don't need me. Like, or maybe you don't need me to explain, you don't need me to speak for you, you know? And as a straight man, like, there's not much I've observed that's beyond the like usual, you know, queer people get lambasted and rocks thrown at them, etc., etc. Like the usual, right? I hope I'm not being callous here. Like, I hope my tone is carried on with the elegance that I intended it to. But in case it wasn't obvious, I'm woke. You talk about a lot about LGBT issues for straight men, but it just makes you baby girl. I don't even know, man. What the fuck? The whole point of Disco is about a union strike. Okay. I thought it was about failing skill checks and being annoyed. Probably long shot, but a stream defending the Genshin VAs for the harassment of the online because a male VA crossed the picket line. Ooh. I don't think that will... I think that's an interesting issue. I don't think it's something that would bring women in, you know? I don't think that's the case. And I want to say that the Genshin thing, I watched Joe Zija's video today. Joe Zija is one of the actors. He plays Wriothesley. I knew him as Claude from Three Houses. But he did a stream, or he did a video today. It's a 30-minute video explaining the SAG-AFTRA things and the whole thing surrounding the strike, right? And as like detailed, factual, and in most detailed, most factual sense possible. He did that. Now, do I think it's unbiased? No, because I think it's impossible to be unbiased, and I think he did bias and lean a bit towards the union side of this conflict. But yeah, because I'm too stupid to do philosophy. Let me collect. Wait, what the fuck? And you tell me how to be gay? I don't want to tell you to be gay, because like, what the hell would I say? I don't know. The tip to be gay is to like. I don't even know. How do you be gay? Because I was gonna say my tip for being gay is like, you have to like people who are not like in an opposite gender dynamic, but I don't even think that's right, actually. I was like, I think that's it's an answer that deserves more nuance, actually. I think queerness is a bit too nuanced for my analysis. Like, I don't know. I'm not. Yeah, I just know that I'm probably not. Like, that's all I know.
I'm not a gay man.
You can fail your reasoning skill check in Disco just like in real life. I stopped myself because I started watching like an NL like clip of him playing like argument simulator or something, or like a fallacy quiz, a fallacy puzzle, or fallacy something. And I really want to play the game too, to show you my chops as a philosophy major. So I stopped myself from watching that video. You know, what if you read more Russian literature? That's an answer I wanted. That's a good answer. That's a good suggestion. That's a suggestion because it's like, I was already doing that and I enjoy doing it. And it's not too, it doesn't deviate from the usual scheduled programming too much. And it could work. I can see it. I think with a bit of research you could get it. Yeah, but like, then why do I speak? Why should I speak on this, right? On what grounds do I have to speak on this as like, you know, because when I speak on something and I dedicate a whole ass stream to it, there's gotta be something, like, there's gotta be some backing to it. Like, I can't just be like, oh, I just felt like talking about it. Like, I can't just be like, I can't just do like the basic research for like from like a biology textbook and be like, I'm gonna explain like proteins and how they interact with, like, you know, certain chemical reactions. Like, I can't do that. Like, I could in theory, and I could maybe offer like a decent, somewhat okay explanation, but like, why am I speaking on this? Like, why the fuck should I talk about it? I don't know. Watch along for the movie Cruising. Yaoi energy might attract female viewers. Okay. Movie watch alongs for yaoi vibe things. So gotcha. Okay. Okay. You know, okay, here's the thing. I genuinely thought my Native Streamer Overload stream would bring in the women. That's what I thought. I really thought that would be the case. Turns out Native Streamer Overload didn't bring in anyone. No one really cares about Native Streamer Overload because it's 9 fucking hours long. Completely understand. Completely understand it. God damn it, man. Fuck. Fuck. Oh. How are my male loneliness metrics? Yep, 95% to 5. 95 to 5. Yep. And most of my other things are like, I can't even see the data for because there's not enough views. They love it, but they don't want to watch the 9-hour VOD. You're completely right. You're completely right. I want to hear you speak on this, but like I have nothing to speak on. Like, what do I say? Like, I don't have any insightful thing to add to the conversation. And I think if there's nothing insightful to say, I should just be quiet. Because otherwise, like, you know, if you ask me, I'll be like, I don't know. Here's what I think, but I'm not like very educated on the matter, and it is what it is. You can try to prove me wrong if you feel if you're like a weird kind. If you're the weird type of guy to barge into my live stream and try to debate me for 4 hours. Because you think women are like, you have like the Ethan Klein opinion. If you're like an Ethan Kleiner, you know, like, and you try to, and you have an ego that's like, what if I take down the philosopher VTuber in an argument? Then I would be able to, oh my god, I would finally feel good about myself, and I would feel validated, and I wouldn't feel so insecure anymore, you know? Start a skincare routine or something. Ethan Klein opinion. I was showing a clip to everyone here earlier. I can show you again, because I'll make the exception to do that because the clip is so fucking funny. It's so funny. H3 women. Yep. Okay. Oh, it's so funny. It's so funny. Yo, I had that shit pulled up real quick. I'll show you again. You missed out.
Our apes or whatever, right? Our Neanderthal cousins were probably just raping like crazy. So there's definitely something like in us to like conquer. Men want to like conquer.
Right.
So it's, you know, women are in a nature setting, like to be conquered.
Yeah, with Post Malone. Post Malone was just like, yeah, okay.
In a nature setting, like to be conquered.
Oh, it's good. Oh, it's so good. I never get tired of it. I never get tired of that clip. It's so funny. It's so funny. Oh, it's so funny. Man, all right, I don't know. Thanks for brainstorming with me on like how to get the women in. But like, very obscene. God, fuck. But I'm not going to dwell on it too much. Because I've got more important things to think about. I do. And you'll see them soon enough. One more stream tomorrow, and then I'm not sure what will happen next week, but I can tell you that I'm probably not streaming every day. I'll probably stream every other day next week. And then I'll probably be a bit busier soon. Like what? The thing I talked about earlier. The planning out the whole structure and how, like, because that's, I want to strike gold, right? I want to, not like, oh, I want to capture lightning in a bottle again, because that shit like will fade away. I want to hit a consistent thing. I want to hit a consistent thing that I can do that I think will work out, and I want to really polish that before I execute it. Not too interesting. It's not the ASMR stream. That's not what I'm doing, because I'm still not even close to 1,000, so I'm not worried about that at all. It is not the chat bubbles yet because I'm lazy, but I should get to that soon after this. Making it so that chat doesn't look like this just wall of, like this ugly wall of text. Maybe you can have like bubbles pop up or whatever. Like, you know, the VTuber aesthetic. I don't know what the VTuber aesthetic is. I just know that I don't have it. Second male loneliness, you could hit 700. I know I could. That's why it's like the, what if I just did another Class of 09 stream? What if I did a video of Class of 09? Man. We're not ugly? I didn't call you ugly. What did I say just now? What? What? What did I say? Do it, boost the female demographic. No, I can't. You know you want to? I know I do, but like, you know, that's how you know you're a stronger human being. It's like you don't just do everything you want, right? Like you don't just give in to all your desires. You measure them and like think about the long-term consequences of your actions. Adolescent stream. Oh man. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
My ADHD doesn't let me do that.
Well, my condolences, I guess. I don't know what else I can offer except maybe, you know. I don't know how to deal with ADHD actually. I have no goddamn clue. I know several people, like I have friends with ADHD, but then it's largely kind of like they figured out how to deal with it. And I just kind of like, if they need help from me or if they wanted like, you know, discuss it, then I'm there to do that. But like, you know, I don't know anything about it actually. Now that I'm considering it. Hate when there are negative consequences to actions. This is where you gotta think it through. You gotta think it through. Think. I like it when I made a joke and you gently got concerned. Because, like, I don't know what I'm really tired right now. Because I've had a long day. And this is 6... And after the long day, I have spent 6 hours streaming. I do not remember what I said 10 seconds ago. And if it really was bad, I need to go back and apologize to make sure no one misunderstands. Like when you're about to say something, not only predict what it is, but make a jab at insulting at him. God damn it. God fucking damn it, guys. Okay, no more, I think. I'll come back tomorrow to The Rock. Yeah, that's the thing, is like you all, like several of you just did that. Like in sync, that's insane. Are you coordinating on the Discord? Let me just call, all right, I'm going out of here. I'm getting out of here. I'm not, oh no, I'm not homophobic, please. Would I be homophobic if it could fix my gender ratio? No, I wouldn't. But I'd think about it.
LOL.
Now, you know what? Yeah, actually, to my closing thoughts. I would not be homophobic if it came with the promise that my gender ratio is balanced. From, yeah, I would not be homophobic if that were the case. But I cannot promise that I won't at least consider it, okay? I would definitely consider it. I wouldn't do it. I would never do it. I would never do it. But I would really think about it. I would really be like, what if I was just a little homophobic? And then it could fix my gender ratios. Wouldn't that be so nice? Not like, I can't imagine how that would pan out. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, how that would pan out at all, even if I wanted to, but this is why you don't want me in, like, you don't want me repping the LGBTQ safe spaces. I'm gonna come out and say shit like this, and then some people are gonna unironically agree with me. Some people are gonna be like, yeah, stick it to him, and I'll be like, wait, what the fuck? Hold on, that's not what I meant.
Chair no way : _chair discussed : _chair discussed : _chair discussed.
I get it, Parrot. Thank you. I get it. Okay.
Underscore chair discussed underscore chair discussed
Okay,
underscore chair discussed.
I'm getting booed off stage. I'm getting tomatoes thrown at me. The jokes are not landing. I'm tired as hell. Nobody's vibing with the what if I considered being homophobic. Nobody's vibing with that. Nobody wanted that. Oh.
Underscore chair discussed
Get
underscore
off the
chair
stage.
discussed.
Oh god, no. Get him out. Oh, cut his mic. Cut his mic. Stop talking, Charis Euphranor, stop. Kind of funny in theory, but in practice, that's exactly what I was saying. I was like, I would never do it in practice. I would never do it.
Would say this.
I literally said I would never do this, but I would think about it. I would enjoy thinking about it, and then I wouldn't do it. But I would think about it. I really would. Come to think of it, I would also be Okay, I'm not gonna complete that. You complete the sentence. You complete the sentence for yourself, and then you can boo me. Monday Google Doc drop. Uh-oh. I've made a severe lapse in judgment. It turns out that I'm actually incredibly bigoted. What's up, my fellow slurs? It's not even like fellow, actually, because if it's my fellow, it would be like I'm coming out of the closet, and I feel like that'd be somewhat acceptable. But no, it's like it would have to be like inflammatory in a way that's like you, like I would have to say the words "you people" in a way that, in a tone that conveyed like very little sympathy. It's reclaimed. I feel a little uncomfortable with the way it's being reclaimed personally, but again, like I'm a straight man. Like why the fuck does my opinion matter, right? But like I personally feel a little discomforted. I don't know. Please don't come home for me for real. I would cry. I've been called. Okay, never mind. I was. Oh, never mind. I love saying British word for cigarettes. It's also the British word for like a certain like pork pie, like a sausage. Like you would go to the groceries and then you would get a box of, and I'm not gonna say it. You know I can't say that. You know I can't say it was a Thank you, Kanye. Do you know the clip? I have to show you the clip now. I love that clip too. It lives in my head rent free. Kanye folds under no pressure. Okay, one more clip and then more clip and then I'm going to sleep. One more clip and then I'm going away. I'm getting ready for bed. I'm doing everything else. Okay, one more clip. Would you apply for the FS? No, because I don't like the. Okay, this might be a little personal, but I don't mind sharing it because I think it's really relevant, right? And I'm not like insecure about it, right? But I don't like. Part of the reason I don't like the F slur is because like I just kind of like, because people have used the word like on me, and I'm like I'm just a straight dude, so I'm not even that like charred about it. I'm kind of like, you know, all right, it is what it is. You're wrong, but whatever. I know now not to talk to you, I guess. But like, part of the reason I don't like it is because it's been inflicted on me, and I just don't feel comfortable with it. That's all, really. But I think I understand like the whole the urge to reclaim it. I get it. Like I understand that. So I'm not trying to be like, you know, people shouldn't do that. I don't have an opinion on it. Okay, that was too sad. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I just brought the mood down. Let me bring the mood back up, okay? I've been flirted with by like men just as much as women. Okay, does that bring it back up a bit? Is that like a little, does that feel less kind of like, oh fuck? Does that bring that back up? There we are. Okay, that'll bring it back up. Okay, it's about the same. Like from what I am counting in like my head, like not like the joke attempts. Joke attempts are like different because you can be gay with your homies as a joke, but you know where the line is for the joke, right? Okay, maybe you guys don't relate, but maybe my fellow straight men can relate with me. You know exactly where the line is for, like, you are no longer joking about being gay for each other, but that line is constantly being pushed, and that's what makes the joke so funny. So if we're discluding the joking type of flirting that's been done to me, and we're just counting like the pure like this, I think this guy kind of wants me, then it's actually about like 50-50. I want to say this, but hearing that, I feel like if I met you, I didn't know you were. I would 100% trust you with my drink. I've heard that enough. I've heard it. It's like it's a reassuring thing to hear. It's a reassuring thing to hear. But it's also like, my advice would still be like, you shouldn't, not because of me, but you just shouldn't trust anyone with a drink in general. Maybe that's because I'm very skeptical, unless it's with people I really know. But if I really know someone, I can trust them for sure. Anyways, sorry, that's like irrelevant to the masterpiece that is this video here. So I want to just show you this.
Exhaustion, which was misdiagnosed by a,
I wonder if I'm gonna get content ID claimed.
What race, what people, doctor, and what hospital, and what media went to. We know I can't say that. It was a Jewish doctor.
Fuck. There's no way anyone's collabing with me after I like pull up all this shit, man. I'm way too into this, like, this type of humor that gets into sensitive topics, man. It's too much. It's so funny though. It's so funny.
Didn't even last a second.
Oh my god. You know I can't say that. Maybe you have impeccable giga chat energy. No, I don't. It's not. I'm not have giga, like, it's not frequent. I'm not walking down the street and it's happening. It's like, it's happened maybe a handful of times, and it's just an interesting coincidence in my head that it's just sort of split down the middle. I've never been flirted with by like someone who's NB though.
It sucks he a Nazi cause he's so fucking funny.
Also never been flirted with by like anyone who's trans. I think I know a few trans people, but I don't think any of them flirted with me. It's unfortunate. If only he wasn't a Nazi, because it's hilarious. He is. He's so funny. He's so funny. I sometimes just say that line, but with just random things.
I can't say that. It was pasta.
Oh, that's so good. That's so good. That's so good. That's so good. I need to do that. I need to use that now. Thank you, Lackatex. I need to start using it. I didn't think you. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you can just actually put in anything you want. I can't say what I can't say what game I was playing. You know we can't say that. You know I can't say that. It was Game of Sisyphus. Oh, that's so good. Oh my god. Thank you for showing me the way. Thank you for showing me the way. How many bi women have flirted with you? Enough. I'm not delving into the option. I'm not delving into the specifics. I'm not delving. You know I can't say. You know we can't say that. You know. And I'm just not gonna say it. I'm just. You know I can't say that. Maybe they were flirting. They didn't know. No, they were very like skeptical, I think, because of the company I kept is what I'll say. One of the disadvantages, maybe this is a talking point, maybe actually, because it's an interesting discussion now that's in my head. One of the things that is a bit unfortunate, I think, which I understand though completely, is that the company you keep actually kind of does matter. And what happens when you are very like tolerant even for people who are very like, you know, very much big red flags, but you are kind of like, hey, like, at least I want to talk to this person. Like, you know, like if you're hanging out with the people that are usually a bit more, you know, not like straight up committing crimes, but you know, they're a little unsure of their opinion, and if you keep crowd like that, it makes sense that other people will be skeptical. I think that's completely fair. One can ever hear a faint grinder ping, it's over. What's the grinder ping sound? I don't even know what it sounds like. I gotta look it up now. What does it sound like? I've never heard it. I didn't know it. I thought it was just like the usual like notification sound. Is it not? Hold on, I'm searching. Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh. Oh, I didn't know. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Like if you have transgender, here's the worst part is like I feel like I'm not very close with those people that I know that are trans. Like it's just kind of like we know each other and there's a kind of good vibe, but I don't think I've ever had a really deep conversation with a trans person. Which is why when you ask me like, hey, can you talk about trans people? I'm like, I don't know, probably not, because I don't have enough. Like I need the insider intel. Like I need the insider info, man. I need to get the scoop in order to provide the story. I can't just report a story based on other people's stories. You know, I gotta be the journalist. I gotta be on the trenches. I gotta be in the field. I gotta be like, you know, there with the microphone, with the helmet, like swimming through the dirt. I gotta be like, okay, tell me what your thoughts are. Still a green flag this vision? Yeah, but our standard for green flags are too low, and I just don't think that I want to think of green flags as like a metric of judgment or measurement. It's never too late to still come out of closet 60s. Yeah, I can, but like I'm not. Okay, you know how I said like no more clips?
If this was a...
I lied. I thought, you know how I said we were done reacting to things? I lied. We're actually reacting to one more thing.
If this was a memoir, if this were a memoir,
yeah,
I would put juicy things from my own life.
Right, right. Like what kind of things would you put in there that nobody knows?
Well, I guess the biggest thing that nobody knows about me is I'm a deeply closeted gay man.
What? I mean, that's, you're a gay man?
I'm not gay. I said I'm deeply closeted.
What?
I'm as straight as an arrow.
So you're a gay man who won't admit it?
No. Do you know what deeply closeted means?
Yeah.
It means a man who will not acknowledge that he's gay.
Yes.
So I'm telling you, I'm not gay. I got a wife.
You got a wife?
I just got married because I thought, go through that charade, keep appearances up.
Oh, yeah.
That's the kind of thing you tell if this were a memoir.
Yeah,
if this were a memoir.
Right.
If...
Okay, no more clips. I'm done with clips. I'm speaking and clips are coming to my mind. Think you're cool? I don't make me wrong. I try not to, but I feel like I'm actively sabotaging myself at every possible moment. Like it's fucking over. I know what I'll do.
Rip, man.
No, I figured it out. I see the vision. You know how like in Demon Slayer, they see like the thread and they're like, I'm gonna cut through the and it goes and then like, you know, like Tanjiro like slices through the thread and then he like kills the demon or whatever. I see the thread now. Do you know what the thread is? For how I can get my women numbers back up? Here's how I can get my women numbers back up. You know I can't
Chairman
say. You know
canceled.
I can't say that. You know I can't.
Dropping tomorrow. Angry face.
You know I can't say what stream, what content that would be necessary to bring the women in. You know I can't say that. It was. No, it's a. I think I can just. All I need to do is do a second sex reading stream, or like a reading like video that's like the whole thing. Because I've been meaning to do that, right? Because I've gotten so many comments from like the both of the streams, like part 1 and 2, of like, when are you gonna continue reading the next chapter? I'm like, I don't know. I just wanted to read chapter 1 in the introduction.
Would bring in the women.
And like,
hell yeah.
Now I'm thinking about it, that would bring in the women. That definitely would bring in the women. Second sex reading video, reading audio log, perfect. That shit. Catboy, no. We're on different wavelengths here. You misunderstand me. You misunderstand the circumstances of this conversation. Is younger reincarnation on SNL's Michael Longfellow? I've not heard of him, but I need to check him out then if he's like similar in style. Finally, we will realize the second sex. Yes, we will. Yeah, I could just do like a whole thing. That's perfect. Okay. Okay, good. I figured it out. Cowboy says, no, you guys don't know what you're talking about. This is the shit you think you want. That's the shit you think you want. But it's spiritually bankrupt, okay? Like it is a spiritually bankrupt desire you have. It's like Deadpool 3, okay? That's not what you actually want. That's just what you think you want. That's not what you actually want. I've had the first sex before, time for the second. I'll plus two that. Me going around telling people, yeah, this is the second sex I am having. That's true. Or I have already had the first one. The third one is upcoming very shortly. The fourth and fifth are at the same time. Alright, okay, I'm going. I'll have fun. Everyone have fun not watching me roll a rock up a hill until tomorrow when we resume the usual programmed schedule of watching me roll a rock up a hill, okay? Because I'm gonna draw it and then you will realize. I just don't think you understand. None of you understand. Right? I would, but no one good suggestion, but I don't think anyone I know is streaming right now that would need it. Like Axel Sirius is streaming his axolotl debut. It's finally.
When will we get Charis Crow kiss scene?
Title: It's finally time to kiss your homies axolotls. And the thumbnail is just the axolotls like mouthing each other. It's so funny. Oh, Flayon's playing Repo with Shiori, Gavis, Battle, Herb, and Gerard. Oh, cool. We're not rating them. I'm sure they don't. I don't think they'll need my numbers. That's okay. Anyways, go watch those people. They're like funnier than me, so you should just go watch them. It is pretty peak. We're entering a new era of peak. Peak after peak. First the Smash collab, and now this. Flayon is cooking. Who cares? Raid? No. No, I care a little bit. I do. I think there's I think that the rating, it's like a very like it's a thing. I don't know how to explain it. I've lost how I can explain it. All I was gonna say was just like I'm only gonna raid people who would even who actually would appreciate the support. I don't think, and there's offering 10 concurrent viewers to Machina X-Flayon is any sort of support. I'm gonna be real with you. I'll see everyone tomorrow. Goodbye. If you have ideas for things, let me know. Oh, one more thing before I go. Sorry. One last thing. I'm gonna set up the Discord. I'm gonna give mod to a few people, and then I'm gonna start setting some other things up. And if you have mod, you're free to do whatever you want. Including, and if you don't have mod, you can ask me for mod. And if you ask me nicely enough for mod, I would probably give it to you. So just
oh my god,
do that, I guess. I don't know.
Mods should tear the walls.
Maybe I'll mod like everyone in the server. I don't know, maybe I'll mod like 10 people. We can have ideas channel. We can definitely have an ideas channel, yeah. There's an ideas and feedback one already, but it's not quite like
I just missed. Hope everyone had a good stream.
This was, yeah, I'm just about to go, Victor, but hope you'll enjoy the VOD, because I had a good stream today. I enjoyed talking today. Pretty please have mod. Give me mod. I will run the thing like the Navy. I'll give everyone who's on Discord. Okay, I'm gonna send a message and it's like react to this if you want mod, and then you will have mod. Okay, I'm gonna send that message, and in the span of like 24 hours, I'll give everyone who reacts to that message like mod. That's probably what I'll do, and then or something. I don't know. Don't have to mod me, but Discord is post office buddy, so there's no confusion. Gotcha. Good to know. Which lesbian McDonald's? What is Discord? What the hell are you talking about? What does that even mean? Can I become mod to ban people? No. Not even an application? There should probably be an application, but I haven't set it up. And I'm just like, man, I don't know. Free mod for everyone. This lesbian who runs McDonald's like the Navy. I don't know what that means. These are just words. These are just words in a sentence. This doesn't mean anything. I'm named Kitty in Discord for clarification. Okay, is anyone named that on Discord? I mean, lots of people are, but you know, like, is anyone in the Discord named that? Can I be the token gay on the mod team? We don't need we're not looking for DEI hires right now, sorry. All right, that's the last homophobic Charis Euphranor moment. All right, we're getting out of here. all right, I'll see everyone tomorrow. Goodbye. Are we opening apps? I'll figure it out. Either I open apps in 24 hours, so before the next stream, either I will open up applications, or I will have modded someone. One or the other will happen. I will make that decision in my head. Okay, all right, get out of here. I don't die. I'm not dying. I'm fine, I think. Never mind, I'm dying. I closed my eyes for a second and I started dying, so I'm definitely dying. He said just react to get mods. I did say that, but I said the moment I said it, I began to regret it. We'll see.